Alright, we're back. Danganronpa V3, and we're on Chapter 3. So, last we left off, Kirumi died, because she's the one who killed, Ryoma. And we learned that Maki's the ultimate assassin. Let's go. Watch the last video.
Yo.
I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, alright?
Okay.
Well, I don't mind, but... Don't mind? But what? No, it's just that, when we were talking about Maki, he looked really upset. Well, yeah, can't believe she's an assassin.
Well, that's...
I can't believe it either. She doesn't seem like she could be some terrifying assassin. Huh, terrifying, huh?
Don't worry about it.
Either way, leave Maki to be. I'll take down that mask of hers. Oh yeah, so essentially, the other thing was we got the next set of items to explore the campus, so that's why I'm here, and talking to people. I'm not going to bother. Yeah, there you go. You have any questions about that? I'm not going to bother. Weapon well, I don't know why I exited out of it. She also has a monitor in here. Oh, that's true, it's not her room. There are a lot of different weapons here. Maki knows how to handle all of these? Okay. Black case. What is this? There are 3 black cases lined up. Do they all have weapons inside? Whoa! I exclaimed in awe at the sheer number of guns lined up. They can't be real. No, of course they aren't real. They're airsoft guns.
Wow.
Oh, of course. Monokuma wouldn't give us real weapons. Exosols may be strong, but if we were to revolt with real guns, Monokuma would never allow that. These weapons are real, and if Kurumi were here, she might have taken us all out in order to escape. Her people. Yeah, it's true. There's also the rule in place that you can't kill more than one person currently. There are a lot of different weapons here. Maki knows how to handle all these? Oh, weapon shelf. Okay. I didn't know if that was like 1 or 2 separate things. Guess I would like to leave. Alright, well, let's go explore the campus and figure out what the hell... what goes to what. Oh, why are you, like, immediately outside the door? Why would you do that?
Yay!
The new area opens up, that means more fun for everyone. Atua and I will cooperate so everyone can have a super fun school life.
Cause Atua is what
Atua sees everything, even what everyone truly desires. What everyone truly desires.
Maybe.
That's right, Atua is always watching over me.
How divine!
That's Atua for you. He's so divine. I feel like Anji is getting more and more creepy. Yeah, probably because she's the mastermind. It's still my guess. Not entirely sure, but that's my guess. Oh, the door's right here. What the hell's all the way over here? Let's find out. Oh, you. Oh, boy.
Hey.
Have you finally realized that everything I do for you guys?
Huh?
What do you mean?
See?
Well, I did risk my life to tell everyone that Maki is a dangerous murderer. Didn't I? Don't you mean murderer? Is that another typo? Speaking of which, I have no idea what she might be plotting right now.
All right.
We should join forces to stop her. I don't want another killing to happen. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, guy. Gonta? What's wrong? Oh, sorry. Gonta think EC bug. Yeah, you said that before. Is it a... Oh my god. Is it a bug that you can barely see? Yeah, I can barely see the fucking words on the screen. Yeah, Gonta feel like you can see it sometimes. But Gonta can barely see it. It's probably a mistake. Because Gonta wish there were bugs here, so Gonta just mistake dust for them. Is that really the case? Would Gonta make that mistake more than once?
Allow Gonta.
Anyway, if you find a dangerous area, come get Gonta. Gonta will protect you. I know he means well, but I'm hesitant to ask him to be a shield. That is fair. Too much is happening all at once. It's just too much for me. Yoma's case was a shock, but then to find out Kurumi ran the country and Maki's an assassin, an average citizen like me can't keep up. I'm not sure the ultimate cosplayer can be considered average. But I'm glad I'm an average citizen. If I ever had a reason to live as strong as Kurumi's, or if I ever lost everything important to me like Ryoma did, anything like that happened, I probably would have just cowered in a corner somewhere.
I guess.
Putting aside whether what Kurumi or Ryoma did was right or wrong, I think it's amazing they were even able to do anything at all. For people like them to die in this place, it's just not fair. It's an interesting perspective.
Humanity is beautiful.
Every part of every human being, even their ugly sides, is beautiful. There's no limit to beauty. Kirumi, she too, found her own exceptional beauty.
Excellent.
A crime that was bold, yet calculated. A battle against the truth. Brutally killing others for her beliefs. Unfeelingly sacrificing the few for the many.
Wonderful.
And her attachment to life and determination to live. Her attempt to escape was so very ugly. It was pathetic, pitiful, wretched. But it was beautiful. I had never before seen such beauty in a human being before. I have no idea what Kyo was talking about. But in my own way, I also have Kirumi's last moments burned into my mind. Alright, we're in front of the door. Let's open it. Oh, we even broke like a pixelated door. Cool. The door collapsed. Looks like we can get to the back now. What, I wonder, is beyond here? Perhaps someone awaits us?
Huh?
You think? Merely a jest. Yes, this world is full of jests. World full of jests. I suppose that's true. I would assume maybe Sabuki's room is here? Staircase, we could get to the 4th floor now. I wonder what the upper floors are like. There's nothing dangerous, right? Or is there?
It's okay.
Don't worry, Gonta will protect you no matter what.
Thank you.
Thanks, Gonta. That's reassuring. A tuxedo and a mask would suit you. Tuxedo's essential for a gentleman, but masks too?
Well.
I should go. Oh, there's nothing even behind me. Alright. I just noticed the icon change for the Ultimate Assassin's room is now gun and knife. Oh, fuck me. The frightening atmosphere was so oppressive I let out a shout without realizing it. What is going on in here? Oh, there's only 3 of them left, that's right.
Actually,
So, this is a made-up story, but a brutal murder supposedly took place here.
stop it.
Please stop. If I hear any scary stories, I won't be able to go to the bathroom alone. Oh, but you say a made-up story, so that made it okay, right?
So long. Farewell.
Oh boy, I don't need something fucking chasing me in these hallways. It already happened early in the beginning. I don't need it to happen now.
Hey,
Hey, so I'm just checking, but this is a school, right?
Okay.
Yeah, at least that's what Monokuma said. This floor doesn't seem very schooly at all, though, does it?
No.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
actually,
I mean, this floor's atmosphere is completely different. Like it's a whole other building. Making a building like this must have taken a lot of money and work. And all the research labs are amazing. How much money was put into this school? And it was all built just for us.
You're right.
They did mention that the labs were so we could develop our talent. You research your talent, perfect it. That's kind of like a school, isn't it? Christ, I can't read today.
it can't be.
Then again, when can I ever? The Monokuma really wants this to be a school where ultimates gather. And yet, at the same time, they're trapping us here and making us kill each other.
I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. We were brought here and then forced to do the killing game. I don't understand that at all. My plain mind has hit its limits. What on earth is this Academy for Gifted Juveniles? This area feels spooky. Gonta's scared, too. It's okay, the murder story was just made up. Not just story. Gonta just had weird feeling. Maybe stain on that wall over there is blood.
No.
It's just a stain. It's probably just staged, you know? Staged? Monokuma or the Monokubs probably just put it there to scare us. Really? So the script has been flipped, huh? Sabuki, does this kind of stuff bother you? Well, it's not that I'm okay with it. It's just when it's so overdone like this, it makes it seem fake, so I feel okay.
Actually,
But Gonta, you were so reliable until just now. I guess it's too early for you to wear a tuxedo and mask. Oh no, but tuxedos are essential for gentlemen. I don't think that's the thing you gotta worry about, Gonta. Yes, I'm just gonna fucking jump out and I'm going to hate it. What the fuck is this? I don't like that. I don't like any of this, to be honest, but, you know, what can you do? Oh. I saw that. I looked away for like a brief second. I saw that. Candles just barely light a dim, dusty room. This is creepy. Hard to see, too. Seems like something that would appear in a cult manga. There's a tragic feeling here. It really does feel like something's going to pop out at you. Oh, it's just the candles, huh? Sure. The candles on the walls are the only light in the room. There are no windows here. You get pitch black if candles go out.
Right?
Ah, please don't put them out. I don't really like the dark.
Well,
I can't imagine many people do. Okay, nothing up above. I didn't want to leave. I just keep pressing circle instead of triangle. Even though I said all that, it seems like something is going to jump out after all. This feels like one of those old abandoned asylums full of lunatics or criminals. To the point that I half expect to see a corpse burst through a wall and chase us.
Sorry.
Sorry, that's not something to joke about. No, that's fair. I think the same thing. The game The game made the Exosols chase us, so I hate that. Nothing here. What's this room for, anyway? I don't know. Is there anything more? I guess the monitor. It's a monitor for communicating with us. There's nothing on the screen. But just seeing it makes me feel sick. I guess I'll examine the other candle. Candles on the walls, only light in the room. Oh, the floor? Weird. These floorboards feel a bit unstable. Oh, this floorboard got no nails in it.
huh?
Ah, really? Yeah, floorboard just resting on top of crosspiece.
That's true.
I suppose it's not just my imagination.
What?
But each floorboard is thick, and they got no gaps between them, so it look okay. Going to not worry about falling through floor all of a sudden. But it's pretty dark here. It's a little hard to see where we're stepping. And in the corner, there's a hole in the floor, so it might not be good to go over there. Oh. Doesn't seem to be anything else of interest in this room. Doesn't look like there's anything important here, just an empty room. Oh, there's not only empty room. You see 3 same-looking doors in the hall, right? All those rooms empty, just like this one. And they only got candles for light, too. Oh, so there are 3 of them. Anyway, we don't gotta worry. No reason we ever need to use empty room like this.
You're right.
True. Man, can we leave soon? The darkness of this shaky floor are making me nervous. It's only a matter of time before the shutters burst open and a newspaper gets blown in.
Well,
But there are no windows, though. I don't have any reason to waste time in an empty room. Well, because it's not empty. That's probably like either a false panel or something there, if she's going to mention the gap. Yep, hate facing that thing. Gonta said they're empty, and they're all similar. Oh, okay, that's just part of the loading screen. I thought it was actually supposed to be AutoKid. I see, this is exactly like the other room. But you can, like, kind of see through. Alright. You never know. So I gotta check them all. You keep making me face this thing, and I don't like that. Alright. Yeah, that's exactly like the other room. Fair enough. It's really dim, so it's difficult to move around. I can see a gap in the corner, I should be careful. Okay, so they all have the same gap, too, so that's gotta mean something. Is my guess. Oh god, I hate this. There's supposed to be a door to an ultimate lab. I wonder whose lab this is. Let's look inside. Good question. I don't know. Oh, that makes sense. It's almost like a museum or library. It's huge and a little eerie. There are various objects stored in shelves and cases. Some of them seem very rare. It would appear this is my lab, the Ultimate Anthropologist lab.
wonderful.
It's so wonderful. My face contorts with glee. Not even university labs are so well stocked. But who brought all this stuff here? Suppose there's no point thinking about it. Nothing in this place makes sense. There's a bunch of shit. There's a back door. Door to the hallway. And then exhibit cases. There's a large wooden dog statue with a pedestal. Looks pretty old. It has some kind of strange power to it. Makes me shiver just looking at it.
Could it be?
That's...
Incredible.
Can it be? I never could have dreamed that this truly existed. Kyo, quivering with excitement, reached out to that peculiar dog statue and slowly removed the white fabric on the pedestal.
Can this be?
Oh, there's even a cage. This is perfect.
Uh,
Perfect? For what? What is the statue a cage for? I never thought I would be able to touch the real thing in all my life. Today is a momentous day indeed. He's so focused that he's not even listening. Alright. There's something in this case. It's a golden katana. How beautiful. It's rusted in places, but looks about a yard long and still sharp. Jesus Christ. Is that real gold? It's probably valuable. You were drawn to that katana, I see. However, it is merely coated with a gold leaf. I thought so. It's the one from 1, isn't it? Ah, so it's not made of gold. That said, that katana has immense anthropological value. In certain rural areas, katanas used to defeat generals in wars are worshipped as gods. That is one such katana. It is an extremely precious relic necessary to spread. Whoa, that's a super rad katana. I want to take a look-see. Kokiji suddenly popped up between us and grabbed the katana from the case. Wait, you mustn't touch it without...
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll be super careful with it. Would I lie to you? Kokiji completely ignored Kyo's warning and unsheathed the sword. Now this katana is the real deal. It's even gold-plated for that authentic look.
Yeah.
I see. It can also be used as a murder weapon.
Hold on.
Kokichi, that's an extremely precious relic. Please do not treat it so lightly, or...
Tear out your nerves. Please don't.
Okay, I get it. Please don't make such scary threats. Kokichi slid the sword back into its sheath and handed it back to Kyo.
Whoa.
Ew, my hands are all sticky. That gold plating flakes off so easily. But I guess that's what makes it an authentic katana.
Dear.
Yes, it is very old, so the gold leaf comes off easily. In any event, please do not touch things without permission. These are all precious relics.
Tear out
If you do so again, I will tear out your nerves.
Please don't.
I get it. The scary threats really are necessary. So that's what Kyo sounds like when he gets angry. Neat. There's a book in the display case. The bookcases were full of books, but I imagine this one is special. This one looks like it was bound by hand. Could it truly be? Like his usual quiet self, Kyo shouted and ran over to me with an alarmed expression. With steady and careful hands, he took the book from its showcase.
Incredible.
It is! How amazing! It's actually real!
Um.
What is that book, Kyo?
Uh,
It is an extremely precious document.
do you understand?
This book is a history of the fabled Cage Dog Village, said to have been destroyed long ago. The Cage Dog Village?
Yes.
The Cage Dog Village had a reputation for using many dark arts and spells. The village was destroyed at the hands of a feudal lord who feared their power. But one girl, the lone survivor, risked her life to write this book.
Wonderful.
Which means this is all her handwriting. This book is an extremely precious one-of-a-kind relic that has been soaked in her bitter grudge. One-of-a-kind? That is valuable.
I see. Yes.
On top of that, since this book has such a reputation, there are a few copies. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of those copies, I have already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate. Kyo, what do you mean by reputation?
Yes.
Rumor goes that the spells and dark arts inscribed in this book are extremely potent.
However.
They surpass the comprehension of people who live in a world of science and technology. That is why it was buried in the darkness, along with the entire Caged Dog Village. But it seems those were no mere rumors. I can feel power seeping out from this book. The deep-seated grudge of a girl whose village was destroyed permeates every letter. It's getting weird. I think I should just end the conversation. I feel as though the only thing I've learned is that I've learned nothing about this lab.
Listen.
By the way, Shuichi, would you like to lend your ear to the voices of the dead? Yeah, fucking out of nowhere.
Huh?
The what?
Do you understand?
The Caged Dog Village documents contain many dark arts unique to that village. Of all of them, the one I find most interesting is a seance called the Caged Child.
Yes.
In fact, the wooden dog statue and iron cage over there are to be used in this very seance. To discover it exists is surprising enough, but to actually have it before me...
You see.
So, would you like to try? Let's converse with the dead using the Caged Child, shall we?
No.
No thanks. I don't have any interest in the occult. No, you must dismiss it as simply the occult. Some matters you refer to it as the occult are of the utmost importance to anthropology. Dismissing things you don't understand as the occult is a defilement to all cultures, yes?
No.
Yes, but talking to the dead...
Say.
Haven't you ever wanted to speak with the dead?
Huh?
Speak with the dead. If it were possible, I suppose, I'd like to talk to her one more.
No.
No, I decline.
Okay.
Even if it were possible to speak with the dead, I don't have anything to say. Not yet. The only thing I'd want to say is, we escaped. We finally got out of here. That determination is beautiful. Perhaps you are correct. Calling on the dead out of curiosity would only be a blasphemy.
Forgive me.
One
I
must call on
lost
them
myself.
only at the appropriate time. I felt a shiver up my spine. Yeah, when they get murdered. That's probably what he means. It's packed with books and scrolls. They're all weathered and old.
That's true.
I don't think I could read all of these if I had a million years. I mean, I just don't read. Oh, what's in the back? Oh. Interesting, so this place has 2 entrances and exits. Okay. Or rather, just 2 doors that leave. 2 exits, whatever. You get the idea. I don't think I talked to Q, so...
Yes.
Calling on the dead out of curiosity would only be a blasphemy. One must call on them only at the appropriate time. Alright. So, nothing new. So far, though, thinking about it is, I think each area we've explored and found, I hate whatever this is I'm about to walk into. Do I really have to? Yes. So far, every rooms we've explored, the next murder that happens, we've at least seen their lab. Yeah, I fucking hate this with a passion. Ooh, boy, I hate this. Something's gonna fucking pop out. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. What is this? It's like a hanging scroll, but it's blank. I have an immediate sense that I'm gonna need to run away by getting the end of this hallway. And I'm just, like, not ready for it. So that's why I'm going slow, too. I don't even want to run yet. Fuck this. Okay, there's a monitor there. Alright, we'll go through the main doors. Oh god, I hate this. So the door's an ultimate lab. From the look of it, I'd say it's for art. I should investigate it a little. Grabbed the doorknob and turned it. It's locked.
How boring.
Yep, seems like it. Guess we can't go in. Why is it locked? The other ultimate labs weren't locked.
Ah,
Oh, by the way, this lab has some kind of rear entrance at the end of the hallway.
I'm disappointed.
That was locked too. If both the doors are locked, how are we going to get inside? Don't give up yet, just yet. Because I have a secret tech... Oh. As if on cue, we heard the metallic click of a lock opening, and the door slowly opened.
Yaha!
Yeah, can I help you? Angie, you were in here.
Hey,
I feel weird chatting out here, so let's all go inside already, okay? How pushy.
Woohoo!
Come in, please come in. Ever polite, Angie invited us into the lab anyway. I forgot what Angie's talent was. Is she the ultimate artist? I guess so. There are various art and carving tools. Makes sense for the ultimate artist's lab. I guess so. I genuinely didn't remember. Why does this lab have locks?
Atua has spoken.
He says this classroom was probably made for me.
Huh?
What does that mean?
Leave it to me.
I will answer that with my sexy, beautiful voice. Wait a second, we said I was going to answer that question. No, we didn't. Do you remember getting even worse, Monotaro? You promised, because I don't remember you not promising.
Stop it!
That doesn't make any sense.
I don't care.
So what? Just let me do it. If you don't, I'll stick my hand up my butt, then shove it in your mouth and rattle your molars around. Yeah, that's gross. That's unsanitary. Well, wait, Monodem, we weren't fighting. We were just messing around. You know, because we're friends.
It's fine.
It's fine. As long as you're getting along. So, what's up with the key?
Actually,
Right, Angie's the kind of girl who can't focus on her art unless she's alone.
maybe.
I must shut out all people and noises so that I can be the only one with the great... So I can be the one with the great Atua. Or people, whatever. Atua is much too shy to be one with me in front of people. Ah, like a porn star. How? It's the opposite.
And then?
So any room where I'm gonna make art needs to have a key, but I'm surprised the Monocubs do that.
Yeah?
Huh? And these are all my favorite art supplies and sculpting tools, too. How did you know? What should I say? I'm not a good improviser. Calm down. I'm even worse.
Because
We know everything about you bastards. Because we want to be your friends.
I don't like
I
that.
don't want to be friends with you. I'm only interested in Monokuma. I don't want to get friendly with knockoff products.
Why?
Why would you say that? Why do you hate me?
I cannot forgive.
I will forgive anyone who refuses to get along with me. Now, Monodam. We haven't given them the key to this room, have we? Okay, here it is. But there's only one key, so don't lose it.
Okay.
It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside.
So then,
Let me see that key. Monodam swiped the key from one Alphany, then lifted it to his mouth.
nom.
Ah, he ate it. Well,
Ah.
he swallowed it.
Beep, beep, beep.
Ah, he's flatlining.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing? You swallowed that key, you definitely choke on it.
Because
Someone might use this key for murder, because keys are mysterious. If something bad happens, it would be too late.
let's get along.
I want everyone to get along.
Phew.
Oh, Monodam, you're so reckless.
So,
Let's carry Monodam away for now. We'll carry him like a kind boss taking care of a drunk employee.
So long. Farewell. Oh.
So does that mean we can't get the key? What the hell? But I'm only going to lock this door when I'm inside working, so I don't care if I can't open or close the door from the outside.
Ah.
Oh, I guess that's fine then.
By the way.
By the way, those guys said they know everything about us, right? That's probably why this lab fits Angie's taste so well. So does that mean the school is specially made for us?
But
Monokuma has claimed that before, but is that really possible? This giant complex was built just for the 16 of us?
only Atua knows for
It's a
sure.
miraculous mystery that only Atua knows. But it doesn't matter. As long as it's comfortable, I'm fine.
Yep.
If our lives here become more enriched, then there's even less reason to leave this place. That's true. Are we supposed to be okay with that? Lump of wax. What is this heap of stuff? Doesn't look like wood or stone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is wax for making wax sculptures. Ah, wax sculptures, huh? You can make those, Angie?
Yup, yup.
Unlike wood or stone, wax has a soft texture for sculpting.
Oh,
Oh, but Atua's the one who's going to be doing the sculpting.
okay.
Ah, I see.
but...
But it seems like people have been making wax sculptures for a long time. In ancient time, death masks used to be made from wax. A wax death mask. It's kind of scary. That's the door to leave. That's the front door. Alright,
Oh.
I see. There's an easel, brushes, and all kinds of art supplies here.
Wow.
Sculpting tools, chisels, and a wooden hammer. What a divine collection of tools. These are all my favorites, so I can make do even if I don't have access to Deep Sea. Now you mention it, I don't see any completed pieces in here. I'd expect an art room to have sculptures and replica paintings and things like that. I don't need references when Atua is the one who creates the art.
So divine.
From now on, this place will be filled with my collaborations with Atua.
Oh.
Oh, look, Shuichi, the ceiling here is pretty unique.
You're right.
Oh yeah, exposed beams. I wonder, is this supposed to be like this, or did they just not finish it in time?
Oh, man.
Those cheap knockoffs are useless, like that time they mixed up the Cubs pads.
Uh,
I don't care. This kind of bare ceiling doesn't bother me.
cause Atua said...
Even Atua says it's more sensitive with the skin's peeled back. Ow. That's all I have to say to that, really. There's nothing else to look at, so... Oh. This door isn't the one we used to come in. This door's super crappy. I'm guessing this is the rear entrance.
See?
See? It's got a sliding lock just slapped on there.
If I remember correctly.
Ah, right. And the door that we used.
Yeah.
Yeah, that door has a knob and a cylinder lock. Same classroom has two different kinds of locks for the doors. It's mildly infuriating.
No.
No, it's perfect that they're not the same.
Uh,
Symmetry is a Western beauty ideal. They like symmetry and the golden ratio as such.
and then...
They think asymmetry and partition functions are more beautiful. Well, I don't really get it, but I suppose that makes sense. Can't stay long, I still haven't found the flashback light. I have other places to check. Yeah, at least we got the horror place done up, like, out of the way first. So, hey, can I fast travel? Because I don't want to walk through here. Get me the fuck out. Oh, I can't. Cool. That means the game wants me to stay here. That's great. I hate this. No, please, just let me leave. Get me the fuck out of here. Hey, what's up, guys? Let me leave. Oh, thank God, something normal. Anyways, how can I fast travel? Looks like it. Oh, but I can't fast travel outside. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, the game's so weird, like, with where you can fast travel or not. It's like, if you're inside the school, you can fast travel anywhere within the school, but you can't fast travel outside. So I was like, why even have the option? I don't know. Oh. There are fewer plants than before. Maintenance must be progressing well.
I knew it.
It's becoming more and more beautiful, just like me. Really? Oh, you just made Himiko angry. Someone like you wouldn't know this, but this is Himiko when she's mad.
No.
No, that was just blushing. What? From your own compliment?
But
Himiko, your expression doesn't change much, so it's hard to tell what you're feeling.
What a pain.
Changing expressions is a pain. That's the only reason you don't do it? Alright, bye. So I don't know where the hammer would go to, if I have to be honest, but I'm pretty sure the scroll is for the statue outside. At least that's my guess.
Hey, Shuichi.
Shuichi, there's something I have to tell you. Something she has to tell me. What could it be?
Okay.
In the last trial, I admitted there was a trick to the water tank, but I didn't use it. I did the underwater escape that with magic. That was magic.
It's magic.
Got it? Yeah. She's still not gonna let that go, huh? But I'm filled with regret.
Huh?
Regret. My shows are supposed to make people smile, but it was used for the exact opposite. Plus, if I hadn't used all my magic doing the underwater escape, I could have instantly killed the piranhas and saved Ryoma's body. Himiko. Seems like, as a mage, I've still got a ways to go. My spirit was weak last night. I meant it when I said that I was sick of the killing game. But I'm ashamed I even suggested that we give up and stay here forever. We're gonna escape this place, without resorting to killing. We can't give up.
okay.
You're right, we can't give up. With Himiko by my side, I'll fight to carry on Kaede's and Kurumi's wishes.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, and I guess Rantaro and Ryoma's wishes too. Might as well. Might as well.
That's right!
You should be grateful that I'm being nice and including degenerate wishes at all. It's kind of a big fuck you to the dead, huh? Dojo, I'm guessing. I don't know why it has like neon lights, but sure.
Huh?
A building? What kind of technology makes a building suddenly appear?
Wow!
Yeah, it's not just any building, it's a dojo, so it doesn't matter how it appeared.
Right!
Like, I wouldn't care if a chef came by car or train, as long as they made me good food. Is that really the same? I would say so. We put it in the mouth, I didn't even see where we put it.
It's magic.
This is my magic, too.
No.
No, I used an item on the statue.
It's magic.
It's my magic. Yeah, let's go with that. God, she's annoying. Yes, a dojo. No school is complete without a dojo. Now, let's go. Oh, Shuichi, you can decline. I'd actually prefer it, since you're a degenerate and all. Yeah, I'm gonna just go in. Must be an ultimate research lab, and from the look of the building. It's the ultimate Aikido Master's Lab. I'm sure of it.
Well,
Alright, let's go inside. Don't be shy, Himiko. Ladies first.
what a pain.
What a pain. Pushing Himiko along, Taiko stepped inside the building.
That's true.
I suppose I should check inside too. Okay. Whoa, this is a huge dojo. The tatami mats are new. They feel nice. Suspended scaffold, huh? There's a scaffold suspended in the air with chains. Is this some kind of jump training? It's like a kung fu movie.
Damn it!
See? This is my lab, you jerk.
Why?
But why are you angry?
Wow!
I'm just so happy. I just can't contain my emotions. Like an excited dog that just pees everywhere. An emotional roller coaster. The complete opposite of Hibiko.
That's amazing!
Wow, this is such a nice dojo. I'm sure sparring will be incredible here. But without a sparring partner. Oh.
Hi-ya!
What was that for?
Ow! 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 Why are you throwing me?
Listen up!
Neo Aikido is a super serious martial art. Instead of training, we just fight head on. Now, Hibiko, aim for the heart. You're going to start with that? I'm just kidding.
Wait!
This is just kidding? Why did we go straight into actual fighting?
Got it!
You don't have a lot of confidence in yourself, do you, Shuichi?
Huh?
What?
Mm-hmm.
You lack self-esteem, and because of that, you doubt your strength. You seem more confident than before, but I can tell you still question yourself.
Right!
Well, I'm right, aren't I? I can tell when my sparring partner is burdened by doubt.
Okay.
You might be right.
Listen up!
You know what works real good at lifting all that doubt? Neo Aikido. Because Aikido itself is a Japanese martial art that treasures a pure heart above all else.
Himiko!
So, how about you, Hibiko?
Hmm? Right!
If we combine your magic with my Neo Aikido, then we'd be able to solve things by force. Force? I thought this was about being pure of heart. I don't want to do any exercise. It's too much of a... Oh, it's...
Yeah!
Good. Fucking deserves it. I see. It seems you are still too shy to show your emotions, Himiko. What a waste. You have the richest heart of all.
That's right!
You should do Neo Aikido, Himiko. Training your body will help you express your emotions. Now come. Come sweat with me. And afterward, we'll hit the showers together. My back. I feel like turning you into a gross frog with my magic right now. Oh, you're angry. I can see it in your heart.
Okay.
Even I can see that. Oh, Tenko. The zombie mats are new, they smell nice. What is this? It's a large doll made of wood. Wait, is it a doll? They're supposed to watch over us and protect us? I don't think so. And there's more of the scaffolding. My back hurts. If you do that again, I'll definitely turn you into a gross frog. But right now, I have to use all my magic to fix my back. This could be me when I hit 30. Alright. And now the hammer. What's that over there? Oh boy. Come on, what's the big deal? I can't hold back any longer.
But how?
No, it's too soon. I'm not ready for that. Oh boy.
So,
I won't make things worse. And you'll probably feel a lot better.
just the tip is fine.
We can take this relationship to the next level. Please. But Mio, we shouldn't.
Come with me!
It'll be fine. Just come with me. We'll do it together. Pulling on Kibo's arm, Mio made her way to the Ultimate Adventures Lab. What was that? I feel like I just saw something I wasn't supposed to see. I should check to see what's going on, just in case. I'm assuming she wants to, like, open him up and, like, do upgrades, right? But, you know, obvious anime tropes. Careful not to make a sound. I opened the door and peeked inside. I heard a strange sound. When I looked for the source of the sound, my eyes were met with an unbelievable sight.
Man, you're really bugged up. You're practically throbbing. Throbbing with dust and debris, that is.
Uh-huh.
This is no good. No good at all. You must be so pent up.
I apologize. I've been neglecting my needs ever since I got here.
God damn it, Kibo.
Relax. I'll get it all out. Trust me. You'll feel much better afterward.
Oh, thank you.
Oh yeah, your chassis is firm. Really firm. Like, damn. Your body is seriously incredible. I've never seen one like this.
Careful, be gentle. That tickles.
This is amazing. Whoever put you together definitely knew what they were doing. Ah, I feel all tingly.
You definitely know what you're doing,
Oh,
too.
boy.
If you keep this up, I just might... Oh!
So that's
Oh,
the
God.
sound you make when you touch that spot. Good to know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, can we move along now? Oh, I closed the door without a word. He was just doing some maintenance on Kiba's body. That's all it was. Indeed. Nothing but that. Yeah, I know. But it's still funny all the same. Alright, where the fuck am I using this hammer at? That's the real question. And I don't know the answer to. Because, pretty fucking dumb. So we'll see. Golden hammer. Question is it inside the school? I guess I would find out by like where people are, right? Doesn't seem to be on the first floor, nor the second. Kaito's still on the third. There's the fourth. Really, there's nowhere else? No one else anywhere else? Weird. I mean, I guess people did die, right? I don't know where the hammer goes to. I mean, obviously, there's nothing here in the back. I'm gonna check it. I'm just gonna check anyways. Oh, never mind. I don't remember there being any mysterious objects here. I'll look elsewhere. Perfect. I'm gonna assume it's inside the school then, right? Golden hammer. I mean, I missed the, like, passport thing, right? So, I could definitely miss it inside the school. I feel like there'd be people around whatever it would be, right? And I doubt it's in the basement area. So... there's not really anyone here. Maybe in the back? Oh. Yeah, that was the passport, and I, like, completely overlooked it. It's just a gym. Just fast travel. Anytime now. Real long loading times, huh? There's the ultimate maid's room. There's a thing with the flashback light. What am I getting stuck on? Please move. Like, I feel like there'd be more people where it would be, right? I can't think of where it would go to. That's just the ultimate tennis room. And ultimate prisoner, technically. There's 2 in 1. Nothing here. Or is the hammer used, like, in the, I don't think I ever took a good look at this. Weird. Or is the hammer used at, like, the end of that hallway on the 4th floor? It's a possibility. Oh, that's right, the music change. Fucking hate it. Oh. Monokuma.
Hey!
What are you doing here? Okay, bye. Monokuma stared at me in silence, then disappeared down the hallway. I suppose he wants me to follow him. Look at me down there. Yep. So he wants to show me where to use the hammer. Also, fuck this. Yep, right here. Oh boy, I hate this. Monokuma's glancing back and forth at me and the picture on the wall. Figured as much. This picture? Huh? I see. It's not a canvas. It's a painted glass. Oh. Ah. Maybe I should use that item I haven't used yet on this. Alright, it's worth a try. I held the hammer in my hand, faced the glass in front of me, and threw it as hard as I could. Huh.
I knew it.
Just as I thought, there's a hidden passageway here. Okay, bye. I don't know what he's up to, but this did really help us out. Passageway looked different than the haunted house, more like a factory. This is eerie in a different way. Okay, the TVs don't actually get in your way. Oh, is this Kibo's room? If I had to take a guess. Because he's the ultimate robot. It's a giant machine. Never seen this before. Welcome, it's an Xbox, really.
You bastards.
If you've come this far, that means you solved the painting puzzle.
Wonderful.
Excellent. Teamwork.
Yeah?
What teamwork? It's just Shuichi.
Because
That puzzle was too difficult for one person to solve. I'm sure they got along and solved it together. But let's just play along. We'll put ourselves in danger if we defy him. It's true what they say. The serious ones are the scariest when they finally snap. I'm certain it's not possible. But did that outdated piece of junk help you at all?
So,
Oh yes, we should explain this room. So this is the computer room. Computer room. But this computer isn't just some ordinary computer. This computer you're looking at is, like, super amazing. If I remember correctly, it's so amazing you can even use it to create a new world. A new world?
Okay.
Yeah, a new world. You use this to create a new world. Wait, were we supposed to tell him that? I've already forgot the plan. You totally said way too much.
sorry.
I knew it. You're so forgetful, Monotano. You gotta try to remember what you can and can't say. Sorry. Why didn't you help him, Monofani? Huh? When you realized he was saying too much, you could have helped him, right? So, why didn't you? You're friends, right? So why didn't you help him? Well,
I will not forget.
if you can't get along, you will be punished. You too, Monotaro. Friends share everything, even punishments. What? Backfire?
So long. Farewell.
This machine can make a new world. What are they talking about? I'm not good with computers. I don't think I'd understand it no matter how much I investigate. Oh, just literally the computer? Oh, there's flashback light. There's a giant green computer in the middle of the room. This machine can make a new world? What could that mean? With how little I know about computers, I don't think I stand a chance. I guess I have no choice but to leave it be for now. What if that's the same one for Danganronpa 2? Ah, treasure chest. I opened the chest eagerly, and I found one. Flashback light. This, I can find out what this place is. Why we're here. Oh boy. Oh, you found the flashback light. Wow, you're pretty dependable, despite that lame face of yours. I respect that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll get the others. You just bring that to the dining hall, Shuichi.
Okay.
Well, off I go. See ya. He chatted away, and I couldn't get a word in edgewise. He left, waving goodbye. Alright. Would you like to leave? Yes. Well, fuck, I should have fast traveled. I don't want to deal with this hallway, man. Nah, we're fast traveling. Fuck walking. Get me out of that hell. Alright, what are we gonna learn today?
Really?
Shuichi, is it true that you found another flashback light?
Okay.
Yes, it's true.
I see.
Wait, so Kokichi wasn't lying. I'm stunned, startled, shocked.
Dang.
See, I told you I wasn't lying. Good thing too, because I don't want my pants on fire.
Actually.
I want to start talking about what we're going to do, but Kaito isn't here yet.
Ah.
Maki's not here either.
Ah.
Oh, Maki's not coming. I didn't invite him.
Huh?
Oh, you didn't invite her.
Hey.
Forget about that killer. Hey, Miyu, Keyboy. Did you guys see the computer room on the 4th floor?
Huh?
Computer room, you say? Go on.
Hey,
Yeah, there's a big computer on the 4th floor. Did you take a look later? You or Kibo might know something about it, right?
My apologies.
I'm sorry, not very computer savvy.
What?
Oh, is that so? That's unexpected. I've been meaning to ask, but Kibo, what is your talent exactly? Well, I can do all sorts of things.
Indeed.
Oh yes, I'm pretty good at one-man comedy shows, if I do say so myself.
Don't worry.
Kibo's existence is the only ultimate thing about him. Other than that, he's got no talent.
Do not mock me!
I just told you I'm good at one-man comedy shows. I really get it, but we just need to check out this computer room, right? But I'm not gonna come for just for some computer. It's gonna take way more than that. Oh, well, the Monocombs did say it was amazing.
Yo!
Hey, thanks for waiting. Oh, he did it.
Ah,
Kaito, and... Maki? Why is Maki with you?
of course!
Well, this is about that flashback light, so everyone should be here, yeah? But when you say everyone, do you truly need to include a professional killer? I'm leaving.
Come on, man.
Wait, hold on a sec. Kaito gripped Maki's arm before she could leave.
By the way,
Kaito, didn't you say you wanted to take down her mask or whatever?
Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take down her mask as a murderer.
Huh?
Hey, so...
I just can't believe a girl like her is capable of killing people in cold blood. Is it true? Are you really the ultimate assassin, Maki? Have you killed anyone before?
Okay.
Yes. Really?
What?
Why you hide that? Isn't it obvious? It's so she could kill us all before we figured out her identity.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. It's because I knew you guys would react this way.
Huh?
Because.
When people learn my ultimate talent, they get the same fear in their eyes that you all have. Eventually, that fear will turn into hate. Then someone will try to kill me because they're afraid I'll kill them first. That's not...
What's the point?
Whenever someone learns my real identity, they try to kill me. It happens every time. Always.
Huh?
Always. You lived a pretty sad life, Maki.
that's so...
Oh, poor Maki. I feel so sorry for you. I think I'm about to cry.
Oh, I see.
Because of everything you've been through, human life has no value to you now. Is that it?
Jeez.
She's an assassin, not some murderous fiend. Even if she did kill someone, that doesn't mean she thinks it's okay to. Hey, can you let go of me now? Oh. Kaito finally let go of her arm, and Maki let on a sigh.
It's okay.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I kept it a secret, and tried to avoid you guys as much as I could. But someone who doesn't know how to mind his business kept dragging me places. Huh? You talking about me?
Well,
However, I'll say this. I have no intention of killing any of you, unless one of you tries to kill me first. Having said that, you probably won't believe me anyway.
then.
So, you guys mind your business, I'll mind mine, and we'll all agree to avoid each other. Please, just pretend I'm not even here. Maki. Started out as a threat, but the last bit seemed a little sad.
You're so dumb.
Jeez, Kaito, what were you thinking? Are you trying to turn us against each other? I think I speak for everyone when I say we're all disappointed in you, right guys?
No.
No, I wouldn't say that, but...
Tell me your thoughts.
Shall we finally get started? We've all gathered here for the flashback light, yes?
Everyone!
Yes, so have we all decided what we're going to do?
Sneak attack!
Use it, of course. We might be able to remember something new. Like the true purpose of the ultimate hunt.
No.
Well, we don't know for sure if it's got anything to do with why we're trapped here.
What was that?
Don't give me that wishy-washy bullshit. Of course it's got something to do with why.
Hey,
Hey, instead of arguing, it'd be way faster to just use it, you know?
You're right.
Yeah, don't worry, but we gotta do it.
But.
No matter what we remember, you can't think about wanting to leave this place.
Come on, come
If
on!
you think like that,
Uh-oh.
we'll just be repeating ourselves.
You gotta be kidding me!
I know that, and we can't go around repeating ourselves.
We must do it.
Let's give it a try. Shuichi, go for it. I'm a little nervous. I'm sort of just plain nauseous. Everyone turned their eyes to me, and I flicked on the flashback light. And at that moment, once again, the world worked. My consciousness went white, and somewhere in that in whiteness, a scene played.
They were so young and talented. How could this happen?
It looked like an accident. They were running away from that group.
Was it really just an accident, though? I honestly can't believe that.
What was that? A funeral? It was mine. It was everyone's here.
Huh?
Why? Why was I at my own funeral? What? A funeral? You too, Shuichi?
I see.
It would appear we all remember the same thing.
What's going on?
What the fuck does it mean? I don't fucking know, dude.
Why was I watching your guys' funeral? And why was I there too? Why?
What the hell's going on? What was the funeral? Well, the only thing I can remember is seeing that funeral. Nothing else.
No way!
Maybe we already dead? No way. Jeez, this is so stupid. Couldn't help but laugh. I mean, there's no way that was our memory of our funeral.
Then,
Then what was it?
I mean,
It's probably a memory of our school festival or something.
What?
School festival?
that's right.
Yeah, it's probably a memory from a play we did for the school festival or something. I mean, isn't it obvious if you just think about it?
Of course!
If that funeral was real, then there's no way we'd still be alive. That's true. But are we all from different high schools? Why would we have a school festival together? Oh, I thought we were all the same school.
Well, that's...
We'll probably remember something else about it later.
got it.
Anyway, there's no way that funeral was real. There's no mistake in that.
Logical.
You're right. If you think about it logically, that's clearly out of the question.
Thank goodness!
Okay, good. Going to think everyone was already dead.
Don't worry about it.
Stop saying stupid stuff. Look at me. I'm alive. Hale and hearty. Hearty? Because you get a heart on every time you see me?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I heard males can tell they're healthy by how hard they get in the morning. Is that true?
What?
Hey, stay in your lane, bitch. I'm not good with other people's dirty jokes.
Very disappointing.
Oh man, what a disappointment. Disappointment? It's true. This flashback light was a real letdown. We didn't find out anything about the ultimate hunt. Just a weird memory.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously. Talk about a disappointment.
Nuh-uh.
No, I'm not talking about the memory. I'm talking about you guys.
Huh?
What?
It's a lie.
Oh no, it's nothing. I'm just lying again, so don't worry about it. I wish you wouldn't have said anything in the first place. But more importantly, the memory of the funeral we saw can't be a memory of a real funeral. We have to learn more about this. No matter how hard I think about it, I can't wrap my head around it. After that experience, we ate a meal in the dining hall and returned to our rooms. Free time? Question mark? Feel like there's some kind of secret about that funeral. Can't stop thinking about it. But it's hard to deduce anything from such a short scene. I'd ask Mata Kuma for a hint. That would help, but... Should I waste my time trying to solve an unsolvable problem? Still have some time to live today. Maybe I'll head out and clear my head. Alright, alright. Save, as always. Yeah, interesting enough that, Angie's room, being the ultimate artist, has a lock. And sure, they could, like, try to explain it away as she needs to focus. But that's definitely suspicious that only her room has a lock so far. So, it kind of, like, supports my theory that she's the mastermind. And if it's not her, my other guess would be Samugi, because of, like, she always calls herself plain and, like, not in the spotlight at all. So I feel like that's her way of, like, trying to deflect or, like, bring any attention to her. So my guess would be one of them, too. Oh, Maki's still in her room. Guess I hang out with her, right? What's she like? Maki is right here. Morning Lake Shores, hates Winter Lake Shores. Okay. Well, let's see if she'll actually hang out with us, or if she'll just like, nah. Maki, it's probably her room. Can't just ignore what she said. She sounded really upset. Oh, she actually came out.
What is it?
What?
Hey!
If it's alright with you, do you want to talk?
Stay away from
Didn't I tell you to stay away from me? I'm staying away from you and the others, so just pretend I'm not even here. Alright. Slam. Alright, I tried. Oh well. Who haven't I hung out with? Out of who's left? I don't think I've hung... No, I've hung out with Ganta. There's Tenko. I don't want to hang out with Hibiko if I can avoid it, to be perfectly honest. Hang out with Samugi. Kaito. Have I hung out with Kiba? I don't think I have. And I've hung out with Kyo, Angie. Alright, Tenko and Angie. I feel like that's a good two. Gotta remember to just fast travel to places when I can. So we can save even faster, because apparently loading times are fucking long as shit. Oh. Please. Camera. Camera, please. Camera. Thank you. Hidden Monokuma. Is that really hidden? Kind of just like there. Also, to be fair, I've only found the two. I haven't found, like, any others. Oh. Hello.
Are you alright?
You think it would be okay if we don't do anything about Maki? Still just stay away from her, but I still think it's dangerous to leave a killer like her unattended. Should I hang out with Tenko? Sure.
But
We don't need to antagonize her, but let's keep a close eye on her, just in case. Spent some time stalking Maki with Tenko. Oh, why? Tenko and I grew a little closer. Sure, I'll give her a present. Yeah, sure, cheer coat uniform. Because I have no idea what you would actually like, because I didn't look. Oh. Oops.
I'm sorry.
Yep. Cool. Sorry, I'm just surprised how bad this gift is, even for a degenerate. I assume you want me to throw you across the room, right, Shuichi? Cool. Well, I didn't fucking know, dude. That's fair. That is a fair statement. Oh, it's nighttime. Only one free time? Oh yeah, nighttime event. So what the fuck is this? Oh. Official announcement for Ultimate Academy.
Now 10 p.m.
It's mini bite time for us. You two should sleep together in one big bed. Oh, the three of us could all sleep in one big bed, right? As close as we are, not only could we sleep in one big bed, we could sleep in triple bunk beds. Huh? Whoever's in the top bunk might fall out of bed and die. I don't know if we're that close. Nighttime. I'm training with Kaito. We haven't done it for a while because of that murder, but we're going to do it tonight, right? In that case, I need to go to the courtyard. We're actually going out and about, huh? Angie.
Oh me, oh my.
Shuichi, where are you going?
Well,
Nowhere in particular. What about you, Angie? Oh, I was just talking to the others.
huh?
Talking?
Maybe.
Since they can't hear Atoa's voice, I was explaining his wisdom to them. I see.
Atua.
Atua was touched by everyone's feelings, so he said we must all preserve the peace here. I'm so relieved. I'll work with everyone to make this academy a paradise. She'll work with everyone. I know what she means by that.
Bye, Yonara.
Sayonara, Shuichi. See you tomorrow. Alright, bye. Yonara. I have a bad feeling about this. Himiko's magic show was Anji's idea as well. What's she planning this time? Yeah, I think she's the fucking mastermind, that's what. Everything she does is fucking weird. Looks like Kaito isn't here yet. And suddenly.
Yo!
Hey, sorry I was late. I had trouble bringing her.
Huh?
Her? Bring Maki with you? Sure did.
Huh?
Maki? Why is Maki here?
Like I'd know.
That's what I'd like to know. Someone kept buzzing my intercom and I got so fed up I finally opened the door. Then this guy grabbed my arm and dragged me all the way here.
Idiot.
Well, don't worry about the small stuff. We're gonna trade. It's more fun with 3 people than 2, right?
What?
Trading? The 3 of us? Is that really the reason you dragged me here?
This is stupid.
I'm going back.
Huh.
You calling this stupid?
Listen up.
When a hero has to fight with a big enemy, they train. Train, then train some more. That's what this trading is. It's important for a hero like me. So you guys could be like Super Dog, Cat, or Horse by my side to help me be the hero. Of all the examples you could have picked,
All right already.
did you really think that crazy explanation would convince me to stay?
This is stupid.
This is still stupid. Going back.
Hold up.
Hey, hold on a sec. When I said I was the hero, that's just from my perspective.
But you know,
Even super pets think of themselves as heroes.
do it.
The same goes to the both of you. Each of you are the heroes of your own stories. So act more like it.
Hey,
I don't know what you're up to, but I told you both to stay away from me. You know this will end badly if you don't, so why are you being so difficult?
Hey, so
How long are you going to run away?
huh?
What? Kaito brought his face close to Maki's. Your master's coming down. I can tell just by looking at you today. So, you guys mind your business, I'll mind mine, and we'll all agree to avoid each other. Please, just pretend I'm not even here.
I mean...
You're not the terrifying person the others think you are. You're just a coward.
Hey, so...
Hey, what's your enemy?
What?
Oh, my enemy?
Jeez.
You don't need to tell me what it is, as long as you know it yourself.
Listen up.
So how long are you going to run away from your enemy?
Huh?
Run away?
Seriously?
Yeah,
Come
you've been
on.
running away. It's pretty pathetic.
That's right.
But, if you want to stand against it, even a little,
Huh.
I'll train with you, so you can be strong. What? Maki's getting angry. Kaito's just provoking her. Is he going to be okay? He's antagonizing the ultimate assassin.
Hey!
So, what are you going to do?
Kaito!
Hey, Kaito. It's okay. You don't have to.
Okay.
Fine. I'll do it.
Huh?
Huh? You'll do it?
Then...
Don't get the wrong idea. He'll just bug me about it later if I refuse. So you do get it. The only way to deal with idiots like him is to give up and just keep nodding.
What?
You don't get it at all. Whatever. You just better get ready. I won't hold back just because you're a girl.
Hey,
Well, what are we doing first?
Alright!
First, 100 push-ups. She's gonna beat him, isn't she? Somehow, Maki ended up joining us and the three of us trained together. She's the ultimate assassin. She has to be, like, fit as fuck, right? Ah. Oh, voice already. Cool.
Not bad. Shuichi, you're getting better. Hey, Kaito. No slacking today, yeah? I'm counting your reps.
I'm on fire today. I could easily do 50 push-ups.
I thought we were doing 100.
Hey, what about you, Maki? 100 might be too hard for you, so...
91, 92,
Yep, do it.
93, 94.
What? That fast?
She's the ultimate assassin, my guy.
Satisfied?
100. I'm done. Maki stood and brushed the dirt from her hands, totally composed.
No.
You're done already?
What?
You're not even out of breath. I guess you trained before, huh? Aren't you breathing a little too hard? It's not like we really pushed ourselves.
Well, that's...
Before coming here, I did some warm-ups. I already did 500 push-ups, so... Kaito, that was the best lie you could come up with?
Hey,
Anyway, I'm done. And you can't say I didn't train with you. I'm going back to my room.
Got it.
Okay, we're done training tomorrow, too. Well, we're doing training tomorrow, too. You better be there. Maki ignored Kaito and left without a word.
Jeez.
Jeez, why is she gonna be so difficult? Hey, Kaito, why did you do all this? Her? If someone's weak, you help them out. Teamwork's important for astronauts. If someone's weak and suffering, there's no way you can just leave them. Weak and suffering. Maki?
That's right.
Well, in that sense, you're... No, your case is a little different. What do you mean?
Shut up!
Nothing. Anyway, let's keep going. You're still in the middle of your push-ups, right? So are you. Weren't you listening? I already did 500 push-ups before I got here.
No.
Nice try, Kaito. Kaito ended up saying he didn't remember how many push-ups he did. He agreed to just start over. We were exhausted by the time we reached 100. Kaito's the greatest. He really is. Ah, so tired. When I got back to my room, I huffed out a deep sigh and fell backwards onto my bed. Kaito bringing Maki really is crazy. But maybe it's because he's crazy that Maki came in the first place. Kaito, you really are something else. My eyelids closed as I continued talking to myself, and eventually I drifted to sleep. Also, so far, with like every game, or at least the first two, it's a fucking Matrix. Curious what we Model Cups do when you're not around? I'll tell you. We listen to foreign music and laugh at the funny sounding words. When we hear words that sound perverted, we get really excited. We also wear pajamas all day and lounge in an air-conditioned room. And when we all go out together, they usually make me steal. See, we're all such good friends. We're always together. Except when they run away when I get caught stealing. Such a sad life he lives. But yeah, what I was gonna say was, the first two games, like, the strongest characters always died. So I don't know if Maki's gonna survive this.
It is now 8 a.m.
Official announcement, 8 a.m.
This is an official announcement.
This is an emergency announcement. Please assemble in the gym.
Let's get along.
Refusal to get along is grounds for punishment. Oh, Monodam, you're really obsessed with this whole getting along thing.
That's right.
Friends is the only show he watches.
I will not forgive that.
If you don't get along, I won't forgive you. I will use the exosols to peel your faces off like mandarin oranges.
How gory.
No, that's so gory. But please, everyone, get along, everyone. Oh. Ah, she puked again. Ooh, it's blue this time. How rare. They say anyone who sees Monophanie's blue puke will have good luck.
So long. Farewell.
Assemble in the gym, huh? Bad feeling about this. Yeah, just a bit. But yeah, it's like the strongest character usually died, like Sakura in 1, and Nekomaru in 2. Oh, hey, bro.
Okay.
Good morning. You hear the announcement? Yeah, we gotta meet up at the gym, right? What's going on so early in the morning? Well, I guess we got no choice but to go. You go on ahead, bro.
Huh?
What, you're not going?
So.
No, I'm going. I just gotta take care of something first. Then I'll meet you there. Kaito pointed at the door to Maki's room. I suppose he's going to take her.
Hey, so.
He said everybody's gotta be there, right? Who knows what'll happen if some of us don't show up.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Last night's training session and now this. Kaito's really concerned about Maki. It would be nice if he could help her get along with everybody. This is Kyo. Good morning, Kyo. Are you going to the gym?
Yes.
Ah, yes. I was about to head over just now. I overslept a bit today, you see. Of course, the one time I do that, we are summoned, so I panicked a bit. I'm normally ready to leave my room by 7:30 a.m. That early, I usually wake up at the Monoclub's announcement. I usually wake up at 6 a.m., since it takes me so long to get ready each morning. Why does that take so long? Is that even longer than what a girl takes? Well, Kyo does have a pretty elaborate uniform. Perhaps that's why.
So then...
In any event, we have no time for idle chats. I shall go on ahead to the gym. Alright. No one else? Cool. I have a feeling Kyo's gonna either die or be the murderer. Like I said, so far, each murder that's happened, whoever's room was revealed was a victim and also the killer, I think. Himiko, good morning. Did that mean good morning?
What a pain.
Why do we have to go to the gym so early in the morning? I don't know. I don't think it's anything good. We have an important student council meeting today, but this is going to use up all my energy. Important meeting?
It's fine.
Oh, now, it's okay. You won't use up too much energy just walking to the gym.
Hey!
Hey, about this meeting, you planning something?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sort of. Angie said we should have a party. We're planning to play in the pool with everyone after this. I see. Toa said he wanted to play in the pool. What a peculiar request for a god to make.
That's not it.
Oh no, now's no time to be standing here talking. If we don't hurry to the gym, our faces might get peeled off like mandarin oranges. I don't like mandarin oranges. Peeling off all the white stuff is a pain. Okay, bye. Pool, so that's where all the girls will be.
Hey!
What? Do you want something from me? Monokuma stared at me silently, intensely, as though he were trying to tell me something.
Hey!
Oh, what is it? If you have something to say it. Suddenly, a thought flashed into my mind. A man's fantasy. Oh. Yep. Where's this thought coming from? Not from my mind. From my heart? Yes, my heart. For I have love on my side.
Hey!
I understand now, Monokuma. You're telling me that it's time. Girls are going to play in the pool, which means they'll be in swimsuits. That must mean a zany yet romantic scene will play out, and I'll be there. But should I? Is it really okay to be doing something like that? Tenko would kill me. Ah, boy. You're right. I mean, you can't just give me that fucking option, right? It's a video game, whatever. Shut the hell up. Yes, I can't back down now. The power of love in my chest has filled my throbbing heart. Full charge. I have no choice. I must go. It's probably not gonna happen anyways. It wasn't even one in the first game, I don't think. Where am I going? Gym. I don't know why I'm going to the dining hall. I'm on autopilot. Despite the fact that I've never gone to the dining hall that way. Or I have like once. Just Kibo.
Shuichi!
Good morning.
Okay,
Good morning, Kibo.
I'm worried.
Shuichi, doesn't this summons give you an uneasy feeling?
You're right.
Well, yes, I suppose it does.
As I thought.
Based on prior events, perhaps another motive is going to be announced. The timing is similar to when we received the Monocup's pad.
Okay.
Yes, I think that may be the case. But it's alright, no matter what kind of motive is prepared for us, we can oppose it together.
Huh?
I have decided.
Don't worry, we won't allow the killing game to continue. That was strange. Kibo's uncharacteristically optimistic. What did he mean by won't allow it to continue? Yeah, everyone says that it keeps fucking happening. Also, I'm assuming he means by the upgrades he got. Miyu. Assuming they were anything good. To the gym. Level 33, huh? I don't know what's the minimum level you could be. It was the same way when we went to the library after Rantaro's class trial. All clean. Like nothing ever happened. Oh man, tired as fuck. Was up all night fixing that computer. You took a look at the computer on the 4th floor? What do you think? Yeah, I only just started working on it, so I don't know the full specs, but that thing is pretty good. I mean, it's so intense it just won't let me sleep. Are you jealous?
Please stop!
Of course not. I would never be jealous of a computer.
But
A robot jealous of a computer? It seems just plain possible.
Oh?
Hey guys, am I sleepwalking or something? What's she doing here?
Oh, I see.
I'm hallucinating. After what Maki said before, there's no way she'd be here.
Come on, man.
Don't say something so stupid. You'll never get to know her better if you never talk to her.
But
Maybe everyone would prefer that. Maybe everyone would prefer that this dangerous killer stays far away from us. Of course, I wouldn't prefer that at all.
That's enough!
You better cut it out.
no.
He's right. Murder and death have no place in a peaceful academy life. It's just like Angie said.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like Angie said. Huh? Yeah, why is she agreeing?
Everyone!
Everyone, it's serious.
how?
Oh no, the colossal insect is on the other side of the wall, isn't it?
No.
No, not that. Gonta went to courtyard before coming here, and... How convenient.
With us.
Come on, what is it? Why'd you call us out? Call us out all of a sudden? We're the ones who called them out. Did you forget that too?
For now.
Let's worry about Monotaro later and present the motive now.
I knew it.
So it is a motive after all. Doesn't matter what the motive is, we will not do the killing game anymore.
That's right.
That's right, we aren't afraid of anything anymore.
Indeed.
Because we have a tool. Uh-oh, what the fuck's happening? What?
Actually,
But it's an ordinary motive. This motive will inspire fear like never before. Fear like never before. If you face a fear like never before, you'll have no choice but to unite. Now, for the motive that will cast you down into the depths of terror.
we'll present it together.
This time, the motive is a transfer student. Yep, a new student is transferring, and not just any transfer student.
You get to resurrect one of the 4 people who've died so far. And welcome them back to the academy as a transfer student! Well...
What the fuck?
What?
A transfer student?
Are you serious?
We can resurrect someone?
Saturn.
The instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Necronomicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
That's right!
But only one of the 4 who have died so far can become the transfer student. Whoever you choose, that person will be considered part of the killing game semester.
Ah,
So technically, you can kill them again as soon as they're resurrected. You know, if you wanted to use it like that. This motive is supposed to bring them closer together.
sorry.
Oh, so sorry. Old habits and such.
Hey,
One of them. Let's forgive Monotaro. Forgiving is what friends do, you know?
That's wonderful.
Monopoly, you're nice. But there is more to friendship than being nice. Friends also punish each other when they do something wrong. That's why I'll have you punish Monotaro. What? He? Please no, not Monopoly. I'm always mocking her when she's not looking. I don't want to be punished by her.
I'll do it.
Fine, I'll do it.
So long. Farewell.
We're all completely dumbfounded. I feel like this academy has prepared me for absurd situations. What I just heard was the most absurd thing so far.
Incomprehensible.
Transfer student? Resurrecting the dead?
Don't screw around.
Don't say such a stupid thing. There's no way resurrecting the dead is possible. It just can't happen. Jeez, who the fuck would believe that load of unscientific bullshit?
Listen.
Disbelief due to a lack of scientific merit is simply the hubris of a scientific society. This ritual, or rather, resurrection ceremony, stems from funeral ceremonies the world over. See, they are similar, yes? The act of sending the dead to the next world is sort of a ritual. Through rumors and legends, that ritual twisted it into a way to return the dead to this world. Ritual.
So?
Since you keep rambling about it, I'm guessing you really believe in all that stuff, huh, Kyo? What are you saying? There's no way the dead can be resurrected.
Huh?
What?
Do you understand?
Without a doubt, the souls of the dead exist, but they cannot be brought back to life. Dead flesh cannot be restored, just as broken glass cannot be mended. So you believe in souls, but you don't believe those souls can be resurrected. That seems confusing, but I know if we ask, this conversation will just go on forever.
Okay.
If not even Kyo believes it, then there's no such thing as resurrecting the dead.
Right.
And if this idealistic degenerate can't believe it, no reasonable girl would believe it either.
You think?
You think so? I don't think it's strange for the dead to come back to life. That kooky bitch is finally talking. But too bad, no one's interested in your bullshit cult.
No.
No, wait. Let's hear what Angie has to say.
Right.
Yes, Angie's free to speak.
Yay!
Can I say it? Yay! Okay, gotta say it. Because that's what Atua desires. Can't follow this conversation at all. Everyone's getting swept up by her, and all those people are on her left side. I'm so considering that she's the fucking mastermind. There's no way she isn't.
Please.
Until she isn't, then I'm fucking wrong. Let's listen to what Angie has to say. I keep switching between Angie and Angie too. I hate that. What? You think it's strange that I want to listen to Angie?
That's right.
So what? It's also important to listen to others, so we can work together.
I guess.
If Angie's saying it, a dead person might really come back. Hey, let's hurry up and ask her. Yeah, I don't fucking like this.
What?
What? Don't talk to me about that. I want to hear Angie talk.
What happened?
What's wrong, Kaito? You don't look well.
Okay.
No, it's nothing. I'm just not feeling so good. All of a sudden. It's getting kind of weird now, but at least it's not boring. What? Why the fuck is everyone listening to this crap? Am I the only one not falling for this? And I'm so sure of myself, too. Yeah, with me on this.
Maybe.
Bring dead back to life? Gonta no can believe that. Forest family teach Gonta. Everything that born and everything that die is part of Grand Flow. And Flow never rewind. Gonta would be happy if everything that died could come back. But even Gonta know there's no way to take back what already happened. Atua, I wonder what manner of god it is that Angie speaks of. Does that bother you, as an anthropologist? No, I have no interest in gods, but I have great interest in their creators. Humans are the ones who created gods, and I'm very interested in humanity. I wish to know the causes and reasons why human beings create gods.
I shall observe.
In that sense, this school is most interesting, because it is during times of great crisis that humans create gods. Maybe a god shall be created here as well. I get where Angie is coming from, but Yukio? And there's Maki.
This is stupid.
This resurrection ritual sounds stupid. You got dragged here for this? Should have ignored you guys after all. I mean, if you had to bring back someone, I'd probably say Rantaro, right? Unless he really is a nobody. So, you believe you can revive the dead, Angie? I don't think the resurrection ritual can really bring the dead back to life. It's probably more like returning the dead to us.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
Because.
You know how the bodies of all the victims have been cleaned up? So clean, it's like there was never a dead body to begin with. So maybe
The truth is,
they were never dead to begin with. They weren't dead?
No.
No, that's not possible. We inspected all of the bodies ourselves. But it might have been a very accurate imitation.
No.
An imitation?
I see.
Monokuma and the Exosouls are evidence of ridiculous scientific advancements. So it may be possible for them to create extremely convincing imitations.
Yeah.
If that's what Angie says, then I'm starting to plainly agree. I've always supported Angie. Yay! Thank you, everyone. Yeah, this is a fucking cult.
Wait!
What? No, wait a minute. I saw them with my own eyes.
Degenerate male.
Don't raise your voice to Angie, you rude degenerate.
Why?
Hey, you don't want them to be alive, Shuichi. You don't want the dead to be alive?
That's true.
I do. I do want that. I wish they were still alive. Even now I think that. But no matter how much we want that...
But...
Oh, wait. For everyone alive, that means they're somewhere in school, right? So maybe one of them write message in courtyard. A message at the courtyard? Guess we're talking to Gonta now. Gonta, you know about the letters written in the courtyard, right?
No.
Yeah, but it's sort of different now. On way here, Gonta's go see writing in courtyard.
Hey!
Uh-oh. And it had more writing this time.
Huh?
Or writing. Gonta no could understand what writing mean, but maybe it message from dead. Maybe everyone leave message for us that say, hey, we alive.
Huh?
A message from everyone who died? Because no one here write it, did they? So someone else must have write it, right?
Rest in peace.
Are you saying a dead person hiding in the school wrote that message? In other words, it's a message from the dead? But wait, a message from the dead? What the actual fuck?
How divine!
Either way, there's nothing more divine than being reunited with a friend. As she spoke, Angie picked the Necronomicon off the floor.
Say,
Angie, whatever are you planning to do with that? Are you actually planning to perform the ritual? You do know it's a motive, yes?
no.
But perhaps it's a motive that's dangerous to ignore, rather than dangerous to use.
Listen closely.
For example, maybe the people who died are actually alive. And if we don't perform the ritual, maybe they will be killed for certain this time.
Uh-oh.
It would be a problem if we allowed 4 potential survivors to die.
Thank you.
You're so smart for telling us, Gonta. You're a savior to those 4 people.
Huh?
Uh-huh. Angie approached Gonta with her usual wide smile and...
You work so hard, Gonta. You're always trying to keep everyone safe. Even when you go berserk, you're still considerate of everyone else, aren't you? I know this because Atua is always watching you.
Always watching Gonta.
Don't worry. You're not alone, Gonta. Atua is like a gentle grandmother, watching over you and keeping you safe.
Grandmas are nice.
I thought Atua was specifically he, as she always mentions.
Huh?
Yeah, there we go. Gentle grandmother. I thought you said Atua was a handsome man.
No.
Angie's Atua changes his appearance depending on who's looking.
Whoa!
Well, that's not suspiciously convenient at all.
Oh,
Oh yeah, why don't you join our student council, Gonta?
you're right.
Yeah, it'd be really reassuring if you were part of the student council, Gonta. You will use your power for the peace of the academy. See how much everyone needs you, Gonta? You should definitely join.
Really?
You need Gonta?
Got it.
Okay, Gonta joined student council too.
Wait!
Wait, before all of that, what exactly is this student council? Is that why you've been acting weird?
Yes.
Last night, Andrew summoned us to discuss how we can eradicate the killing game.
You're right.
Me, Kibo, Tenko, and Spooky.
Yes.
We arrived to a conclusion.
This is the Ultimate Academy Student Council, with Angie Yonaga as our president.
Ultimate Academy Student Council?
We've all banded together under the leadership of President Angie.
Our platform is the wholesale eradication of the killing game.
Yeah. Our student council promises killing game-free Ultimate Academy.
Huh?
The student council, and Angie is the president?
Yes.
Yes, there can be no harmony between us if we keep saying different things. Oh, shut up.
Why?
What?
Yup.
Well, it's called the student council. Well, all the decision-making is done by Atua. But since Angie can speak with Atua, she's the only one worthy of leading the council.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to follow Angie too. Thanks, everyone. Atua is happy too.
Oh,
Ah, jeez. They've been totally brainwashed. Angie has spread her influence before we'd even realized. But it makes sense if you think about it. This place has all the conditions for a cult to form. The fear of death that cannot be avoided. Cults are born from a desire to escape that.
I see.
So she's using this situation to take over the school and make us dependent on Ottawa.
Please, wait!
Using is a rude way to describe it. The president wants peace for the school. We all agree with her noble wisdom.
Right!
Yeah, Gonta not let anyone talk bad about student council.
Why, you?
You literally just fucking joined them, you brainwashed idiot. But I'm surprised Tenko decided to join the student council. Why?
That's true.
Because you and Angie were fighting over Himiko, were you not? But who cares about that? I finally realized how great Ottawa is.
So?
That's right, that's right. Now, what were we talking about again?
Yeah.
Oh, that resurrection ritual, right? Just leave this to the student council. It's less burdensome if Ottawa makes the decision.
Wait!
Less burdensome? That's a relief. If it's Ottawa's decision, then it's definitely the right one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way Ottawa would be wrong.
Yeah.
Ottawa's always right.
Wait a minute.
Are you guys serious? The resurrection ritual is clearly a trap. It'll be fine, as long as everyone puts aside their desire to leave. I doubt they'd listen to anything we'd have to say. It's true that they're probably not going to listen. We could at least help too, Kaito. What's wrong with him? He's been quiet this whole time. In the end, we could have stopped the student council. We left it at that and went our separate ways. Are you fucking for real right now? You're just gonna let them do that? Okay. Oh boy. It is time. Let us go. In search of a man's fantasy. Oh, I forgot we were doing this. I know what happens if you say no. I headed to the pool. My heart's safety was off. And I was going in guns blazing. What an incredible sight to behold. My fantasy shining like a supernova. I want to know who the fuck's actually talking, because there's no way this is Shuichi's thoughts. Oh. I was expecting gratuitous. Not like this, though.
Big, Tsumugi. Do you mind if I touch them?
What? I mean, it's embarrassing if you touch them.
Hey, YouTube, don't ban me. Or don't destroy my channel, please.
What's wrong, Himiko?
Nothing. It would just be a waste of magic to grow them that big anyway.
Oh, I understand now. Don't worry, they're nicely shaped. Beauty is way better than size anyway.
Okay, thank God. That was fast enough as it was. Whew. So this is what Angie was planning. Party for the student council. Anyway, I saw it, and then immediately questioned the morality of my actions. I just have to keep quiet. Keep it inside, keep it together. Oh, did we really get away with it? Wild. Transfer students, reviving the dead, Ottawa, student council. So many heavy conversations this morning.
No.
Shouldn't just sit here and complain. Wow, I fucking love that. There has to be something I can do. I have to find something. Yeah, like what the fuck is up with Kaito? That's for sure. Oh yeah, so what is fucking Tenko actually like then? Because I fucked up the gift. Nunchucks. I know what she dislikes, yeah, men. I get that. I guess I could go to the mono machine, right? Get more gifts, but I don't really care too much. Oh, what the hell is everyone? Oh, I didn't see them because they were in the rooms. That makes sense. I mean, I was gonna hang out with Tenko anyways, and then Kibo. So let's hang out with Kibo since he's here. Somewhere. Oh, he's probably at the Ultimate Adventures Lab, if I had to guess. I think? Oh, idiot, there's a yellow dot in the minimap. Once again, I forget there's a fucking feature. What is Kibo like? Bolts and dislikes vending machines. Sure. Atua is just unfair. He allowed me, a robot, to join the student council. Sure, let's hang out with Kibo.
It's not funny.
No one else cared that I was being treated like junk. I mean, I never treated you like that, my man. Guess Takibo gives quite the sermon about Ottawa. Kibo and I grew a little closer. Sure. What would Kibo like? You like a laser gun, right? We'll give him a laser gun. Kibo might like it, right? This is quite a fascinating item. You sure I can have it? I wish I could give you something in return, but I have nothing to give. I'm sorry. Oh, I guess it wasn't good enough. Either that, or I guess some points you just can't raise the friendship? I don't fucking know. There's still time. Yeah. Well... Oh, I also said Angie, didn't I? Did say I would hang out with Angie. She likes avocados and dislikes humidity. I guess I hang out with Angie. I did say I would do so. But does she like avocados from Mexico? I feel like it's a good question. There she is.
Yup.
Let the student council handle this resurrection ritual business. Now, Atua is trying to figure out who we should resurrect. Unfortunately, let's hang out with Angie. You want to resurrect Kaede? Because if Atua decides it should be someone else, you gotta accept it, okay? Well, I say Rantalo, honestly. Spend some time with Angie. Angie and I grew a little closer. Sure. I don't fucking know what she's gonna want, honestly. Do anything like on the occult or something? I wonder what I should give her. I'm not gonna think about it too hard though. I say as I think about it too hard. Just straight up sugar. Oh god. Sure, I'll give her the picture book. I don't really give a shit about Angie, honestly. Is this your offering, Shuichi? This is a decent effort. Atua is watching your devotion closely. Yeah, I figured as much. I don't fucking know. I'll have an avocado. Are we still in free time? Okay, no. Oh, well, I know that I was out cold for being punched by Monodam as punishment. So we'll be taking a break from making announcements. While Monodam and I are on break, we'll leave the rest to Daddy. Okay. That announcement didn't mention it, but I suppose it's nighttime. Time to train, but is Kaito okay? Who the fuck? And now the doorbell won't stop ringing. I suppose he's doing just fine. It must be Kaito. Oh yeah, well I know. I pressed circle button to fucking leave. It should be lead to the same door. The doorbell's still ringing. I made my way to the door and opened it to find... Oh. Huh? Maki? Kaito's resting. He says he's not feeling well, and that we should train without him.
Huh?
Just the two of us?
Jeez.
It's pretty thoughtless of him to bug me to trade with you guys, then flake out.
But...
Oh well, he did say he wasn't feeling well. Are you making excuses for him?
You're right.
No. I guess you're right.
Hey.
Let's just get this over with. I didn't come here to make small talk with you. So we're really going to do this. Training. Just the two of us. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? And that's how Maki and I ended up training together.
Hey,
What is it?
why are you training? I don't think a detective needs to do this.
Probably not, but overthinking things and worrying about what I need to do. When I'm with Kaito, I feel like all of that stuff just fades away.
Do you look up to that idiot?
I don't know if I'd call it looking up to him. It's just that I've never been around someone so relaxed and impulsive. I think that's exactly what I've been missing all this time.
I never realized until now how gross it is to hear men talk about being manly.
Fuck you. Maki sprang up and said, 100. I'm done. Maki seemed nonchalant as she brushed off her hands. You're really fast, as usual.
So what?
I used to be forced to do push-ups until I passed out. 100 push-ups is nothing.
Huh?
About Kaito, I sort of understand what you mean,
That's true.
but I'm a bit jealous of how carefree he is, even if he is useless. I was taught only to value the essentials. I was forced to abandon anything non-essential so they could mold me as they saw fit.
Well,
After everything they did to me, I sometimes wonder what I am anymore. I didn't ask to become this way, it just happened to me. After what I've been through, am I still even human? Even Kibo acts more human than me.
because
But I had no choice but to.
this is stupid.
Why am I talking to you about this? You can't help me.
But,
But I'm kind of the same way.
well,
I never once wanted to be a detective. I actually thought it wasn't too great a job. Uncovering people's secrets for money? It's the worst.
okay.
But now, I feel completely different. If it's going to help my friends, I'll do it. It's Kaede and Kaito that help me see things that way.
So what?
I didn't ask to hear your story. Maki's face remained totally unfazed as she turned and walked away.
Maki!
See you tomorrow, Maki. She didn't reply and kept walking.
Alright.
Alright then. I'm still a little worried about Kaito. He seemed off since this morning. I hope that it's nothing serious. Oh. What is this?
Yaha!
Welcome back, Maki. You finally came. What the fuck is this? You know, Maki, it's not okay to walk around at nighttime.
Why?
Why? I'm not violating any school regulations, am I? Monokuma's regulations don't matter. But Kirumi's crime happened during nighttime, right?
But
If no one was allowed to walk around at nighttime, that case wouldn't have happened.
Indeed.
That's why the student council is trying to limit all nighttime activity.
Well,
Limit. So basically you want to take our freedom away, is that it?
my.
You're so odd, Maki. What's more important? Freedom or a person's life? We need to remove all worry and doubt, so everyone can have a peaceful life here.
Atua!
Because that's what Atua says.
How divine!
That's what Atua says. Atua says.
yes!
People are afraid of you, Maki, so we'd prefer if you were more careful.
Hmm.
It's for the peace of the Academy. Well, shit's not happening. Shit's not going down well. As much as I figured. Huh. What the fuck? What is the point of human life? They're born as useless babies who can't do anything. And 70 years later, they're useless old people who can't do anything. Hairless, toothless, wearing diapers, unable to take care of themselves. In the end, it's all so meaningless. Alright then. Oh. I was wondering if we were going to actually have an announcement, if he was just going to say nothing. So that's the morning announcement? Is it? It was a little creepy. I don't like this at all.
Well,
Suppose I'll go to the dining hall. Alright, Kokichi. Yeah, the one time Kokichi's actually a good person because he's not in the cult.
Shuichi!
Good morning, Shuichi.
Okay.
Good morning.
Hey!
Are you heading to the dining hall? Same here. I'm too hungry to do anything. What? Now I'm sad. With Kanumi dead, we can't eat her delicious meals anymore. I'd give anything to taste Mom's miso soup again.
No.
Kanumi's not your mother, though. Yeah? You think I don't know that? Uh-oh.
Right.
Well, see you later. Same. Kokichi. Same. Alright, no one else here. Oh, Maki's out.
Maki!
Ah, good morning, Maki.
Hey,
Hey, you okay?
Huh?
Okay, what do you mean?
nope.
You don't know? Then don't worry about it.
No.
Well, if you say it like that, it makes me worried.
Well,
I got stopped by the student council while I was going back to my room last night. They told me I can't walk around during nighttime anymore.
Huh?
What? Why? It's not breaking the rules, is it?
okay.
They said it's because Kanumi committed her crime during nighttime. And then Angie gave her usual Atua says speech. Atua.
Well,
We shouldn't ignore Angie. Losing our freedom may seem fine for now, but soon enough.
what's the point?
Well, I'm sure Angie's not interested in anything I have to say. That's true. We should do something about this. With the student council running things like this, a rift might form in the group. We'll be in a situation we can't go back from. And resurrecting the dead is going to be a problem as well. Good morning, Kyo.
Hello.
Good morning. Are you going to have breakfast as well?
Okay.
Yeah, are you coming?
Yes.
Indeed. I also intend to do some research and organize my lab today. If you are able, can I request your assistance?
Hey.
Organizing your lab? With all the stuff in that bookcase must be hard.
However.
Oh, not at all. That bookcase is a mountain of treasures. I've found things besides the Caged Dog Village documents that detail other seances. But the one I am the most interested in is, of course, the Caged Child. Seance again.
Listen.
In any case, I would like to sort my various documents. Well, will you assist me?
Okay.
Yeah, sure, if I have time.
Yes.
Excellent. Please drop by at your earliest convenience. Oh, then. Kyo's been talking about seances non-stop lately. He's obsessed with it. Yeah, definitely a murder gonna happen with... It's gonna be heavily revolved around seances, and he's definitely gonna be a suspect. Whether or not he's actually a culprit, or a victim, or not, like, it's revolving around Kyo, it feels like, especially with seances and all that. And Angie. Oh, you, good morning.
What was that?
That was all this morning chatter about. Fucking tired. You stay up all night with a computer? Because I think it's amazing. The more I research it, the more excited I get. I bet it won't let me sleep tonight. At this rate, I might pull all my groin muscles. Oh, alright. Okay, bye. Miu, what happened to you? So, dining hall. Oh, everyone's actually here. The moment I entered the dining hall, I heard an angry shout fill the room.
Don't screw around!
Quit messing around! Don't just do whatever you want.
Huh?
But I have Atua's blessing.
That's right.
Yeah, we have Atua's blessing. And I'll throw any degenerate who won't shut up about it. I know you claim to be the student council or some such, but this is going too far, yes?
No.
As we said before, this is all to end the killing game and keep the peace. What? What is going on? I don't fucking know what is going on.
Actually,
I don't understand why everyone's getting so mad. This is so the killing game won't happen, and we'll have a peaceful life here.
Hey!
Student Council has spoken. This decision for everyone's sake. The decision of the Student Council. What does that mean? Is Kaito upset about it? Yeah, you think?
Listen closely.
We're doing this to eradicate this killing game and bring peace to the school. You want that too, don't you, Shuichi? The most important thing is peace in the academy. That's what we're working towards. This is for your guys' sake too, you know? What? Are you defying the Student Council? Don't make me throw you, Shuichi. Oh, not the fucking rules. I don't give a shit about that.
What was that?
Fuck your Atua. Don't just act on your own without hearing our opinions. Mainly mine.
Got a minute?
Go and stop Kaito. Yelling at each other won't get anything done. Uh-oh. Trouble already. Well, I knew this was gonna happen.
Listen.
Reliance on a god is unavoidable, but dependence is problematic. Dependence is a trait of one with a corrupted mind. The only thing we can truly depend on is love.
What?
Men who say creepy things like that are worse than coworkers who won't stop talking to you. What's that fight all about? Should hear from Kaito. What does Anji have to say before we actually talk to Kaito? Why is everyone so upset? I've already been granted permission by Atua. Kaito, what's wrong? What are you fighting about? These guys did something unbelievable. They blocked the manhole that leads to the underground.
Huh?
Manhole? Gonta put heavy rocks on top of a manhole, so no one can use it anymore.
with my magic.
Could have made it disappear with my magic, but I decided to let Gonta handle it this time. Why would you do that? Because the manhole is a reminder of our desire to leave this place. We don't want another tragedy to happen again, like what happened to Kaede.
Listen up.
You said it, Angie. We need to forget all about that underground tunnel and start fresh.
Screw around!
Damn it, she just does whatever she wants without even asking our opinion.
Certainly.
It certainly is important to hear everyone's opinion, but if we did, nothing would get done.
You're right.
That's why we just decided to obey the student council president. If it's Angie, then she'll make the right decision. She could hear Atua after all.
Ah.
Man, she's a lost cause. Plain Janes like her are total rubes when it comes to cults.
Thank you.
Samugi, thank you for your fantastic speech. I was truly moved by it. Oh boy.
Thank you for always supporting me. Atua smiles on you for your plain and simple service. I've been wondering, does Atua have red eyes and hair as black as night? Atua has whatever features you desire. A red-eyed, black-haired god. Oh, what a cool god I have watching me. When can I meet him? I want to meet him as soon as possible. Atua exists beyond time itself, but I'm certain you will feel his presence very soon.
Oh god.
Precious!
So cool. Atua's just so cool. Cults like these can be really annoying if you get on their bad side. But, why are you guys so bad over the manhole being covered?
The truth
Is it because you guys want to use it to escape? You still haven't given up on leaving here? You haven't given up? You haven't given up? Well, what the hell's wrong with you guys? Student council cannot ignore that. It seems we must tighten our control. Tighten? Are you calling me loose?
That reminds me.
You were in the computer room past nighttime yesterday, weren't you, Miyu?
What?
So what if I was?
By the way.
So was Maki. She didn't go back to her room until way past nighttime.
Hey.
Shuichi, you too, right? Yeah.
Huh?
Jeez, this isn't good. If your life is in disarray, your mind and body will be too.
Cause Atua says
Atua is
so.
right. We must forbid everyone but the student council from walking at nighttime.
Huh?
What?
Stop it!
What? What I do and where I do it is none of your fucking business.
Nope.
No, as long as everyone still wants to leave, that is not acceptable.
However...
Why is the student council exempt from your rules? That is blatantly unfair, yes? Yeah, haha. I'm not worried about the student council. They don't want to leave anymore. That's right. Why would we need to go outside anyway? Here, we have food, clothing, shelter, wonderful friends, and best of all, Atua.
Right?
What else do you need? It's not good to be greedy, you know? Everyone in the student council is so divine.
Always messing around.
Don't be stupid. Are you telling me to just stay here and do nothing?
That's enough!
Like hell I will. I haven't even gone to space yet. Are you all fighting? I don't think so. I think that maybe they're not actually fighting.
That's right.
Yeah, and even if they were fighting, it looks like a friendly one. What are you here for? We're busy right now. We want you to get even closer with each other. So we brought this flashback light.
I see.
It's part of our use the flashback light to restore a new memory and become better friends by talking about it with each other plan. Wow, I've suffered way too many blows to the head to remember a plan named that long.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, let me see that. She's gonna break it. Suddenly, Andrew grabbed the flashback light from his hands and... Yep. She threw it on the ground and stomped on it relentlessly.
Yeehaw! The student council has decided that we will not use flashback lights anymore.
What? Why?
Because the flashback lights only restore our memories of the outside world. But we don't need those memories anymore. We realize now that we don't belong in the outside world. We belong here, at the Ultimate Academy.
Oh no, if you don't use the flashback light, our plan is a bust. What are we gonna do, Monodam? Oh, he just walked off.
Ah,
Hey, he ran away. Hey, Monodam, wait!
so long. Farewell.
Sayonara.
Wait!
Angie, what are you doing? We could have remembered something about the funeral or the ultimate hunt.
Not right.
There's no reason to remember all that. We're not returning to the outside world. Yeah, it's pointless now.
Always messing
Why,
around.
you've gone way too far. Even if you want to stop the killing game, you're going way too far.
Sorry.
Sorry, but you should take that up with Atua.
Oh,
Jeez, I don't think you're sorry at all. So, do you have a plan for the you-know-what?
Ah,
Oh, you mean the resurrection ritual. Oh, we have a plan for that. What?
I knew it.
What are you planning?
Yes.
Just a necessary precaution. The more friends we have, the more fulfilling our lives will be.
Huh?
Necessary precaution? What if we got yet another time limit motive, like the one that got Rantaro killed?
Oh, yeah.
Shouldn't we have a sacrifice prepared, just in case? You mean, if someone has to die, we should volunteer someone to be resurrected? They're gonna do it in the art room, aren't they? Because that's the only room with the lock on it.
What is it?
You're going to resurrect someone, just to kill them all over again? You have some cruel plans for someone who wants to stop the killing game. Life cannot always be fun and smiles. Atua must make difficult, even cruel decisions. But we must submit to Atua's will if we're to live a peaceful school life.
Yes.
Atua's will is absolute. If Atua says so, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's just like Atua says.
What?
Are you serious about this? Did you forget that thing's a motive for the killing game? Kaito, what's going on with you? You're looking worse and worse.
Yup.
That motive is of no concern to us, as long as you cast aside your desire to escape. By the way, who are you going to resurrect?
What?
What kind of stupid question is that? After discussing the matter with Atua, the transfer student we will revive is...
Cause Atua says
Rantaro Amami. Yep, I knew it. Huh?
Because.
Well, we simply cannot resurrect convicted murderers, such as Kaede and Kurodumi, nor criminals like Ryoma, who violated the rule against sharing one's motive video, which leaves Rantaro as the only one who'd be of use to the student council. True, Rantaro was the only one who knew about the ultimate hunt. They're going to bring him back? Yep. I fucking knew it. There's no way he was there's no way he was that unassuming of a character. Hey, I have a question. This might sound a little weird, but does the term ultimate hunt ring a bell for anyone? No. No, this is impossible. It's not going to happen. He's dead. Kaede killed him.
Dear.
Oh my, it's already so late. I need to get going now.
Prayer time.
I must pray to Atua and begin preparations for the ritual. Yeah, you're right. It's time to pray to handsome Atua. Well then, let's go. Sayonara. With Angie leading them, the student council stroll out of the room.
What is it?
She acts like she's carrying out Atua's will, but this is her will, isn't it?
However...
Even so, we cannot defy her now. Defy her right now. Extreme faith is frightening indeed. Then, it's an all-out war against the student council. 6 versus 6. We can win this. Also, we have the assassin on our side. Let's have her kill them nice and quick.
No.
No. We have to resolve this peacefully.
I see.
Sure, that'd be great, but I don't hear anyone coming up with a plan to end this peacefully.
By the way,
What about you, Kaito? You've been quiet this whole time. I bet you have some great ideas. Jesus Christ. Huh? You say something? Uh-oh, someone was zoning out. Kaito, something doesn't seem right. Looks like you've been poisoned or something. I had to guess. Kaito, what's wrong? You feeling okay? Oh, it's nothing. I just feel a chill is all. If I rub some spit on it, it'll feel better.
What?
Rub spit on what, exactly? Anyway, there's no such thing as resurrecting the dead. There's no way. It's just not possible. Damn it. No. Can't stop these chills. Huh?
My bad.
Sorry, guys. My bad. I'm gonna go back to my room. Kaito left on an unsteady feet to go back to his room.
What is it?
What was that all about? Is he getting sick? We were just talking about all that occult stuff. Maybe he's possessed. I'm starting to worry about that guy. You seem to be enjoying this. The rest of us left the dining hall and went back to our rooms. Please don't let Kaito die, man. Angie told us to give up, but I have no intention of doing so. My goal is the same as Kaede's. Get out of here with everyone. That means I need to do something. I suppose we still have free time. Assuming Kaito's in his room, then. Shuichi? Sorry, man. These shows won't stop. I gotta rest. See ya. Well, shit. Is Kaito okay? Fucking no. That's why you should check up on him, but the game won't let me. So this is Maki's room. I don't have any business right here. Oh, is she not in her room? Guess not. Oh, I should in the library. Haven't been here in a while. Okay, I was about to say, what the fuck's Maki? What is she like again? Because I have, like, no fucking memory. Morning late shores, that's right.
This is stupid.
There's no way you can resurrect the dead.
That's true.
Rantada definitely died. Kaede and Kurumi died right before our very eyes. Should I hang out with Maki for a while? Sure.
So what?
Fine. I don't feel like doing anything in particular, so I'll let you decide. Spend some time with Maki. Go a little closer and present. What would she like? No idea, honestly. What would she like? I might give her the barriers, because it's funny. I don't know what else would be, good gift. Yeah, fuck it. I'll give her the Monaco ears. Hey, you want this?
What is it?
What is this? Where'd you even get this thing? It's for me? Why would you even think about giving this to me? Fuck if I know. I don't know what else you would like. Still, sometime it's nighttime. I guess I hang out with her again? Maybe you have to do it twice if you don't give a good gift? So the question is, oh, she's just outside? Well, which fast travel will be fastest? Once again, it's a list on the left-hand side. I keep trying to move it like if it was on the map proper. Okay, she's over here.
Hey.
It's kind of alright. He complains about others, but he can't even take care of himself. Irresponsible idiot. Hang out with Maki? Yeah, sure.
Is that so?
About to go on a walk. You can tag along if you want. Yeah, try to get at least some story out of you. Spend some time strolling around the courtyard with Maki. Bring a little closer. Sure, because I don't fucking know what to give her. I'm just gonna give her random shit. I mean, it's not like I know what she would like anyways. Doesn't really say much on the fucking thing. Sure, give her the gyoza. Why not? I don't fucking know, dude. Do you think this would make me happy? For a detective, you're not that intuitive, are you? Yeah, no, because you don't fucking talk to anyone. Hey, Maki, you're an assassin, correct?
What is it?
I already said that several times. Detectives really are more skeptical than necessary. Well, that's part of my job. Anyway, I was wondering how you did your work. Never heard of assassins working together, but she couldn't be working alone. No assassination organizations disband after they become known.
You're right.
That is true.
So what?
If you want to know my job, then I don't mind talking about it. Won't be a problem. Maki's voice was confident, but she swiftly averted her gaze.
Hey.
Have you heard of the Holy Salvation Society?
No.
Well, that's the first I heard of it.
Yeah.
Of course, a normal person would have no affiliation to any cults. Oh, what does this have to do with your assassinations, though?
I see.
That's the assassination organization I belong to.
Huh?
You belong to a cult?
You're a detective.
Even though you're a detective, you're pretty slow. It's a new cult from behind the scenes. It trains assassins.
But
That sounds made up.
Sure.
It's
whatever.
real. The founder is the boss of the organization, and all staff are a part of it. Clients ask for a consultation, and the fee is a donation. That's how it's set up. The other believers don't matter. They're there for the founder. I'm not sure of the details. Can't believe it. A cult like that exists in our country? Well, it's fine. They disguise it so those things aren't revealed to the public.
Hey.
When you hear about a cult, it makes you want to stay away, right?
well,
Well, yes, it does give off that impression.
Well,
Being shady like that is just a cover-up for illegal things like assassinations. As a society, the cult is pretty normal, and it hasn't caused any trouble either. The boss and the staff actually don't believe in their god, but they haven't been punished for their sins. God really doesn't exist in this world. Her tone was neither demeaning nor cold. She sounded as if she just accepted that that's the way things are. Christ. Then I assume you're a devotee in this cult?
that's wrong.
Of course not. It may seem that way since I'm affiliated with the cult, but... Wait, can't you figure that out without thinking? Are you sure you're a detective? That's true. I suppose she couldn't be.
Well,
There are several assassins besides me, but no one is devout. We don't really get along with each other anyway, so I wouldn't know.
That's...
So you don't share that kind of information with each other.
that's obvious.
Of course not. When the time comes, assassins will be cut and disposed of. Her tone hadn't changed. She's just accepted it. What did I say to put her into that state of mind? Finally, report card update. It's been a while. Still a bit dazed by Maki's incredible stories, I returned to my room. I don't know why they introduce so many characters with like so many different progressions of the relationship to learn stuff about them, and they keep just not enough time for it. It really isn't. Even if you give them like the best gift too. Good talk. Anyway, suppose it's nighttime. Angie has established a curfew at nighttime. Wonder what will happen to training.
That's true.
Should go see what Kaito has to say about this. Worried about him. I'm actually gonna fucking move. What I haven't done in a while. Save. Let me do that. Nope, not backlog. Please. Save video game. The Kaito. Was it like guarding the moment I leave? Nope, no one out here. And Kaito's room is right here. I wonder if Kaito's okay. Always feeling a little better. Right as I was about to ring the bell, the door to Kaito's room opened, and out came... Uh-oh. Ah, Maki. Is she mad?
Okay.
Oh, hey bro, perfect timing. I gotta apologize to you too.
Well,
He told me he was going to skip today's training too,
I knew it.
so he still doesn't feel
My
well.
bad.
It's pathetic, but I haven't been able to eat or sleep much since yesterday. I think I'll get better if I just rest a little longer, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, sure, Kaito. Do what you have to do. Are you fucking stupid? Maki's right, we're a shit detective.
Nah.
We'd have to reschedule our training sessions either way, come to think of it. Student council said being out after nighttime was prohibited, right?
Huh?
Well,
I told you.
you're feeling sick, that's one thing, but I didn't want you to change this training schedule. You don't need to do that.
I see.
Really, but I don't want to skip it, so it'll just be the two of us training today.
Huh?
What? Really?
What do you mean?
You don't want to?
Do you want to die?
Do you no.
Huh?
Die?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. That's an old habit. Just pretend you didn't hear that. Yeah, sure. I didn't know such a habit existed.
Well,
Anyway, I don't want to give up now. Finally started to think about how I can confront it.
okay.
So if I have to train alone, so be it. Maybe it's just because you're not feeling well, but this is really unlike you, Kaito. I never imagined that you would obey Angie. I thought you did whatever you wanted.
My bad.
Shuichi, I'm sorry, but can I leave the training to you until I'm feeling better?
Okay.
Of course, Kaito. I nodded firmly, then chased after Maki and headed to the courtyard. He just like fucking left him there? He's either being converted or he's gonna die. One of the two.
Hey.
Maki, about Kaito, you shouldn't worry about it. He's just feeling a little weak because he's sick. I'm sure he's not. My body stiffened on impulse. Maki's eyes, and the entire aura surrounding her, had completely changed. Her glare was blazing hot, yet icy cold at the same time. Her very essence was that of ice and fire. Maki? But her glare wasn't aimed at me. It was right past me. Such intense hostility. So this is your power. A normal person would have passed out just from that glare.
Huh?
Tenko? You probably want me to leave, right? But I won't run away.
Well,
I'm not here to fight you, and I don't think you're here to enforce the curfew. What?
that's right.
That's right, Maki. I'm not here as a student council member. I'm here to ask you a favor. Personal favor. Favor? From us?
Hey,
I don't think she's with the student council. She doesn't sound brainwashed. Yeah, I'm not brainwashed at all. What? Do you expect me to just believe that?
Hey.
I mean, to be fair, she kind of gave it away earlier in the dining hall. Tenko, what are you talking about? I thought you believed in Atua.
no.
I never believed in Angie's god.
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
I only believe in Aikido. As long as I have that, I can't be swayed by anything. Aikido values mental fortitude, and Aikido moves are a reflection of that fortitude. Thanks to Aikido, my mental fortitude is too mighty to succumb to Angie's brainwashing.
Ben,
So you just pretended to be brainwashed. Why would you do that?
Hey.
It's because you're worried about Himiko, aren't you? You pretended to be brainwashed to join the student council, right? I think Himiko has gotten so lazy, she's given up on thinking for herself. That's why she's depending on Angie. I think Angie's dangerous.
That's right.
The student council idolizes Angie so much, they don't see how dangerous she is. That became clear to me after I infiltrated the student council. Angie truly believes in Atua. She believes that she is under Atua's protection. That's why she does whatever she wants. She thinks she's Atua's vessel, so she doesn't feel guilty about anything she does. And that's why you want me to kill her?
Huh?
Huh?
Well,
Asking someone like me for a favor can only mean one thing. I won't deny that. I've wanted her gone even before all this happened. And I think everyone has wanted someone to die at least once in their life.
listen up.
But going through with it is a different thing. It's wrong for a person to commit murder. It doesn't matter what the reason is.
Well,
Do you realize who you're talking to? Oh, I'm so sorry. That's not what I meant. I just want to stop Angie. The resurrection ritual is too dangerous to try. If you go along with Monokuma's motive, it could lead to another killing. But the student council will defy Angie, and I can't stop her on my own.
please.
That's why I came to ask you two. You're the only ones who could stop Angie.
Huh?
Only us?
Yes,
Well, obviously I can't ask Kokichi, Miyu, or Kyo. And Kaito's not feeling well, you know?
that's true.
I see. You have many options.
Okay.
Yeah, it is true.
Please.
So please help me. You have to convince Angie not to perform the ritual. I'm begging you. Echo bowed as deep as she could.
Well,
Well then, let's go.
Huh?
What? We didn't even answer yet. Quit
Degenerate
complaining and do this favor for me, you degenerate. I'm even bowing to you, and I would never do that for any male. That's not the best thing to say to someone you need a favor from. You're very sincere. I can tell that you're not used to asking others for help.
By the way,
So what will you do, Shuichi? It seems like something you'd ignore. This is something I'd ignore? Who do you think I am?
No.
No, I'll do it. I was just thinking is all. I agree with Tenko that it's dangerous to go along with Monokuma's motive.
hey, degenerate
Then
male.
do something about it already. I thought males were supposed to be decisive.
Sneak attack.
I guess I'll forgive you, though. Now, let's go convince Angie together. She should be preparing for the ritual right now at the Ultimate Artist Lab.
Huh?
Together? I'm going too. Of course. I wouldn't ask just Shuichi for help. I just agreed to help. This is how you treat me? Oh well, just go to Angie's lab. Oh, the game's not gonna let me fast travel, is it? Wait, hold up. Did I see one? There's a blue one there. Interesting. I can't fast travel, thank God. Because I really don't want to have to walk through that hallway. But I'm gonna have to a little bit. However, Kokichi's right here, so I want to see what he's about. He's like right here immediately.
Oh?
This is an unusual group of people. Tenko's a student council member, so I get why she's here. But Shuichi, Maki, are you guys even allowed to be here? It's already nighttime. Ah, I was just keeping watch for anyone out during nighttime hours. And then I caught these two roaming around. Yep, I'm just doing my job as a student council member, since I'm on the student council. Tenko, if you act that enthusiastic, you come across as suspicious. Kokichi, go back to your room and sleep. Oh, I see you take your job very seriously. But you shouldn't lie. What? Lie down on the job, that is. Well, good night. No, he actually listened. Do you think he could tell?
Like I'd know.
Who knows? It's hard to tell with him. He's always spouting random nonsense. Anyway, let's hurry. Angie's in her lab, right? I can fast travel, that's right. I don't want to walk through that fucking hallway. There's still the ever-present thought that Kokichi might be actually the mastermind, solely for the fact that he's supposedly the ultimate supreme leader or whatever the fuck. Alright, it's right here. Just when I reach my hand toward the door. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure that door's locked. Locked. Ah, that's right. Angie did say that she locks the room when she's working. I grabbed the doorknob anyway, just to test it.
I knew it.
So, it is locked.
Got a minute?
Move. Maki pushed me aside and began pounding up on the door.
Hey.
Angie, open this door. Now. But wait, Maki, you can't do it like that. Stop being little Miss Impatient. Then how should I do it? Nachi will open the door when a student council member calls for her. Tenko turned her back to the door and gave it a few nervous knocks. Or turned back to the door, I should say. Angie, it's Tenko. I want to talk to you about something. Can you open the door? Oh, Tenko.
Yes!
Yeah, it's me. After Tenko answered the door, the door flew open.
Yaha!
Can I help you?
Huh?
Huh? Why is Shuichi and Maki here?
Oh.
Oh, I get it. You both want to join the student council, huh? Then you'll need to get acquainted with Atua. I will introduce you to him.
So divine!
Please, come in.
No.
No, it's not that.
Well,
Let's go in for now. We can talk inside.
Well,
I suppose. Guided by Angie, we stepped into her lab. But we weren't prepared for what we were about to see. Oh. I didn't like any of that at first. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. Kaede and Rantaro? Kanumi? Ryoma?
yoo-hoo!
I made them. Don't they look lifelike? Aren't they just divine?
huh?
You made them?
Yep.
Yep. They're my very own handcrafted wax effigies.
Huh?
Wax effigies? Why?
Of course, of course.
Why? For the resurrection ritual, of course.
Uh,
According to the Necronomicon, we need an effigy of the deceased to perform the ritual.
come on, come on.
So I went ahead and made these. Simple dolls probably would have been better, but once I got to work, Atua took possession of me. And before I knew it, I had made these. What do you think? Aren't they amazing?
Ew.
You do such cruel things so innocently.
Huh?
What?
But
It's incredible. For a second, I thought they were real. Yeah, just like the real thing, but... Yeah, I don't like that. I hate it. I hate it very much.
Well,
You try persuading her first. Detectives are good at talking, right? I feel like she might have some misconceptions about detectives. I know Maki isn't very good at persuading people, so it's up to me. The fact that Angie can do things like this without care is what makes her so dangerous. Please, you have to stop Angie. The more I look at it, the more it looks like Round Tunnel. But, actually... Yeah, this is fucking weird. Really looks like Ryoma. Actually. Looks exactly like Kanumi. Looks exactly like Kaede. Face and body. It's like the real thing.
hey,
Angie, could you please reconsider?
mm-hmm.
I see. Reconsider what exactly?
remember.
The ritual that you're trying to do. I don't think you understand how bad that might be. For that this was Monokuma's motive. If he wants us to do it, it can't be good. The dead can't really come back to life, so the people who died must still be alive.
No.
No, Angie, that's not possible. The bodies were not fakes, I'm positive. Especially after seeing the wax effigies. The effigies were nearly perfect, but the real body still had traces of a soul. A soul desperate to live, struggling, fighting for life. That's something that can never be replicated. No matter what technology you have, you can't fake a soul.
That's true.
Ryoma, Kinumi, Rantaro, and Kaede are all dead.
Okay.
I agree. I have no doubts that their deaths were real. Trust me, I've seen my fair share of dead bodies.
Mm-hmm.
I see. If that's what Maki says, then maybe they really are dead.
Woohoo!
Then, if we do the ritual, will we actually resurrect the dead? What a miraculous mystery.
Huh?
Huh?
This is stupid.
What are you saying? Someone who's died can't be resurrected.
But...
But that's not what Atua says. He says that if we do the ritual, everyone who has died up until now will come back. So, if those four really are dead, then the resurrection ritual will surely work. That must be right, because Atua is never wrong. You're not going to stop this, are you?
Of course, of course.
Of course not. This is Atua's will.
Hey,
This is your will, not Atua's.
no?
Nuh-uh, it's Atua's. Atua told me that our friends will come back to life if we do this ritual. So we have to do it. We can't defy a direct command from Atua.
Get
Or
punished.
else, we'll get punished, you know.
Uh...
You're probably still worried about the motive, Shuichi, but it's okay. Atua has spoken. Nothing bad will happen as long as you put aside all thoughts of escape.
Is that so?
That's so. Then there's no point in talking anymore.
Uh...
Are we done talking now? Because I'm still busy preparing for the ritual. If you're gonna slow me down, I'll turn you into a wax effigy.
Hey,
Tenko, let's go back for now. I think we may need another plan.
Yes.
Okay. After failing to persuade Angie, we reluctantly left the lab. Like, realistically, you could just break all the shit in there.
Yaha!
It's already nighttime, so please be careful as you head back to your rooms.
Right.
Oh, and
Uh-oh.
it's safe to say that Tenko has betrayed the student council, right?
Huh?
Eh?
But...
It's okay. I forgive you, because Adua forgives you. He's such a softie, you know?
Adua!
I hope you will recommit yourself to the student council and help us make this place our paradise. Yes. Yeah, what's going on? Oh boy. Alright, Shuichi and Maki here. They're not on the student council, and it's nighttime.
Himiko!
Himiko?
It'll be okay.
Oh, it's nothing. Tenko simply betrayed the student council and brought these two to change my mind. Yeah, she betrayed us? That sounds like a big problem, but if you're saying it's nothing, then... Angie, you really are loved by Atua.
Jeez.
And you are loved by Atua in return, Himiko. Stop it. You're making me blush.
Cut it out already!
Enough already. Tenko walked toward Himiko and gripped her firmly by the shoulders.
Himiko!
Please, snap out of it. Aren't you a mage? That hurts. Let me go. Himiko, why can't you see that you've been brainwashed? If you can't even see that, then you're not a real mage at all.
What was that?
What?
What's wrong?
Feeling angry? Angry? If you are, then show it.
Himiko!
Get mad. Get upset. Yell at me. Just fight back already. Do something. Tenko, let's just leave it be for now.
Huh? I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I can't believe I just yelled at you.
Uh...
You must be tired, Tenko. I think it would be best if you got some rest.
Sayonara.
Sound good? Until then, I'll continue my preparations to welcome back our friend. Himiko didn't look Tenko in the eyes. After leaving Anji's lab, the three of us returned to the dorms. Well, shit. Tenko, are you okay? I said all those horrible things to Himiko, and now I don't know what to do. I knew she'd never hate me, but she'll demote me from best friend to just a friend.
Huh?
You guys were best friends.
No.
Well, if you round up to the nearest whole number, we were basically best friends. I feel like you're rounding up a little too much there. Well, if you apologize, I'm sure she'll understand.
Right.
That's right. We'll be like an old married couple once we overcome this rough patch. Oh, that was a quick turnaround. You should let Shuichi teach you how to apologize. She's really good at it.
No.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
Piece of cake.
Don't worry, I'll use my own words to apologize to Himiko. Well then, see you tomorrow. Good night. Alright then. Waving happily, Tenko returned to her room. She bounced back rather fast. Guess I didn't need to worry. Ah, you were worried?
What?
Huh? Is it weird for me to worry?
Do you want to die?
Huh? There's that happening again. Well, I suppose on the positive side, she's able to act more like herself around me.
Well,
What about the ritual? Have you given up on persuading Angie?
No.
I don't want to give up, but changing her mind might require less orthodox methods. I need to think of another way. Less orthodox methods. Got it. I'll think about it. Maki hurried back to her room. So Maki's going to think about it too. I didn't expect that, but I'm glad. Especially now that I'm able to talk about things more with Maki. I don't know a lot about this place, but I don't know a lot about anyone either. That could be a good thing, or it could be a bad thing. Also, what about Kaito? In a past life, I was a fish. I grew up in a pond in a rural town, but I always dreamed of the city. One day, while my parents were feeding, I ran off to the city. Luckily, I was caught by a rich person who let me attend human school. But the other kids bullied me. They bullied me for silly reasons. Because of my odor, and because of how I would flop around on my desk, and because of the way my mouth opened and closed as if I was dying. The trauma of my past life haunts me to this day. That's why I can never forgive bullying. I swear on my past life that I will get along with everyone. How ironic. I'm guessing that's the point, but you know. Good talk.
Huh?
The intercom? This early in the morning? What Wonder who could be? Probably Maki. I have a feeling. I mean, I make theories all the time, and none of them are fucking right. Very rarely are they. Kaito's probably gonna die, and then Maki's gonna be the new sidekick, and then Maki's gonna die, and then I'm not gonna have a sidekick. There we are. There she is.
Well...
What's with that face? You look like you just woke up.
Huh?
I did just wake up. The announcement was just a minute ago.
Ew.
You wake up to that? If you rely on that announcement as your alarm clock, you'll start getting used to this place.
Okay.
Well, I suppose that's true. Oh, hey, what do you know? It's fine. Let's just go stop the ritual. But Kaito? I heard from Maki Roll. It seems Angie's gonna do the ritual.
What?
Maki Roll? Don't give me such a weird nickname.
Ah,
You brought Kaito here, Maki?
Why?
Is that weird? We need a backup in case this straightforward approach fails. Who better than Kaito for a less than straightforward approach?
but
Kaito, you feeling okay? We don't have time to be worrying about me. We gotta put a stop to this ridiculous resurrecting the dead crap.
Okay.
We can finally drop that topic, or else I'm not gonna last. Not gonna last. Kaito, are you scared?
Huh?
no,
It's just that I remember that you don't like talking about ghosts and stuff.
because
Now that I think about it, you've been acting strange ever since. You started talking about the resurrecting the dead.
Shut up!
Don't be stupid. There's no way. So I was right.
Got a minute?
Wait, you mean the reason you didn't come to training is because you were scared? It's not that I'm scared. That's just how my body is. I'm fine when it comes to cramped areas, space, and zero gravity. But ghost stories. Since I was a kid, whenever I hear them, I start to feel sick. Kaito was looking more and more pale as he spoke.
Damn it.
Because of that, I haven't been able to eat or sleep since all this crap started. So that's what happened. Are you fucking serious?
Okay.
So, let's hurry and stop Angie so we can put an end to all the spooky stuff. Things get any scarier. I'll seriously die from a heart attack. Well, why are you looking at me like that? Unbelievable. You always act like you're not afraid of anything.
Shut up!
Shut up. Let's just go stop Angie already. Come on, bro. Come on, Maki Roll. Hurry up.
I told you.
Seriously, don't call me Maki Roll. Anyway, let's go to Angie's lab. Cool. At least Kaito's fine.
Damn it.
Yeah, let's hurry up and talk to Angie. Yeah. Okay. Should we Maki should say same thing. Maki Roll's a really good fucking nickname though. I love it. Are you still saying the same thing, bro?
Damn it.
Yes, okay, fine. Fine. Just wanted to know. Oh. Tenko and Kyo are outside. Well, enough in a fast travel, they're there. Especially Kyo. Morning, Kyo.
Yes.
Good morning. Oh, well if it isn't Kaito, are you feeling better already? Yeah, somehow. Sorry though, we don't have much time to talk right now. Well, don't push yourself. Things feel amiss without your boisterous voice.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. My bad for making you worry.
That's right.
Yes, all because you were scared. Did you say something?
Shut up!
It's nothing, right, Maki Roll?
I told you.
Quit calling me Maki Roll. It's such a good nickname. Good morning, Tenko. Good morning, Maki.
Okay.
Morning.
Come on, man.
Hey, are you ignoring Shuichi?
What?
Huh? What do you mean? It's proper manners to greet girls before degenerate males. More importantly, have you guys seen Kimiko?
no.
I haven't seen her. She's not in the dorms? Guess not. I didn't get an answer after I knocked on her door, so she must have gone out. Anyway, I'll go look for her. If you see her, please let me know. Okay, bye. She must want to apologize for last night. It's very like Tenko to take action. Alright, now we can fast travel. Anyone in the main hall? Nope. Alright, guess not. Oh, Himiko's here. I hate this hallway so much. Eh? You guys again.
Why?
Himiko, why are you here? Were you keeping watch this whole time?
What a pain.
I wouldn't do something like that. It sounds like a pain. I just came to check on Angie.
You.
So what do you guys want? Don't tell me you came to stop Angie again.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the ritual is Monokuma's motive. We shouldn't just let it happen.
Okay.
But that's exactly right. It's not because I'm scared or anything, okay?
Sure. Whatever.
It's good that you're here. She won't open this door for anyone but members of the student council, right?
Then...
So tell Angie to open it for us. That's not possible.
Huh?
Not possible. I wanted to ask her how the ritual went, so I've been calling to her. But she must really be into her work. She won't come out. Uh-oh. Won't come out. Are you sure she's in there? She should be inside. Both this door and the back one are locked.
Huh?
Both doors are locked? I got the knob and try to turn it. She's dead. Really is locked. But these doors only lock from the inside, which means there's definitely someone in there.
Hey,
Any response?
no.
Actually, no. Maybe she's sleeping. No answer.
Himiko!
Himiko, we need to get inside right now. Why? But you know, even if we wanted to check, it's locked, so we can't do...
I see.
I heard everything, and I'm just as shocked as you are by what the tabloids are reporting.
What?
You obviously didn't hear anything at all.
Ew.
Where did you come from? Little birdie told me that now would be a good time to bust out my trick. Kokichi's trick? Ah, lockpicking. Huh? Lockpicking? During the insect meet and greet, Kokichi was able to get into our rooms by lockpicking. Did you use your lockpicking skills to get this lab door open? You want me to pick to open this door, huh? Let me see. Kokichi bent over and peeked into the keyhole of the doorknob. Oh, it's a cylinder lock. Now this type of lock is perfect for lockpicking. Yes, please, Kokichi, open the lock.
You.
It's rude to pick a lock without permission.
Himiko!
Now's not the time for that. Something might have happened to Angie.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Kokichi, hurry up and open the door.
My bad.
Sorry, Himiko. I'm only doing this because these three are threatening me. Kokichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock.
See?
There. Open sesame.
Huh?
That's simple. Not to brag, but I am the ultimate supreme leader, you know.
Well,
Lockpicking seems more suited to petty thieves.
You got me.
Ah, that cuts real deep, Maki.
Alright.
Let's get inside. I'm worried about Angie.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. Oh boy. Well, to add to suspension, let's talk to everyone.
hey.
Let's hurry and check inside. If nothing's wrong, then that's fine. Let me guess, one of the dolls is going to be holding, like, the murder weapon. Why are you dragging your feet? Let's go in already. Because I want to build the suspense! You remember my little trick? Well, you are the ultimate detective, after all. Wonder what it's like inside. I'm so excited. And let's talk to Himiko. Going in without permission. I won't cover for you when Angie gets mad, you know. Alright, so is the Rantano wax thing going to be holding the weapon? Let's find out. When I pushed the doorknob, I realized that my palms were sweating from fear. Fear? Why am I nervous? I turned the doorknob, pushed open the door, and saw... Huh. I don't like that.
This is an official
A body has been discovered. Everyone, please assemble at the Ultimate Art Lab. Ah, she puked again. It's green this time. Anophanes' green puke is said to be an omen of bad luck and disaster. What on earth is about to happen? Yeah, I wonder what. Transfer student from beyond the grave. Deadly life.
Well then.
Let us pray for Angie. Oh wow. I don't think I've seen Kibo make that face. So that Atua may guide her soul to the gates of heaven. Atua, please take care of Angie. Hey, why did it end up like this? Didn't Angie have Atua with her?
You don't know?
Clearly, she didn't.
Weird.
That's not true. Angie say Atua always by our side. We don't have time to be talking about this. Instead of talking about Atua,
Right?
yeah, we gotta talk about which one of us is the culprit and win this killing game.
Really?
But wait, this is part of the killing game?
That's right.
What else could it be? The fact that Angie's dead can only mean one thing. One of us killed her.
No way.
But why would someone do such an awful thing? Is that really what happened?
Huh?
Huh?
Could it be?
It's possible the culprit who killed Angie wasn't one of us, but... Still green.
Uh-oh.
Oh, a vomit-soaked entrance. How novel. How novel. And the puke is green again, too. That's a pretty ominous sign. Ugh, why did another murder happen? What's the deal, Monodam? I thought you were gonna make everyone get along.
It's okay.
Don't worry. Overcoming this will bring everyone closer together. That has been the case so far, yes. Their bond gets stronger with each class trial, does it not? Murders are necessary to bring everyone closer together. But how? So, let's get started. Conduct a friendly investigation, then we will have a friendly class trial. We must distribute these first. Oh look, the Monokuma file. I wanted to be the one to pass it out. Did you want to do it too, Monopony? By the way, I've been thinking, you guys should knock off all this killing and dying. Dying is like so lame. That makes all the rage these days. Ah, more green puke. That is really unlucky.
So then...
Ah, there's no use complaining. We are better off beginning our investigation. So, everyone, we all know what we need to do, yes?
Yeah.
Yep, I mean, by the third murder, we should be all pretty used to dead bodies.
Wait!
Not Gonta. No way Gonta ever get used to this.
Nope.
Trust me, you don't want to be used to this. No one should get used to this. That's nice and all, but it seems pretty insincere coming from an assassin.
Unfortunately...
Let's start investigating. It's not like we have any other choice.
You're right.
It's true. But, it's strange. This is a bizarre setup. 4 wax figures, effigies of the dead, hung upside down in the room. And in the middle, Angie's body in a pool of blood. Certainly appears to be some kind of ritual.
Shuichi!
Alright, bro. I'm counting on you as my sidekick. Let's end this nightmare together.
Okay.
Yeah, are you feeling okay, Kaito?
Okay.
We seriously don't have the time to be talking about this. No way we're gonna die here. I'm definitely gonna find the culprit.
Seems like...
Culprit? Is it really someone among us that killed Angie? I get how you feel, Spooky, but do you have to repeat that tired old line every time? Oh no, that's not it. I mean, could this have been the work of the transfer student? Huh? And she prepared the ritual in this room to resurrect the dead, right? And she made those wax dolls hanging upside down as part of the ritual. Could the ritual succeeded and resurrected person killed her?
Hey,
What? Shut up already. It's her fault telling scary stories like that. Scary stories out of nowhere like that. Saying messed up stuff like that. Kaito, are you alright?
Damn!
Sure. Sorry, Shuichi. I need to get some fresh air. I'll leave this to you and Maki. Do a good job, you guys. Kaito left, still a bit wobbly. Do a good job. That coward has a lot of nerve bossing us around. Ah, maybe that wasn't the best way to phrase it, but he just wants to encourage.
jeez.
He settled right into your sidekick role.
It's okay.
I don't need him to give me orders. With so few people left, I can't afford to sit out anymore.
Well,
So, where should we start? We should check the Monokuma file first, right?
You're right.
Yes, let's take a look. The victim is Angie Yonaga, the Ultimate Artist. The body was found in the Ultimate Artist's lab. The time of death is approximately 2 in the morning. Interesting, it actually told us. The cause of death is a stab wound to the back of the neck. The forehead also has a laceration. Interesting. Monokuma file included the time of death this time. 2 a.m. Everyone must have been asleep. Probably can't rely on witness testimonies. So the murder happened at nighttime after all. If everyone had followed the student council's rules like Angie and Atua said, what good will saying that do? The culprit may be one of the student council, yes?
Why?
Also, did I say council? It did. Another fucking typo. God, this game sucks. Member of the student council, that's...
Alright!
We should go and figure that out. Let's start investigating and solve this mystery together.
It's impossible.
I can't.
Himiko?
Himiko?
Ugh.
I can't do it. I can't investigate Angie's body.
But
Angie, so I don't know why I fucked that up. But if we don't make it through the class trial, then everyone will die.
Whatever.
I don't care anymore. What?
What a pain.
Surviving and everything else. It's too much of a pain.
what was that?
Then why don't we just use your magic to revive Angie?
Please stop!
This is no time for your mean-spirited taunts. Reviving her is clearly impossible.
Is that so?
We cannot say that with certainty. No.
Huh?
Excuse me?
No.
Well, of course resurrecting her is impossible, but I know a way we could speak with Angie.
You see,
We could summon her with summon her spirit with a seance called the Caged Child. Are we really gonna fucking do this? Seance?
What are you trying to pull?
Seance? What are you talking about? Put it out already.
You gotta be kidding me!
Yeah, this is no time for jokes.
I am serious.
Oh, I'm serious. This is for our investigation.
Huh?
For our investigation?
Yes.
If we speak with Angie, we can ask her who the culprit is, and bring this case to a swift close.
Well, you know.
First a resurrection ritual, and now a seance? Are you messing with us?
Do you understand?
I would appreciate it if you didn't compare it to Monokuma's foolishness. Seances are genuine occurrences. They are written of in literature the world over. In fact, I myself have participated in seances a great many times. Many times? On top of that, we have here a rare chance to perform the legendary seance, the Caged Child. It would be foolish to not take advantage of this, yes?
No.
No matter how you put it, now's not time for something.
However,
Oh, I suspect the only way to confirm your earlier theory is by performing the seance, yes?
What?
My earlier theory?
therefore,
The possibility of the culprit being the resurrected transfer student. It is not wise to go into the class trial with such outlandish theories in one's head.
well,
So, to prove such a thing impossible, I think it's best we consult Angie herself.
incomprehensible.
That logic is peculiar, to say the least. Holding a seance to find out about the ritual, so we're gonna fight the occult with the occult.
Okay,
Well, we can't worry about this forever, so we might as well go with the easiest solution.
how exciting.
Okay, I'll help out. I was getting bored of investigating anyway.
Huh?
Huh? I'll help too. You too, Himiko? If I could talk to Angie one more time, I'll do anything. Seance, or whatever it takes, I'll do it.
Well,
I'll help out as well. I can't leave Himiko alone.
Do whatever you want.
yes!
Okay, I will.
So then,
So now we have 4 participants. Kokichi, Himiko, Tenko, and myself. However, the Caged Child requires 5 people. We're still 1 short. Fine, then Keyboy can come too.
You're right.
I guess we can't be picky.
why?
Why am I being forced to participate and being treated like a burden?
Well then,
So then, we need a place to perform the seance. Where shall we do it? How about your lab?
no.
No. In order for the Caged Child to succeed, the room must be as dark as possible. The lab has windows, so turning the lights off won't make it dark enough. Quite dark enough. Then how about the empty rooms?
That's
Empty rooms, the ones on the 4th floor. Another murder's gonna fucking happen. Holy shit, are we having a double murder now? There aren't any windows there, so if we blow out the candles, it should be pitch dark. Is that every game so far? There's been 2 murders? No, right? The first... Danganronpa 1 had 2 murders happen. It was, Hifumi and, fuck, I'm forgetting his name right now. I see what about it. I forget it. It was a double murder there. Was it the same in 2? No, right? Because they mentioned there's like, oh, the murders so far were matching the previous killing school life. Anyways, there aren't any windows there, so if we blow out the candles, it should be pitch dark. Sure, I'm fine with that.
Listen up!
Agree with Himiko.
tell me your thoughts.
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use?
Then
The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like
I
this.
see. Yes.
Very well. Should begin the preparations at once. Kyo's gonna die. They're gonna kill him to not reveal it. We shall have you 4 help as well. Let us carry all the necessary equipment from my lab. Are you really going to do this?
You understand?
This is for our investigation. I said as much, did I not? We need to use all our effort to discover the culprit, lest our lives be lost. Oh boy, this is not good. Kyo, Kokichi, Kibo, Tenko, and Himiko all left the scene.
This is
Are
stupid.
they serious about this stupid seance?
But
Perhaps that's just part of the investigation in their eyes. We should go with it. In any case, I should focus on what I can do. What the ultimate detective can do. Be fucking for real. I was gonna rule it as a possible suicide because of the locked rooms, but fucking hell. That's a fucking thing, huh? Well, quick little bathroom break, and we'll be right back with the investigation. So, stay tuned. Alright, and we're back. Once again, it wastes every time I click back in. Alright, what the fuck? Oh boy. This busty brainy beauty has this all figured out. You mean that you know who the culprit is? Huh? The culprit? Fuck that. Hey Shuichi, do we really have time to be listening to her?
Wait!
Hey, wait, god damn it. Are you just gonna ignore my genius idea? Just listen to me, okay? Come on, listen to me. Listen.
okay.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, then I'll tell you. You better thank me for this.
You know,
I know y'all are dumber than fleas, but even you get how weird these wax dolls are, right? They are strange. Are they for the ritual or another purpose?
Well then,
But I figured out with just one glance. These are diversions. Diversions?
listen up.
Yep, the culprit used these wax dolls to distract us from something.
Got a minute?
What do you mean by that?
What?
How should I know? Isn't that Sherlock Hobo's job?
I knew it.
You're a waste of time. Maki turned and walked away. Can't say I blame her.
What was that?
Huh? The hell's her problem? She on the rag or something? So Angie made these wax dolls, huh? The resemblance is pretty uncanny. Excuse me. They say the devil's in the details, you know? Let's just see how detailed these really are. Hey! You try to look up the wax figure's skirt.
Hey!
What are you doing? Stop that! What? I just wanted to see if this doll was wearing panties. Wait, do you have a doll fetish? Are you excited that your dead girlfriend's a doll now? If you like wax dolls so much, then go fuck the doll already. I'm starting to agree with Maki. Talking to me is a waste of time. Speaking of, is there anything on the ceiling? Not that I see. Yeah, it's fucking weird, that's for sure. I'm not sure if it's okay to say this or not, but could Tenko be the culprit? Huh? Tenko? Oh, it's not like I have proof or anything, but earlier I heard Himiko say that Tenko was trying to betray the student council.
No.
So you suspect Tenko?
Actually.
Because, as a member of the student council, she would have been allowed into this lab.
Oh, yeah.
That's right, Eiji did allow members of the student council to enter her lab. Yeah, Eiji had been shut away here working on the ritual by herself since yesterday. She said she would only unlock the door if she heard a student council member's voice.
That's true.
That would certainly point to Tenko. She did betray the student council after all.
No.
It's not that I want to suspect Tenko, but since only student council members would have been let in here. So Eiji only let in student council members. That would be Gonta, Kibo, Himiko, Tenko, and Tsubugi. Of that group, Tenko is certainly the most suspicious. Yeah. Oh, Gonta's still here.
Why?
A murder at nighttime is strange. Impossible, even.
Why?
Why do you think that?
Right.
The student council made rule that we know can be outside during nighttime. Everyone should have been asleep. No way murder could have happened at nighttime.
Ew.
You really think everyone would go along with that rule?
But
But it's a Atuo's rule. Angie said he'd punish us if we not follow his rules.
But
But the student council wasn't included in that, correct? They couldn't do what they wanted. Angie was also working here at night. Huh? She was? No way. Student council would never break own rules.
right.
They should have been asleep in own rooms, to set good example to others. Maybe Angie got attacked while she sleep in her room and get brought here.
Gonta.
If so, Gonta could have saved her. If only Gonta saw. Gonta was sleeping. Sorry, Angie. Gonta no could save you. I find it hard to believe that no one went outside, in spite of the student council rule.
Hey.
I just want to confirm something. When we got to this lab, you're sure that the front door was locked?
Okay.
Yes, I'm positive. I grab the knob and try to turn it. Oh, we never confirmed the back door. It really is locked.
I knew it.
The front entrance was locked and Kokichi picked the lock to open it. Kokichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock. Click, click, click. Clack. There, open says me. So he picked the cylinder lock open.
Hey.
Do you think anyone else could have opened the lock besides him?
It's true.
Would have been impossible from the outside. The Monochrome took the key. Okay, here it is, but there's only one key, so don't lose it. It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. Let me see that key. One of them swiped the key from one opening and lifted it to his mouth. Nom. Ah, he ate it.
Then.
So Kokichi's the only one who could have opened or closed the door from the outside, right? Correct. Only Kokichi would have been able to open and close the door from outside. But someone inside could have opened it and closed it as they please. So the front door was locked from the inside of the room.
No.
Not necessarily, I'm just thinking of possibilities. In that case, the question becomes how the person who locked the doors got out. How the culprit got out of the classroom after locking the doors. Well, to be fair, we need to confirm that this door is actually locked. This door is the lab's back door.
Is this?
This door still has a sliding lock and is still locked. Well, never mind.
It's true.
And because no one has used this door since we came in here, I believe Angie locked this door when she came in, and it's been locked ever since.
Hey.
Oh wait, what's this? Look, there's something gold and shiny on the tab of the sliding lock. Gold and shiny. Could it be?
Is that all right?
Maki, may I see it for a minute? I want to try moving the sliding lock.
So what?
You want to unlock it? Go ahead, do what you want. Carefully touch the knob of the lock and one of the gold parts. Softly slid the lock open.
Okay.
Just as I suspected, this lock will slide without much effort. Whether you lock or unlock it, this could be an important clue. Still, it's strange that the front door and back door have different locks. The front door that we came in from has a cylinder lock, and the rear door over there has a sliding lock. And by the time we discovered the body, both doors were locked. This is what you might call a locked room mystery, right? Locked, huh?
Right.
Yes, the cylinder lock's key was taken by the Monocubs, so both doors could only be locked from the inside. But I can't fucking say words. But only if you rule out Kokichi's lock picking, right? That sentence, holy shit. He could have picked the cylinder lock on the front door to go in and out of the lab, so he could have created this locked room mystery. It's possible that he locked the door from the outside by picking it after he killed Angie.
If I remember
It's
correctly.
true.
That's right.
Also, he appeared at an oddly convenient time when we tried to enter the lab ourselves.
I knew it.
He's clearly suspicious. It is suspicious, but that solution seems a little too convenient. Also possible that he just, fucking pulled a Bianchi and, staged the scene. It's the door of the lab's back door. Oh. I wanted to look at the bodies, but whatever. Angie's body's just lying face down in the middle of the room.
What's wrong?
Are you going to take a closer look?
Okay.
Yes, I was planning to.
Got a minute?
Then let's hurry up and do it. We can't afford to waste any time here. Maki didn't hesitate. She stepped past me and walked over to the body. She has no problem with dead bodies. She is the ultimate assassin. Alright. Well, there's a sword. The four effigies hung upside down makes the scene particularly eerie. The ropes are dangling from the exposed beams on the ceiling.
If I remember correctly.
Oh, if I remember correctly, Angie made all of these wax figures.
Hey,
Is this rope from the warehouse?
You're right.
I believe so, and that means they won't be much of a clue. Anyone could have gone and gotten these ropes. Maybe the student council should have blocked the warehouse instead of the manhole. The warehouse does contain plenty of things that could be used for murder. Anyway, I know that these effigies are just wax, but it still keeps me out.
that's true.
The effigies look exactly like real people. Not just their faces, but their bodies, too. The ultimate artist certainly was talented.
By the way,
why is this effigy hanging upside down? Is it part of the ritual? I'm not sure.
what is it?
If it's not, then why is it like this? Who would have go out of their way to hang a wax effigy? Right, if they're going to do this much work, there must be some reason for it. What could it be? Who would do this? The culprit? Angie? Or someone else entirely? Okay, I wanted to look at the sword. Katana stabbed into Kaede's wax effigy. Who did this, and why?
Got a minute?
Let me see. Maki nudged me aside, then gripped the katana and pulled it out of the effigy.
Ah,
Oh wait, this is a crime scene. You can't...
What is it?
You wanted to check the katana, right? Well, you can't do that if you don't pull it out.
because.
Yes, true, but we have to preserve the scene. Maki paid no mind to my protest and stared at the katana for a while.
Is this...
It's a real katana. There's a gold leaf on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it's the one that was on display in the Ultimate Anthropologist lab. Is that so?
Okay.
We can probably assume this is the murder weapon, judging from the bloodstains on the tip. The edge is too rusty to cut well, but it would be enough to stab.
But
But why would they go through the effort of using this as the murder weapon?
That's true.
Good question. They could have gone to my lab and grabbed a more suitable weapon.
could it be?
Perhaps it's because Kiyo's lab is on the same floor? They just grabbed something close by? They have been in a hurry. Or maybe they needed a long weapon like this. A long weapon? My lab doesn't contain swords, or any weapons of this length.
Huh?
Ah, really?
That's true.
I'm not sure how I feel about out, but he must know I don't use swords for work. When I first started working, I botched the mission using a katana. I haven't used a sword since, which is fine, because they're a hassle to carry anyway. I suppose everyone's lab is suited to them personally, just like Angie's was. But how do they know all this? Anyway, the gold leaf on this katana flakes off easily. It's all over my hand now.
Okay.
Must be pretty old for the gold leaf to flake off that easily.
Got a minute?
Why didn't you say so earlier? My hands are all sticky now. I'll have to wash them later. Maki scolded me, then stood in front of Candy's effigy.
Hey,
I'm gonna put the katana back where we found it. It's too hard to watch. Look away. Ah, thank you. It's just an effigy, man. I averted my gaze, and Maki stabbed the katana back into the wax effigy.
by the way,
Even so, why was a weapon stabbed into the wax effigy? A hanging wax effigy, no less. Was it part of the ritual? Was the culprit trying to hide the murder weapon? Perhaps they had no intention of hiding it, they'd even wipe off with blood. Besides, I'm sure there were better ways to hide the murder weapon than this.
what are you talking about?
And what's the reason for this?
That's...
I honestly have no idea.
Well,
We should investigate where this weapon came from. We might have had a clue there.
okay.
The Ultimate Anthropologist Lab? Yes, let's do that. I want to make sure the katana indeed came from that room. The katana... Ah, this book. The instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Necronomicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
I knew it.
This was the motive, Necronomicon.
hey,
Angie tried to perform the ritual written in this book, right?
Okay.
Yes, if we look at this book, we should learn the steps of the ritual she was trying to perform. Let's take a look. Okay. The Necronomicon Resurrection Ritual. Prepare an effigy of the dead soul you wish to contact. Everyone may participate. The size and shape of the effigy is irrelevant. Make it out of whatever materials you wish. If it's not obvious who the effigy is supposed to be, label it with the name of the deceased. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. Then, close your eyes and wait. While, you should feel a light tap on your back. If so, that means the ritual was a success. The ashes are only good for one use. The ritual can only be performed once, so use it wisely. So these are the steps for the resurrection ritual.
this is stupid.
Angie really believed in this crap? Pretty obvious that you wouldn't be able to resurrect anyone with this. In normal circumstances, I'm sure that's true. But in this place, I don't think we can rule anything out. Necronomicon. Oh, is the hammer not a part of this? Okay. Wasn't sure. I'm gonna check all the rack stalls. 4 effigies are hung up with rope from the ceiling's exposed beams. These whack figures are definitely the same ones Angie made. Why are they hung up? Is this also part of the resurrection ritual, or is there another purpose? It takes a lot of work to hang all these up. That implies there is a reason behind it. What is that reason, and who did it? Culprit, Angie, or someone else entirely? Alright. There's blood dripping from Angie's head. According to the Monokuma file, she sustained a stab wound to the back of the neck, as well as a laceration on her forehead.
Knew it.
The killing blow was a single stab to the back of the neck. Sneak attack, most likely.
Well,
Like, what do you make of the wound on her forehead? Maybe the culprit hit her in the head before stabbing her from behind.
but...
But her 2 wounds are substantially different. Did the culprit change weapons mid-attack?
Oh yeah.
I suppose that would be unnecessary.
Remember,
Also, the one on her forehead looks deep. It's not bleeding much. What is going on with these 2 wounds?
Huh?
huh?
What's wrong, Maki?
Got a minute?
Move. Maki pushed me aside, then lifted Angie's body up by the shoulder.
This...
What's this doing crumbled underneath her body?
What is it?
This is duct tape, right? What's duct tape doing here? I don't know, but it must be related to the case. Look, there are hairs stuck to the tape. Long hairs. Angie's, right? Bloody duct tape with Angie's hair on it. What could that mean?
But...
Surprised you spotted this, Maki. It was hidden under her body.
What?
It was partially visible. As a detective, you should have noticed it before I did.
Okay.
Well, that's true. Well, even so, I guess you're still getting used to being around dead bodies. So don't beat yourself up over it.
Okay.
Oh then, it's a good thing you're used to corpses, Maki.
Did you mean to die?
Sorry.
Sorry, joking. Couldn't resist.
Got a minute?
You don't need to apologize. I was joking too. That did sound like a joke, though. I think that's everything in this room, right? Oh, fine. See anything? Maybe the doors? It's unlocked, but I think there's still things to investigate. Door's left back door. Yeah, left. Uh-huh. Guess we investigate the body some more. I don't know what else, but... 4 effigies, yep. Can we look at the body again? Blood dripping from her head. Yeah. Uh-huh. I already looked at the book as well. I don't see anything else. I guess I talked to Maki. That's my guess, at least.
By the way,
It's strange that the front door and back door have the locks. Front door we came in has a cylinder lock. Rear door over there has a sliding lock.
that's right.
But by the time we discovered the body, both doors were locked. Oh, so this is what you might call a locked room mystery, right? Yes, under normal circumstances, you would be able to lock and unlock the doors from the inside. The only exception would be Kokichi's lock picking. Yep. Okay, yeah. So we're at the same spot there. Everyone should have been in rooms. Yeah, nighttime. Oh, I don't think I've seen that portrait of Maki.
Ha! Fucking virgin!
Yeah, fuck the doll, whatever. Animation rituals, since yesterday, student member's voice. Am I missing something? I don't think the monitor has anything to do with it. Monitor. Yep. Okay, cool. Am I missing something? I mean, I probably am, right? But I don't know what. Yeah, then I come here. Oh, the pool of blood. Why is that a separate thing? Small pool of blood is emanated from Angie's torso. This can't be from her forehead. This blood is from the back of her neck. This blood is dry. Must have spilled a few hours before Angie was killed, maybe more. If it's 2 a.m. and the death listed in the Monokuma file. That was the last fucking thing. God damn it. Angie's body appeared to be exactly as described in the Monokuma file. Several clues that got my attention, but I can't draw any conclusions yet. When you think about all the evidence in the combination, that might tell us something. Let's continue the investigation for now. Okay, what's wrong? It's not that important, but the only time you're reliable is when you're investigating a crime scene. Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Like I'd know.
You're certainly more reliable than Kaito, at least. That guy is useless. Anyway, let's continue. I think we finished investigating everything for now. Fuck, full of blood, goddammit.
Got a minute?
Is really the time to rest? I don't think we found enough clues yet. We don't know how much time we have left to investigate, so we need to hurry up.
You're right.
First, we should investigate the ultimate anthropologist lab. May find a clue related to the katana.
That's true.
It's true. We need to check if the katana really did come from that place. Is there something wrong, Maki?
By the way,
It just occurred to me. Why am I acting like your partner?
sure, whatever.
Well, it's fine. Just don't get used to it. It's not as if I asked you. But it's fine by me. It's sure that Maki is a tremendous help to me. Alright, we can leave. Oh god, that's right, we have to go back to the fucking hell hallway. At least there's still the investigation music, so that helps. And it doesn't feel as eerie. Oh, thank god. He's got out of there. Oh yeah, anthropologist lab. And then someone's gonna die during the seance. And I remembered, each gate, both 1 and 2, did have double murders on the third case. So there's probably also gonna be one. If I remember correctly, the gold leaf katana is from here. It's just the sheath. Earlier, the katana was inside the sheath. Maki, the gold leaf katana definitely came from here. I'm certain of it.
True.
Doesn't that make Kyo suspicious? This is his research lab, after all.
No.
Not necessarily. Anyone could have come in here and taken it.
That's true.
Fair enough. Anyone could have done the same with my lab, too. Oh, Kokichi.
Oh?
Oh, what are you guys doing here? What are you doing here? Should he be helping with the seance? You look so disgusted right now. And again, I guess that is your signature look.
Anyway,
Anyway, I forgot to bring something we need for the seance, so I came back to get it. Something for the seance. Yep, that white sheet over there. We brought the wooden dog statue in the cage already, but I guess we need that sheet too.
What is it?
I don't get it. Why do you guys need a cage, a wooden dog statue, and a white sheet? Hey, don't ask me. I don't know why we need that stuff either.
so that means...
And that's why I figured I'd do a little research on the seance before I got the sheet. Study. So, let's see. Kokichi took a look around, Dan. I heard it was like some old handmade book. Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
Yep, it says Cage Dog Village right here on the cover, so this must be it. Let's see, what does it say about the Cage Child Seance? Kokichi flipped through the old book he picked up. Oh, is it this page? It's hard to read, but I can see the Cage Child is mentioned here. Yeah, Kyo's drawing the same magic circle as the one in this picture. Okay, let's see. In order to perform the caged child, you need 5 people, including the spirit medium, and a dark place with no light,
If I remember correctly,
just like Kyo said. First, draw the magic circle passed down from the caged dog village on the ground. Center of the circle, the spirit medium must kneel, curl like a turtle, and rest their forehead on a stone on the ground. Afterward, the other 4 participants must put the iron cage over the spirit medium and cover it with a white sheet. Finally, the dog god must be placed on top of the cage.
I see.
Also, it says we can't step on the magic circle during preparations. Oh, you mean the wooden dog statue?
Yeah.
When preparations are complete, turn out all the lights and create complete darkness. The seance will begin when the 4 participants are each standing at a corner of the room. The 4 participants, not including the spirit medium, will sing the caged child song. After the song, ask, "Is the caged child?" Then say the name of the spirit. The spirit medium will reply in the voice of the summoned spirit, and that's all it says. That sounds complicated.
But
Complicated plans have a better chance of working out in the end, what did you say? Whether it works or not, Kyo has been wanting to conduct this seance for a while. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of those copies, I've already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate.
right.
Oh yeah, he said he memorized every word of it too. That's probably why he left the book here, because he could conduct the seance without it.
But
But is it even possible? Contacting Angie's ghost? If you're so curious, why don't you join us, Shuichi?
huh?
Huh?
Well,
You should see how it plays out with your own eyes.
See,
There's still time, you know. The seance hasn't even started yet.
it's true.
Maybe it's better if you join them.
Huh?
You think so?
I don't understand.
Well, I'm not going. I don't believe in seances. Whether you believe it or not, as a detective, you should be there to observe what happens. As a detective, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right. Now you're talking.
All right.
Well, I'll be waiting for you. Of the 3 empty rooms, we're in the middle one. Kokichi spoke as though he was inviting me to go play, then left the room. Oh boy, I don't fucking like this.
Hey,
You can deal with the seance. I'll head back to the crime scene to re-examine the clues. Oh, I have a feeling Kyo's gonna die. This is gonna be like, well, if he actually succeeds and contacts her ghost, then I'm gonna get exposed, so I have to kill Kyo too. And that's what's gonna fucking happen, because he's gonna be underneath a sheet, and they're gonna reveal the sheet, like pull it off, and it'll be like, well, he's fucking dead now.
hello.
So, Kokichi tells me you wish to participate in the seance as well, Shuichi. You are most welcome to join us.
Oh,
Is what I would like to say. However, only 5, including the spiritual medium, may join. Oh man, what a shame. Well, Keyboy, you're out.
me?
Why me? I agree with Kokichi. I was thinking this for a while.
Listen up.
Robots and seances don't mix. They're like toothpaste and orange juice.
You see,
To be honest, I had the same thought. Your help was appreciated, Kibo.
why you?
Don't any of you feel guilty for kicking me out of after forcing me to come? That's why we're apologizing.
Do not mock.
No one's apologized yet.
Oh man.
Fine, fine, our bad. Just don't get mad and start shooting electromagnetic waves at us.
How rude.
Why would I do that?
Stop it.
Stop whining, Kibo. I want to start the seance as soon as possible. But fine, but I won't forgive this betrayal, Shuichi. I have the feeling Himiko's the one. What did I do?
So then,
So now Shuichi has joined us. First, some warnings.
do you understand?
Do not enter the magic circle that I've drawn on the floor. It is drawn with purifying salt, so it is easily disturbed when stepped upon. You drew this magic circle with salt?
That's correct.
I always use salt for magic circles. It makes seances more likely to succeed.
Well then,
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the magic circle is broken, not only will the seance fail,
verify.
but it may also unleash a curse.
Okay,
Well, be careful. I'm surprised you were able to draw this without even looking at the picture.
do not worry.
I have the entire document memorized, so this magic circle should be perfect. Of course, I also have the Caged Child's song memorized. You must do the same.
Do you understand?
I have copied the words to the song down here. Please commit it to memory. Everyone else has already memorized it. After all, you'll be unable to read in the dark.
Huh?
We have to memorize the lyrics now?
Oh,
You're a detective, so I expect your memory to be up to the task. Here is the melody. Please don't actually fucking sing it. I'm gonna... Unless the Kyo sing the song, and I did my best to memorize the melody and lyrics. Oh, thank God.
okay.
Alright, I think I've got it now. Your memory is extraordinary. You are indeed the ultimate detective.
Well then,
Well then, let us begin the ritual right away.
How exciting!
Yay! We finally got to see Angie.
So then,
Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. Who would work best with a girl? Oh no, is Himiko gonna fucking die? I'll do it. Can't think of anyone but me that Angie spirit should go in.
No.
No, I'll do it. Because if you're the spirit medium, you won't be able to get to talk to Angie.
That's right.
You want to talk to Angie, right? Then I'll be the spirit medium. That way, you can say goodbye to her. And after you finish saying your goodbyes, keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
Please.
Yep, those are death flags right there. Tenko.
By the way.
Also, Himiko, let me say this one thing. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. Yeah, she's gonna cry at your death. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too.
Damn it!
And venting your anger onto something could really cheer you up.
Yes.
Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. I think you've trained too much. You're probably right. I hate this a lot. Seems like the two of them made up. That's good. Nothing bad's gonna happen.
so then...
So, now that we've decided on a spiritual medium, let us begin.
Yes.
Alright, Himiko. See you later. I'm so fucking nervous, dude. I hate this.
Now, I would like the spirit medium Tenko to sit within the center circle. Please be sure to walk on the path, so as not to disturb the magic circle.
Make sure you watch your steps since it's so dark in here.
Next, you must be as a turtle within that circle. Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here.
It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work?
Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon.
Like this?
This may be uncomfortable, but please endure it until the seance is complete. Whatever you do, you mustn't raise your head or change positions.
So, we mentioned earlier when we investigated the rooms that there's nothing underneath the floorboards other than, like partitions or whatever that keeping him up. So it's technically a hole underneath, right? So someone could stab her from below. I'm so nervous about her dying.
Piece of cake. I have 5-star flexibility.
Oh, I hate this.
So then...
Yep, in that position too, she's gonna get stabbed like in the abdomen, and you're not gonna see the blood. And we're gonna be like, Tenko, get up. Oh god. Starting now, the rest of us must go to work. There are many things left to be done. First, we must place this iron cage on top of Tenko. I shall leave that to Shuichi and Kokiji. And please keep in mind, walk carefully so as to not disturb the magic circle.
Yeah.
Okay, you can count on me. I may not look like it, but I'm actually super duper strong.
I shouldn't have lied. I'm way too weak for this kind of stuff.
It's made of iron. No wonder it's heavy.
Yep, and she won't be able to leave.
Hold on! Don't just drop it on top of me!
I know. It wouldn't be very funny if a body discovery announcement happened during this.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Please don't jinx us!
I'm tired. So, next, we cover the basket with a white cloth, right?
I shall take that role. All right, everything is prepared. Tenko, how are you doing?
Well, I can only see the floor from this position, but I think I'm fine.
Oh god.
The final step is to place the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. The 4 of us may need to do this together. The statue is quite heavy.
Even with 4 people, it's still really heavy.
Is the floor gonna break? Like I said, it's like virtually like unstable below, right?
Oh, holy crap, this weighs a ton!
It might kill Tenko. Well, no, there's a cage on top, right?
It is not much more than 175 pounds.
That could possibly kill Tenko.
I'm totally wiped.
I could have used my magic to carry it easily, but seances and magic don't mix.
Are you sure it's okay to put something so heavy on top of the cage?
The iron cage was made specifically for seances, so it can hold this weight.
Okay. I guess that's fine then.
Oh god, I'm so nervous.
Let us exit the magic circle. Take care to avoid disturbing it. So then...
This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you.
Got it.
Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys after the seance.
Well then.
God, I'm so fucking nervous. The rest of us shall move to the corners of the room. Please go to one of your choosing. We each stood in a different corner.
Now we darken the room. Kokichi and Shuichi are closest to the candles. Please blow out the candles. You should be able to follow the walls in the dark.
So go back to the corner of the room after it's dark. Okay, got it.
You needn't move, Himiko. There are many gaps in the floor near you.
Yep, right there. Someone's gonna die here.
Yeah, got it.
Once the room is dark, I will begin the song. Please sing along with me. Then, I will call out to Angie. Until she replies, there must be silence.
After the seance is done, Shuichi and I are supposed to light the candles again, right?
Correct. I brought matches from the warehouse.
We
so
have at
please
least,
use those.
at least have a way to relight it.
Okie dokie. Then I'll blow out the candle now.
Oh, so nervous. I walked up to the closest candle and blew out the flame. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. The room instantly fell into complete darkness. Pitch black darkness. So dark, I couldn't even see my own body. Overcoming my instinctual fear of the dark, I moved along the wall back to my corner. Then began the singing. Oh, fuck this.
At long last.
Kyo led us all in the Caged Child song.
Young
God.
dog and little
Oh, I hate this.
girl, sealed within an iron cage. At mountain's bottom, within the darkness, at last, at long last. How many will there be by dawn? Will there be two or just one?
Yep.
Will the guard dog run far away, or did it eat the little girl? At last, at long last.
Did nobody fucking hear that? Are you for real? When we finished singing the song, but I thought I heard an odd sound in the middle of it. What was that?
Say.
It's the Caged Child, Eiji Unaga. We began calling. Now if the medium answers.
Say.
Is the Caged Child, Eiji Unaga. What's going on?
Say.
Is the Caged Child, Eiji Unaga.
What's the matter?
What's wrong? Why won't Angie answer?
Hold on.
Himiko, it was very clear that you were not to speak, yes? But something's weird. Why won't she answer? Maybe it failed?
Let's see.
Let's light the candles briefly.
Huh?
What? Is that okay?
Well.
Just for now. Confused, I walked along the wall back to the candle. I managed to strike a match and light the candle once again. Yep, there it is. Hey, what's going on? Did it really fail?
That cannot be.
That shouldn't be the case. The seance was perfect.
What?
Is Angie not coming? Is that still Tenko in there? Tenko?
I see, yes.
Ah, I told her that she mustn't speak until the spirit enters her. She follows orders well, but how about we let her out for now?
Hold on.
Wait, dark arts such as this need to be started and completed the same way. Those who remove objects from the magic circle must be the same who brought them in. If not, the spirit may stay in the medium's body.
Man.
Seeing as this was a failure, I don't think any spirit is sticking around, but whatever. Oh, I see the blood already. I already know. Just like setting up, Kyo instructed us how to clean up everything up. We were careful to remove everything, exactly in the order Kyo directed.
Now, I will remove the sheet.
There it is. Kyo pinched the fabric gently and pulled it aside.
Oh? Perhaps.
Something is amiss. Yeah, you think? Himiko ran toward the cage at a sprint. Himiko, I told you not to step on the... But she wasn't listening. She jumped onto the cage and... Fueled by desperation, Himiko grabbed the cage, lifted it up, and... Yep.
Really?
Who would have thought there'd be another victim during the investigation? Maybe when Alphady's green puke was predicting this tragedy.
Ah!
Oh, the puke's color is normal now. Guess it was predicting this.
For now.
Everyone, please assemble in the seance room. The second body discovery announcement played. It didn't take long for everyone to come running.
What?
Tenko? Seriously? What is this? How did this happen?
How this happened?
Tenko, Gonta's so sorry. Gonta no could protect you.
Wait a minute.
Shuichi, explain the situation. I thought you were conducting the seance. What happened?
Well, that's...
I don't know. What's happening? Oh, this is gonna be a long chapter.
What on earth?
I'm surprised, too. I never thought a murder would happen during an investigation. I guess for now, you should maybe start the investigation right away.
Say,
Before that, I would like to confirm something. The culprit who killed Angie may be a different culprit from the one who killed Tenko, yes?
huh?
Uh-huh.
If so...
What happens in the event there are two murders by two people? What if there are two blackened? Will we need to confirm that both had the class trial?
That's right.
Now that you mention it, that's a good point. What would happen in that scenario? Huh? What would happen? Mamadadam. What would happen? What would happen?
Not that.
Why do you look lost too, Monadam? I thought you were gonna run things instead of Daddy. I never expected something like this to happen. I don't know what to do. Really, I don't know. Man, they're all disorganized. If you can't decide the class trial is objective, then we won't know what to investigate. Father always knows what to do. We should ask him for help.
No way.
Have you already forgotten? Daddy's in no condition to help us. It's all our fault that Daddy ended up like that.
Yeah?
Huh? It's all your fault, Monofini? Daddy, help! We don't know what to do on our own.
Ah!
We gotta use the power of love. That'll snap him back to normal. That won't work. Father is just an empty shell now.
That's right.
That's not true. Anything is possible with the power of love. You don't understand that because you've never been in love before, Monodam. Daddy, I love you, so please go back to normal. I want to see you, Father. I love you with all my heart. Aw, you're making me blush.
Here I am!
I'm back! Were you good while I was away? Oh.
Thank you so much, my adorable darling cub!
No, wait, he picked himself up.
With you running the academy, I was able to fully enjoy my relaxing vacation! Oh, that tickles! Father's intense love is getting me all soaked!
Daddy, your tongue feels amazing.
Oh, that's...
Awaken anything in me.
Oh, God. One of those great.
No.
Man, that vacation was just what I needed. It's important to take time off to relax.
Tell you the truth.
Normally, most companies won't even let you take time off to go on vacation. I was able to do it. The secret is to just leave whether you get permission or not. Huh? Wait, so then, who's this Baldy then?
Yeah?
Oh, just a part-timer I got to cover me while I was gone.
Hey!
Here's your pay, like we agreed on. Now take it and get out of here.
Why?
Huh? I thought you were supposed to be relaxed. Now that that nuisance is out of the way, what were you guys talking about again? Oh, that's right. What happens to your votes if there are two blackened candidates?
I'll answer this.
Well, I have an answer for that. It's first come, first served.
Huh?
First come, first served.
Hey,
The blackened who killed the first victim to be discovered will be your target.
in other words...
In other words, if the blackened who killed Angie isn't the same one who killed Tenko, then only Angie's killer will be considered the blackened. Basically, Tenko's killer wasted a kill, and Tenko herself is a waste of a victim. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'll add this to the school regulations, so you can review it later. I also updated the Monokuma file. Do your best to investigate this murder, too.
Father!
Boy, everything is going so smoothly now that Father's running things again. Leader's gotta be able to take decisive action. Indecision is just the worst. Daddy, you're glowing. Glowing like a lamp. There's nothing better than being praised for my cute cubs. There's nothing better than spending time with my cute cubs. As long as you live, I will never let any of you go. He just left us behind while you were saying he'd never let us go. That's why he's so amazing. Please like me some more, Daddy.
So long. Farewell.
So to make sense of all that,
Listen closely.
if both murders have different culprits, then our vote will determine Angie's killer.
Nope.
But we don't even know if there's a different culprit, do we?
Let's see.
True, we should investigate Tenko's death as well, just in
How
case.
exciting!
Haha! Finally, things are heating up. I'm getting so excited.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, you fucking psycho. Shuichi, this is bad. Hmm? This is unquestionably bad. Can't believe Tenko was killed. Everyone's upset and confused, and I'm in no shape to help right now. So, this is where you need to step up.
Listen up.
Listen, Shuichi. The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, then let's check the Monokuma file first. The victim is Tenko Chabashida, the ultimate Aikido master. Body was found in the middle empty room on the 4th floor. Time of death is approximately 11 a.m. Only visible injury is a stab wound to the back of the neck. Wait, to the back of the neck? Stab wound on the neck, the same as Angie's cause of death. Doesn't look like a coincidence. Maybe it's Angie's curse. The curse?
Jeez.
God, not again. Curse? Uh-oh.
Hey.
What? Curse?
Kaito, calm down.
No way there's a curse! Don't screw around!
You're the one who's screwing around. Do you want to die?
Oh. A dull sound reverberated through the room. Oh, damn.
Are you okay?
Kaito, are you okay?
My bad.
Holy shit. My bad, Shuichi. I'm starting to feel bad, but for a different reason. I'm gonna get some fresh air, so I'll leave this to you and Maki roll. Kaito left the room, still a bit wobbly. Should we reserve the investigation? Time is of the essence.
Correct.
True, we haven't time to mourn Tenko's death, as our own lives are at risk.
This is...
That's true, but Angie and then Tenko. And to think, earlier, I was suspicious of Tenko. I'm sorry, Tenko.
How can this be?
It's all Gonta's fault. Gonta failed to protect friends again. Tenko's death caught us all off guard. Everyone is panicking. I had to keep it together. I had to work harder. Because I'm a detective. Investigation resume. Holy shit. It's too dark in here. We can't investigate even if we wanted to.
Got it.
Go to bring candles from other room to make this room bright, okay?
No.
No, that won't be necessary. Yeah, that's not necessary at all. Huh? Why?
Listen up.
Show him, Kibo. Show him your new power. It's just a flashlight in his eyes. How did I know?
His eyes lit up. I, Mui Ruma, the gorgeous girl genius, have installed a new function in Kibo.
Just leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines on you all.
Shine on, shine on! Shine on, you crazy fucking diamond!
Sick music reference. Alright. Man, what a lame function. We should have made him like a transformer or something. Can you fucking say that? Isn't that copyright thing?
It's okay.
But it's bright now, so we should hurry and investigate.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Kibo's flashlight function. Huh. Well, fuck. So that it leaves... That's the first time, too, with, like, when there's a double murder, that it might be possibly two different people. Like, Monokuma every time said it's one person. So at the very least, in theory, assuming no one moved, that means, what, Kaito's, like, the only suspect for this one? Assuming Tsumugi, Gonta, and Maki were in the same room, and then us five were all in here. I said things that made Tenko look suspicious, and now this. I'm sorry, Tenko.
Stop it.
Cry later.
What?
Huh?
Because.
Crying won't bring Tenko back, and if we don't investigate thoroughly, we'll die too.
Okay.
I need to find the truth and pin down the culprit, for Tenko, and all of us.
I guess.
You're right. Tenko would want us to figure it out so she had no regrets. That would be the best way to apologize. Well, now that Angie's dead, my theory goes back to Tsubugi.
Well.
Do these floorboards seem a little unstable to you? They're tough to walk on. The floorboards aren't nailed down, they're just lying on top of cross pieces. Yeah, see, I was right. That's what Gonta told me. That's probably the reason they're a little unstable. They've only been laid on top. That's why they're unstable. Well, the boards are fairly thick and sturdy. Can't imagine they come loose easily.
Is this?
But if someone wanted to remove a floorboard, they could easily do so, right?
Okay.
Yes, I suppose. Yeah, that's a fucking key point.
Hey!
Himiko! Hey, Himiko! Be strong, Himiko!
Wait.
Gonta, if you shake Himiko that much, she's going to break.
What?
But she's not talking. It's like Himiko not even here.
I thought.
She must have been really shocked over Tenko. Let's leave her be for now. Okay. Himiko. Yeah, she said Angie killed, and then fucking Tenko.
Why?
First Angie, then Tenko.
How can this be?
Gonta's so ashamed. Why Gonta no could protect friends?
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines on you all. Alright.
That cannot be.
Why? Why did this?
I knew it.
Hio, I know the murder was pretty shocking.
But of course.
Of course, I'm shocked about that as well. But why did the seance fail? We performed all the steps flawlessly. Seems more concerned by that than murder.
Ah, yes.
Oh, if we perform the caged child again and summon Tenko spirit this time.
This is stupid.
Cut the crap. Just tell me what happened during the seance. Both you and Shuichi were present, right? Did she get killed during the seance?
I see, yes.
True. Maybe best to move past what happened to know why the seance failed.
Is that so?
Whatever. Just hurry up. At the time, in order to begin the seance, we had Tenko, the spiritual medium, position herself as a turtle within the magic circle, so her head touched the marker stone. Then Shuichi and Kokichi placed the cage over Tenko. And after that, I placed the white cloth over the cage. Then, all four of us placed the wooden statue of the dog god on top of the cage. Afterwards, we stood in the four corners of the room. Kokichi and Shuichi blew out the candles. Finally, we all sang the caged child song. The seance should have been complete, but... now that you mention it, I remember hearing a strange sound during the song. Yep. Yep, right there. It is a mystery to me as well. I thought someone may have tripped, perhaps. It was a pretty loud sound for someone tripping. Perhaps Kyo knows something.
What do you mean?
And then what happened?
Yes.
We called out to her, but no reply came. I had Shuichi and Kokichi relight the candles. And then we removed all the items from within the magic circle in the opposite order. First, all four of us removed the dog god statue, then they took off the white claw, then... Himiko ran over into the cage, and the moment she lifted it... Then it sounds like Tenko was definitely killed during the seance. Would it not be difficult in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage, yes? Then when was she killed?
Well, that's...
Yes, that is a problem.
I see, yes.
There's another problem,
Oh,
and that is, why ever did the seance fail? I simply cannot figure it out.
perhaps.
Maybe someone moved from the corner? Did someone else sneak in here?
What's the point?
Obviously, since the seance was clearly a sham. Maki never was one to pull her punches. Holy fuck. This investigation is over and shut, and it's all thanks to me for giving Kibo his new function. Now then, Hunt Fu's killer is obviously one of you stupid assholes who signed up to do this bullshit seance in the first place.
No.
No, not necessarily.
Huh?
Seriously? The seance was clearly set up to lure her in and kill her. How could someone who wasn't in the room kill her?
Could it be...
So you believe that Tenko was killed during the seance?
Fucking moron!
There's no other possibility. Shit for brains. God, you don't even know that? It is true that Tenko was alive before the seance began. This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you must speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you. Understood. Will not say a word until the seance is over. Tenko answered Kyo, so at that point she was most certainly alive. When the candles were relit, she had already been killed. Yeah, it's the fucking sound. That means she was killed in the dark, I'm positive. What time exactly was Tenko killed after the candles were blown out? That may be an important point of this case. Man, what a lame function. Should have made it like a transformer or something. Alright. There's the cage. This is the cage used in the seance. Looks to be around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. It is a pretty large iron cage. Big enough for a person to fit inside. During the seance, Kokichi and I covered Tenko with the cage. We were supposed to remove it as well. But it was Himiko who rushed in and removed the cage first.
Hey.
Hey, look at this.
Is this...
Blood stain on the bottom of the cage. Probably Tenko's blood, yeah?
That's true.
Yes, I imagine so. The spatter must have been what been made when she was killed.
What do you mean?
Which means Tenko was killed while she was inside the cage.
Okay.
I think you're right. Tenko went under the cage before the seance. But when the cage was lifted, after the seance, she was already dead.
Then...
If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, that would explain this bloodstain, right?
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Perhaps she wasn't killed during the seance, but the exact moment the cage was lifted? It's a possibility. Huh. I'm trying to think about that statement specifically. There's a rock next to Tenko's body. This must be... Please rest your forehead upon the stone marker I placed here. It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work? Certainly. It's merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon. Like this. Tenko had her forehead on this rock, hunched over. She had to make herself small to fit inside the cage. And then the floorboard as well. Ah, this floorboard is loose. It's the one right under Tenko.
Why?
Why is this floorboard loose?
If I remember correctly.
It wasn't like this before. Must have come loose during the seance.
Why?
Why would it come loose during the seance?
But...
Floorboard this thick and heavy wouldn't have come loose easily. And someone must have loosened it on purpose. Oh boy. Tenko's dead body. She took her last breath crouched over like this. According to the Monokuma file, her only injury is the stab wound to her neck. This wound was fatal. It must have caused instant death. I didn't hear a scream during the seance. Ah, wait. Understood, I will not say a word until the seance is over. But Tenko really can't keep her mouth shut despite the pain.
Nope.
Her death might have not been instant, but she could have gone far before she bled out.
Huh?
What do you mean?
What's the point?
You're concerned about that, right?
Okay.
With a wound this deep, the victim is too shocked to do anything except die. You're speaking from experience?
That's obvious.
Of course. Quick deaths are my specialty. Well then, that makes sense.
By the way,
The real question is, what was she killed with? I don't see a murder weapon around. You're right, I don't see an obvious murder weapon. That could be a clue. That's the floorboard, that's her, that's the marker. And a hole in the corner. There's a small opening in the corner of the room. This would look big enough for a person to get through, but still.
is this...
A hole. Looks like there's space under here, too. Is it Maki's room that's underneath? I can see something below. It looks like something dropped down there. What? Something dropped down there?
Wait a minute.
After we check everywhere else, why don't we go under the floor and see for ourselves?
Okay.
Alright, let's do it. I think that's everything else, right? Oh, the magic circle. Yeah, there's a lot more. Candles hung on the wall, they're the only source of light in the room. The windows in this room so the candles, so it was pitch black. How did the culprit kill Tenko in complete darkness? This is the white sheet we used for the seance. This was placed on top of the cage, so it should have blood on it, right? He was the one who removed it.
Is this...
This cloth is pretty thick. Similar to a window curtain, but it's completely opaque. And on the back, yep, there's a blood stain on it, right around the middle of the sheet.
But...
No hole in the fabric, which means Tenko wasn't stabbed through this cloth. She was stabbed while underneath the cloth. It's the wooden dog statue used in the seance. I believe it's called the Dog God. During the seance, this wooden statue was on top of the cage. It took 4 of us to remove it. This wooden statue is pretty heavy.
If I remember
You said it was about 175 pounds. That's the weight of 2 girls.
What?
What do you know about girls? Have you ever touched a woman besides your mother? What?
I'm kidding.
Kidding. Anyway,
Is this...
if this heavy thing was on top of the cage, then Tenko would have been able to get out easily.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right about that. It sounded like you were kidding earlier. Yeah, what the fuck do you know? It's a magic circle Kyo drew on the floor. At least it was. It's been completely stomped over. Suppose it was unavoidable.
Well...
Was this drawn with salt?
Yes.
Whenever I perform a seance, I always use salt.
What?
Are you feeling alright? You sound ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous? I've performed many successful seances. Why, I've even had spirits enter my body.
I'm right already.
Shut up. I don't want to hear about your stupid delusions. Okay, really doesn't beat around the bush. It's kind of refreshing, actually.
But
In any case, with all these footprints, I can't make out the original circle.
So what?
We'll find out in Kyo's lab. It should be written in the Cage Dog Village document.
Hey,
Isn't that right, Kyo? He seems suppressed. I suppose that makes sense. Alright, that should be everything. Maki, we finished investigating up here. Perhaps we should check under the floor?
by the way,
Seems pretty dark down there. What should we use for light?
That's true.
Let's bring a candle. With Kibo's light from up here, we should be fine.
okay.
Now I'll go get a candle. Remove that floorboard so we can go down.
okay.
Okay, got it. I pulled off some of the floorboards near the hole and took the candle from Maki. Then we carefully made our way through the hole under the floor. Ah. It's a lot more spacious than I thought. You can move pretty easily on all fours.
Okay.
Let's look around for clues. I mean, it looked pretty stupid if we found no clues after crawling around in this dusty space.
Okay.
Yeah. Ah. There's a sickle here. There's blood all over it.
Okay.
The blood of this sickle is fresh. This is it. This is the murder weapon.
Is this...
This came from my research lab.
Huh?
It did?
Well...
The sickle could be used to assassinate a target. It can be thrown without losing any lethality. You can hide it under your clothes, too.
Well,
If she was attacked with this, she would have stand a chance. The blade is about 6 inches.
That's right.
And since Tenko was in the cage, she wouldn't have been able to defend herself.
but
But even if this is our murder weapon, how did the culprit attack Tenko in the cage? The blade could fit through the gaps of the cage, but could it reach her neck?
That's true.
The cage is 3 feet high, and if you were to stab into it with a 6-inch blade, well, it would depend on Tenko's posture, but I don't think it's impossible. Then her posture is the question. Hey, if the weapon is down here, the culprit must have thrown it away, right?
That's true.
Perhaps after killing Tenko, the culprit threw the sickle under the floor in the dark. Or, they could have been under the floor the entire time. Either of those is possible. They can't leave, right? Oh. I don't like that fucking view. I hate that. Blood dripping from the gaps of the floorboards. Fresh blood. This is definitely Tenko's. Guess I can do this specifically. Look, part of the crosspiece that supports the floorboard is cut off.
That's true.
It's near the loose floorboard. The portion is missing. It's about the same width, too. If what I can see of it,
That's true.
it wasn't broken off naturally. This was cut by someone. There should be saws in the warehouse, so they could have used that. The question is, why? Well, the crosspiece is supporting the floorboard, so it might not fall off. Might not fall if this portion is missing.
Then...
So what purpose did this serve? The floorboard underneath Tenko's body is loose, and the crosspiece supporting it has been cut. If the culprit did all of this, then why? Okay, where's this blood here? There's a blood stain on the ground underneath the loose floorboard. That's pretty far from where Tenko's blood is dripping down. It's under the same floorboard, just at different ends. Why is there blood here?
Hey,
Hey, the back of this floorboard has blood on it too.
Ah,
Oh, you're right. There's a little bit of blood on the other side of this floorboard.
what do you mean?
Did Tenko's blood spatter here when she got killed?
that's true.
I wonder. Can't really be sure yet.
okay.
But these blood stains here are completely dry. There must be some reason these particular stains are dry. Is it Angie's blood? Maybe. Then there's this fucking hole that I hate. Some of the wood has been corroded and is broken off, so you can see to the next room.
Hey,
This is the wall of the empty room, right? Looks like there's wood along the wall. This part is rotted away. Looks like natural rot. This hole wasn't made intentionally. And I can get into the next room through here.
that's true.
If I remember correctly, the room next door is also empty, right? The culprit could have gone from room to room by moving under here instead of using the hallway.
No.
True, but it would have been difficult moving around on the floor. We did alright because we had a light. Without that, it'd be pitch black. It might make it impossible to move around in here.
Nope.
They could have used the light, like we're doing right now. True. Use the light to move around under the floor. Is that possible? I think we finished investigating here.
Is that all right?
Maki, you want to head back up? Glad you asked. I'm starting to get fed up with all this dust. After Maki and I crawled out from under the floor, we put the floorboards back. We returned to our investigation.
By the way,
We've only been investigating this room. Sure that's wise?
Huh?
What do you mean?
because
Panji and Tenko have different killers. The black we need to vote for is the culprit for the first murder, the culprit who killed Angie. That's what Monaco just said. So instead of investigating Tenko's death, should we be investigating Anji's?
Okay.
Yes, of course.
But
But this is bigger than the killing game. For the sake of those of the two who died, I need to reveal the truth of both their deaths. Well, I understand why you feel that way. If you plan on investigating the other crime scene again, we should probably hurry. Fucking hell. When I came to the hallway, a scene more surprising than I could ever imagine unfolded. Are you fucking for real? Oh no, he's faking it. Fuck off. Yep, I knew it. I was about to say, there's no way, right? It's Kokichi. Fuck him. Did I surprise you? Were you gonna scream and cry in terror?
Huh?
What are you doing? Oh, sorry. I'm just a little lightheaded from the blood loss. Yeah, this is real blood.
Why?
Okay, so what are you doing? I got curious about something, so I decided to search the empty room next door. And then suddenly, I stepped through the floorboard.
Huh?
You stepped through a floorboard?
So mean.
Jeez, that got me good. Because of this, I tripped. It fell pretty hard.
got a minute?
If you're going to lose consciousness, do it after you tell us everything. Oh, sorry, my bad. I guess there was no crosspiece supporting this floorboard, so I kind of stepped through. Huh, what bad luck. Crosspiece was gone. Does that mean... Oh, they removed the crosspiece in each room because they couldn't be for certain on which one it would be that they would hold the seance in.
Confidence. Dreams. That's what the killing game is all about. Killing game fans, hold your head high and watch with your own two eyes. Baseball, soccer, mobile games. They're all nothing compared to the killing game. The killing game just can't be beat! Behold, students, the entrance to the trial grounds!
I guess, time's up. Oh man, it's going to you guys. I didn't have enough time to check something.
Huh?
What are you trying to check?
See?
I wanted to research the seance again, so I brought this document with me. But unfortunately, I couldn't find anything new that could be used as a clue. Kyo perfectly reenacted the seance as what was written in the document. He drew his magic circle in the same exact way as in the picture. Not only that, he used the same exact tools, too. Nothing suspicious about the whole thing. Well, I wanted to check the finer details, but I'll tell you about it later. At the class trial, so see you there. Kokichi left, the blood loss clearly affecting his footing a bit. Bloody Kokichi. Ah, let's go too.
That's true.
Yeah, okay. Is Maki nervous? I see, so even she gets nervous sometimes.
Do you want to die?
What are you staring at? Do you want to die? Oh, I actually walk here now? Fuck that. I'm gonna fast travel if I can. I don't want to walk. Well, first and foremost, is there anyone anywhere else? Probably not. Oh boy, I have no clue on who did what. Well, before I do anything else, let's save. Because you never know with this game. Also, we have, like, no information on either thing. I know it's going to be brought up within the discussion, but still, I have no fucking information, man. It would appear we have all gathered, but it seems there are less and less of us.
Oh.
Less friends mean it that much harder to solve mystery.
Don't worry.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure you've gotten a little smarter by now, Gonta. Yeah, Gonta do his best to help. I want you to graduate from super idiot level to at least Kaito idiot level.
What?
What's that supposed to mean?
Are you okay?
More importantly, are you okay, Kaito?
Ah.
Yeah, feeling better now. But wow, Maki Roll sure does pack a punch.
I don't know.
It's your fault. You don't need to worry about our dwindling numbers. Only dipshits have died so far.
That being said,
I know it's a tall order, but try to use your brains this time so I don't have to use mine.
Booyah!
These golden brain cells of mine are a gift to the entire world.
Acceptable.
It's as though every time you open your mouth, you become less likable.
rest in peace.
Atua, please. Please lend us your power.
But
It may be difficult for us to rely on Atua. Considering what happened to Angie, whom Atua loved most of all.
well, you know.
She shouldn't have relied on Atua in the first place. But seriously, it's kind of funny seeing a robot believe in God. Especially Atua.
I also.
So what? Robots can believe in God.
Indeed.
Actually, before I even met Angie, I had a similar experience. Hearing voices, I mean. You may call it an inner voice. It tells me what to do whenever I'm in trouble.
Got a minute?
How long are you going to say that for? Atua and Ghost don't matter right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, the trial this time is going to be rough. We got caught in Monokuma's trap.
Huh?
This trap?
That's right.
Probably made the fourth floor so scary on purpose to prevent me from investigating.
All right already.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way. Damn.
Hey, so
Shuichi, say something.
Huh?
What should I say? Oh boy. Why did the seance fail? I never did figure out why. See, he's still more interested in that than the case.
damn.
This trial is gonna be rough, since I gotta do any investigating. I respected Angie and Tenko so much since the moment we met.
Shut up!
Shut up, nothing's gonna be solved by crying about it.
All right already.
Besides, that was a lie, wasn't it?
It's a lie.
Yep, you guys have figured me out already, so there's no point in keeping up the act. Keiichi never changes, no matter what situation he's in.
Listen up!
Try using your brain so I don't have to. My golden brain cells are a gift to the entire world. Yeah.
Please wait.
It's true, though I do not know if it could be attributed to God per se. I can hear an inner voice guiding me when I don't know what to do. I can't explain why, but I believe that voice will lead me to hope as long as I listen to
On
it.
your knees!
Shut up! Why the fuck is a robot talking about a god anyway? See, it's unseemly.
You're so dumb.
The inner voice is probably just a radio or something. In taxis and stuff.
That is not funny.
It was unwise of me to confide in you all. If that's the case, that means we could contact someone. God to do his best to help. Himiko has nothing to say, that's fair. So in the end, the culprit really was... No, it's nothing. We can talk about it once the trial starts.
Okay.
Ato and Ghost don't matter right now. The culprit is among us. Oh, fucking right. You gonna break it again? Break it. Do it. Hell yeah. Another waste of thousands of dollars. Don't know why I watch this every time, but you never know, something might change. As usual, we walk toward the elevator in silence. As soon as we remaining survivors step aboard. Yeah. We descended. Perhaps because there were fewer of us, the elevator seemed to move faster. And so we fell, faster and faster, downward into the black. The elevator stopped, and just like always, the doors parted slowly. The light that shines on us from the other side, the bright light of our future. Or is it?
Uh-oh.
Boy, you look really depressed. Must be because there's even less participants now. Don't say they look depressed. You'll make Monodam sad. As much as I'd love to keep hearing this adorable back and forth, let's hurry up and get this started. At last, the class trial will begin. I hope you enjoy it to your heart's content. The third class trial was about to begin. Angie Yunaga, the ultimate artist. She created the Ultimate Academy Student Council to try and prevent the killing game. Then Tenko Chabashida, the Ultimate Aikido Master. She hated men, but I knew that she hated this terrible killing game even more. The two who were killed both trying to stop the killing. And who was the one who killed them? Was it one person? Two different people? We need to pin that down in this class trial. For to live, we have to find the truth. And I will fight for it. I will fight with truth and lies in this class trial. I don't know about the whole lying bit. Yes, I would like to save. Yes, please, and thank you. Once again, double saves, and one more little bathroom break, and we'll be right back at it. Give me one moment. And we're back. Let's, once again, play it back in. Does that. Let's get right into it. Well, I say right into it, let me get some skill. I have nothing for skills, do I? Oh, I can get this. Oh, yes. Increase speed, please, since I have, like, literally no fucking points. I have it equipped. Always want to double check that. Alright, let's go! I'm so nervous, I don't know anything. I have guesses, but even less information this time to make an educated guess.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class during the trial.
Yeah, you guys get it by now.
Vote correctly, and I'll punish everyone besides. Also, refusing now. Smiles, everyone.
Sorry, everyone. I don't think I'm gonna be much help this time. Because of Monokuma's disruptions, I couldn't do a thorough investigation.
I can tell Monokuma is overcompensating to hide his self-consciousness.
Next time, spend less time fixing your hair and more time investigating, spaceman!
Shut up! I don't need to hear some comedy act from you two weirdos.
Who did it? Who killed Angie and Tenko?
Do not let your emotions hasten your judgment. There may be two killers.
So, our other culprit might not be one of us here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
The transfer student. Maybe our resurrected transfer student dragged Angie and Tenko into the grave.
Stop it! Stop making stuff up!
Say something, Shuichi. It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
Oh, why does Angie's death, like, portrait have, like, wings and a halo? Is it even possible for a revived corpse to be the culprit? Well, in the interest of being thorough, I should clear things up here. Oh, we're just going right in it. Alright, let's fucking go. Oh, I'm not ready for this at all.
This crime was committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates!
No! So, ritual did work?
Oh no.
Who was resurrected, I wonder?
Angie did say she was gonna bring Rantaro back. Yes. Rantaro was resurrected. The culprit is the late Rantaro Amami!
Please, stop it!
Oh, whoops. This isn't about believing in reviving the dead. I have to focus on their statements. Were all those statements correct? Well, no.
This crime was committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of...
Well, what does the effigies upside down actually say? 4 wax effigies were created. Exact replicas hung upside down. Monokuma File 3. We have a Monokuma File 4, right? Or Tenko? Oh no, it's still just one file. Okay. Okay. What are the other ones we have? Forehead and Necronomicon. Right here. Book, prepared. Prepare an effigy. Shape and size doesn't matter. Not obvious. Who? Uh-huh. Yeah, the Necronomicon, I'm assuming it's the E thing. Oh, Kaito.
So, ritual did work?
There we go.
That's wrong!
I don't think Angie's ritual succeeded. According to the Necronomicon Monokuma showed us, You have to burn the Necronomicon in the ritual.
After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution, be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times.
If Angie's ritual had succeeded, the book would have been gone.
So she must have been killed before the ritual was complete, since the book was still intact.
Then, going to think Rantaro probably not culprit.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Well, duh. There's no way a dead person could resurrect.
Now hold on a second. I can't let that comment stand. Sure, everybody knows that you can't bring the dead back to life. But it's easy at the Ultimate Academy, as long as you use the Necronomicon.
What are you talking about? There's no way that's possible.
But it's true. I never lie about motives.
Daddy said so, so he can't be wrong. Raising the dead is totally possible.
Man, I can't believe you guys wasted such a perfectly good motive. You should have let me use it to bring Monodum back to life.
Monodum is still alive, though.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste a resurrection on Monodum's corpse.
You're on the threshold of an amazing...
Oh god.
Oh? So resurrecting the dead was actually possible this whole time?
There's no way it's possible!
There's no way that could happen, idiots. Monokuma is trying to confuse us. Let's hurry up and find out who the Blackened is.
If our transfer student isn't the culprit, then blame falls to one of us.
Who? Who did it?
Step aside, Half Pint. I'll handle this.
Oh boy.
I don't know about Tenko, but I'm pretty fucking sure Kyo murdered Angie.
Why?
Don't play dumb with me, Creepshow. I already know what happened.
Oh boy. Let's hear it. I'm assuming because of the whole seance adjacent ritual that was trying to be performed.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kyo's research lab.
So make his account. Angie locked herself in the artist lab until yesterday, or since yesterday. Worked on the ritual, would not unlock. Ota, Kyo, Himiko, Tenko, and Tsubaki.
Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm.
Oh, that's a funny fucking effect.
You went to the classroom,
Not what I care about, though.
broke in, and murdered the fuck out of Angie. Booyah! I'm a fucking genius!
But it was locked, so... Is Kyo really the culprit? Does that story fit the facts of the case? We should think about it from the beginning.
The culprit...
Wait, the front door is locked, I'm assuming is what that says, right? Yeah, Kokichi opened it by picking the lock. So it's second to last one, I think. I love, like, the heart that this game puts into, like, just the little things like that.
You went to the classroom, broke...
Oh, interesting. Whether Kyo had a key or not, Angie still would have let him into her lab. Oh, I see. And then from there, he could have pinned her down and murdered her just like that.
I was wrong!
I mean...
The culprit used a katana
Sure, I guess. It was either that or Tsubuki's account. I just didn't think, you know, it's fucking locked, right?
You went to the classroom.
There we go.
That's wrong!
Oh, I didn't get the V counter. That's fine.
No, Kyo would not have been able to enter Angie's lab. Isn't that right, Tsumugi?
Yeah. Before Angie locked herself up in her research lab, she said she wasn't going to open up for anyone but student council members.
And Kyo is not a member. She wouldn't have opened the door for him.
Kyo couldn't have killed Angie even if he wanted to.
I had no desire to kill her in the first place.
So whoever killed Angie must have been one of the student council members, yeah?
I was doing a bit to lead you to the right answer. Can't believe you actually got it.
Okay, Miyu.
Oh, how clever.
You can just ignore her, Gonta.
The remaining student council members are Gonta, Kibo, Sumugi, and Himiko.
Well, it can't be Himiko. She was besties with Angie. I trust their friendship. You guys do too, right?
Yeah, of course.
Can we trust their friendship so readily?
Obviously. Let's believe in them.
That trims our list of suspects down to 3. Gonta, Sumugi, and Kibo.
Yep. The culprit is one of those 3 people.
I know
You
you're
mean one
lying.
of those 2 people? Because a robot ain't people, Jack.
I will let that remark slide. Anyway, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty?
What else? The culprit should confess already. Gonta, Keyboy, or Sumugi? Well,
No, not Gonta. Gonta would never kill Angie.
Yeah, Gonta's a gentleman. You shouldn't suspect either of us.
Hey, stick up for me too.
Gonta definitely not hurt anyone. Torture Gonta if you don't believe.
Torture might be a bit too far, but Gonta and I aren't the culprits.
And I'm not the culprit either.
Oh, here we are.
I'm not the culprit.
Not the culprit.
I have a feeling it's Sumugi. Okay.
We must consider other possibilities. Surely there must be suspects outside the student council.
Student council.
Oh, that's right. I can't do anything about it.
A dead chick can't be the culprit.
why? Only student council members had access.
Oh, right there. I see it.
Such boring lies.
But it's definitely not
Is
me.
that a robophobic remark?
Alright, shut up. I think I saw it. There are several suspicious statements, but one is obviously inconsistent. Let's carefully sort the statements in my head and find the answer.
We must consider other...
Try student council.
Yeah.
A dead chick
Not just
can't be the
anyone can open
culprit.
that door. Only student council members.
There we go.
I heard it! No, it wasn't just student council members that could have opened that lab door.
What was it you said earlier about Kyo opening the door, Shuichi? Unless you're a student council member, you can't enter Angie's lab, right?
I was referring to Kyo. He couldn't have done it, but you could have. Because I saw you open the classroom lock by picking it.
Yep. Kokichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock. Click, click, click. Clack. There, open says me.
Oh, that happened? I totally forgot.
So you're going to pretend you don't remember, huh?
Quit glaring at me like that. Of course I remember. Yeah, I did it. I killed Angie.
Wait, what? What did you just say?
I picked the lock to her lab, snuck into the room, and then wham! Killed Angie. The culprit was me, all along.
You're not stupid enough, come on.
What?
What are you saying? Is this some kind of joke?
Nah, no joke. I thought that if I confessed, I could atone for my sins. And it helped. I feel so much better. Whew!
Wait, so Kokichi really is culprit?
He's doing the lying bit to advance the conversation.
He's lying. I think. Maybe?
He's lying. I'm certain of it.
No, definitely not a lie. I killed Angie. Shouldn't you guys believe the culprit when they confess?
Then let me ask you, culprit. How did you lock the room?
Huh? Well, it's the same as opening it. You pick the door closed from the outside.
No, that doesn't make sense. Huh?
What doesn't make sense? Can't you lock a door by picking it?
Maybe, but that's not how the culprit locked the room. They used a different method.
What different method? Yeah, Mumbles. Use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
There were 2 doors to the classroom, and the one locked last was...
The back door, right?
That's it! The back door. That's how they made this a locked room mystery.
The back door had a sliding lock, yes? How was it locked from the outside?
That's a good question. I don't know.
The culprit used a certain tool.
The tool that the culprit used to lock the sliding lock from the outside was... Well, the katana, I would assume, right? The issue is, I don't know how it was done. That's my confusion. Okay, I see the katana here. I just wanted to, like, clear up some space. Wow, I really have nothing here? Okay, that works. There we go. There we go.
I see it.
That was pretty well done, if I do say so myself. Yeah, I know they locked it with that, but how did they do it from outside?
Gold leaf katana that was stabbed into Kaede's effigy. The culprit used that to hit the knob of the sliding lock to lock the door.
So the gold leaf was on the sliding lock
Because when the katana hit the lock, some of the gold leaf rubbed off on it. The gold leaf on that katana did peel rather easily.
That evidence rings a bell. Specifically,
A school bell. Huh? Are you talking about a different school? What school was it?
Folks peek.
now, that doesn't matter anymore. Let's not dwell on the past.
Ooh, the gold leaf landed on the sliding lock when the katana touched it. So that means the culprit used the katana to move the sliding lock, right? But wait, how did they move it with the katana? And from outside Angie's lab?
Exactly.
The clue that might give us the answer is the layout of the area itself. It was an odd setup after all. The katana stabbed into the effigy. The effigies hung upside down.
I mean, I assume they swung the effigy, and then as it was swinging, it locked it. That's my guess. But that's also a huge fucking gamble, right?
Angie didn't do that as part of the ritual?
No. Nowhere in the Necronomicon did it say you had to hang the effigies.
If it was not part of the ritual, then it must have been for a different purpose, right?
A different purpose? What could that have been? Cobra somehow used the setup to lock the room. In that case, I need to know the reason behind every step of that setup. If I do that, the way the culprit locked the room should be clear. Are we really doing this early? Alright, well, I can at least discuss my thoughts. So like I said, I'm pretty sure when they stabbed it in the Kaede's effigy, they probably like swung it, so and I was just swinging, the katana like hit the lock, and then locked it from the outside. But at the same time, like I said, that's a real big fucking risk, because if it didn't work, you'd have to keep trying it, and the more times you have to keep trying it, the more times you have of getting exposed. But at the same time, it's also a video game, right? So it probably worked first try. But yeah, that's my theory. Okay, what? Turn the handle of the sliding lock. I mean, it's not really turning, right? It's a sliding lock. It doesn't turn. Well, the katana, obviously. Ooh, the katana's out, right? Yeah, I was like, on the hand, right? That doesn't make sense. Oh, am I thinking about this different? Like, I'm pretty sure it's still the effigy, but because it said that Angie was stabbed in the back of the neck, right? So it's possible that the effigy wasn't facing that way proper. Oh no, that doesn't make sense. Maybe. It doesn't matter. What matters is that they used the effigy to turn or swing it, and then it hit the fucking lock. God, this is so slow. What was done to make the katana turn the lock? At least class trials give me time to not talk as much. Katana was stabbed into the effigy, sliding lock was tempered. Katana was stabbed into the effigy. Oh boy. Oh, the music helps though. So once again, just gotta pad that content, so you gotta make long-ass minigames for no reason. Oh, this is giving me a bunch of these fucking item boxes. Oh god, no, I missed one. Fuck me. Oh. Interesting. Doesn't matter, I have plenty of time. Oh, that's what happens when you hit a car. Interestingly enough. Not like I really give a shit. I'm just here for the story. How was the effigy manipulated to make the katana affect the lock? Well, they probably spun it or something like that. Oh, there's 3 answers this time? That's unfortunate. Don't fuck it up. Swinging it back, spinning it is my guess. Yep, I figured as much.
That's it. The reason the culprit stuck the katana into the effigy was so that it would hit the sliding lock as the effigy spun.
Effigy spun?
Yep.
That's right. If you spun the effigy, the rope it was hanging from would twist. Then, if you let it go, the rope would unwind and the effigy would spin the other way. And of course, the katana would spin with it.
I see. So the culprit used the katana's counterspin to push the lock into place?
That would also help if it missed.
The culprit simply needed to spin the effigy's rope, and then swiftly leave. This would cause the spinning katana to hit the sliding lock, and thus was the back door of an empty classroom locked from the inside.
Yes, that's how Angie's lab was locked. By using the effigy with the katana.
A plan born from the heart of a sword traveling through the air to intercept us. Oh, but could it have moved the slide lock so easily?
Yes.
The sliding lock was pretty loose. A little push could move it. As long as the spinning katana hit the lock, it would have slid into position.
Even if the culprit failed the first couple times, they could keep trying until it locked.
Which is why the culprit chose to strike at nighttime as to avoid detection.
Yes, since the student council prohibited anyone from walking around at nighttime.
Are you saying it's the student council's fault?
A little bit.
I didn't say that.
In any case, the culprit probably used the murder weapon for this trick. It had to have been the right length to hit the sliding lock from the effigy.
The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana.
The other effigies were only hung up so we think it was some kind of ceremony. That way, you wouldn't notice the lock trick.
But Kokichi did say earlier that he could have picked the lock closed. I don't want to completely ignore that possibility. But I can't imagine the culprit would have done all this just for a distraction.
If that's the case, then Kokichi's confession earlier was actually...
Seriously? You fucking lied again?
Wait, you believe it?
Cough it up, Kokichi!
Man, you guys got me. Okay, I'm not the culprit.
You're telling the truth this time, right?
I want to say I'm lying, but I'm not.
Why did you say you were the culprit?
I wanted to lure the culprit out. If I claimed to be the culprit, then the real culprit would agree as well. You get me? And if they pressured me to confess, then that would have looked mighty suspicious. Sheesh. Darn it. It didn't go my way because Shuichi butted in on my plan.
You and your fucking lies! Go sit in the corner and play with yourself!
Okay, I'll start right now.
Alright, so who's the asshole who set up this locked room mystery?
You. I can't hold it up anymore.
It's pretty unfortunate.
What's the matter? You going soft on me now?
Who made the locked room mystery doesn't matter, since anyone could have done it. Don't you even understand something as basic as that?
Jesus.
Filthy cum dumpster?
Cum dumpster! Finally! Someone
Oh.
finally called me a cum dumpster!
What should we talk about now?
Thank you, Gota.
We must focus not on the locked room, but on who entered Angie's lab. Only one of the student council members or Kokichi could have gained entry. Therefore, the culprit must be among their number.
That leaves us with 4 suspects. Tsumugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
Don't forget Himiko. She's also a part of the student council.
Right.
Doesn't matter if she was besties with Angie, she's still a suspect.
Yep.
That contradicts what you said earlier, which I can prove using my recording function.
It's fine. It's just a waste of time.
Me? A suspect? I never kill Angie!
So, calling all suspects, what should we discuss next? I want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Why are you trying to lead the debate? You're a suspect too.
Silence, outsider. Only the suspect rangers are allowed to speak.
Suspect rangers?
I agree. Those under suspicion should explain themselves thoroughly.
We might catch them with their pants down!
Anyway, I want to ask the suspect rangers, what should we talk about? What should we say to get ourselves off the suspect list? Well, guys, I want to hear what you think.
That's sort of a difficult question, you know?
Gonta not smart enough to know answer to that.
Yes, it is difficult to formulate a logical response to that question.
Not articulate with words, huh? Don't you guys want to prove your innocence?
They don't trust you one bit, and I don't blame them. You're probably plotting.
Did Tenko have to die?
Huh?
I want to know what happened to Angie too, but can we talk about Tenko's case now and not just Angie's?
I got you exactly where I wanted, Himiko.
What do you mean?
The 2 victims could have been killed by 2 separate murderers, you know. So we need to find the first Blackened responsible for the first victim. We gotta figure out who killed Angie. Until we solve Angie's case, Tenko's case is meaningless. Would you suggest that to waste our time?
It's not meaningless!
Here we go.
Tenko's death was meaningless? How dare you! Poor Tenko! How could you do this to her? Himiko...
Himiko, stop it with your crappy lies.
Lies?
Everything you said is total BS. You didn't give 2 shits about Tenko when she was alive. But now you're like, oh no, poor Tenko, after she's dead. Come on, really?
I love what Kokichi's doing. I love it.
Kokichi, enough!
He's like, this is why he's a great character.
No. It's okay. It's no surprise he'd think that. I know I ignored Tenko before. That's why I'm so upset now. I should have faced Tenko. Worked things out with her while she was still alive. But now, it's too late. I can't complain to her or thank her. It's too late.
Yeah, seriously! It's way too late to realize that now. Our only option is to face her death head on.
Face her death?
Himiko, I understand what you're going through. So I'm gonna help you out. Let's work together to find the truth. I'm not gonna let anyone say her death didn't matter.
Kaito. Alright. I'll put a silencing curse on whoever calls Tenko's death meaningless. The name of the curse is Death Curse. I suppose being dead would silence someone pretty good.
Listen up! All you guys are gonna help out too. Abandoning someone who died and only thinking about your own survival. That's just as bad as a hit and run! I won't forgive something so messed up!
Tenko was our friend. Gonta wanna know why she died too.
I already told you that's so unnecessary. We're getting sidetracked here.
No, even if it was a different culprit, we need to know how Tenko died. If we don't find out who killed her, we won't be able to work together. Not now, not ever. Even if this trial isn't for her, in order for us to survive, we need to get to the bottom of Tenko's death. Not just to survive this trial, but so we can keep going and live on!
Kaito.
Finally, you noticed. Jeez, you're so slow.
Huh? Did Kokichi want us to notice?
Don't listen to his crap. We haven't decided whether there were two different culprits yet.
Let us talk about Tenko's case then. Perhaps that will provide us a clue.
Yeah, maybe.
You're not wrong, but I don't mind going over Tenko's case. But that was an abrupt change of topic. Was that intentional?
So, what do we talk about first?
For now, let's see if we can narrow down the list of suspects.
Tancrotch probably got killed during the seance, so everyone there's suspicious.
Yeah, right. The people who attended the seance. Was, Horikyo, yeah, Shuichi, Himiko, and Kokichi.
That's it!
This might be another case with, like, Danganronpa 2.
Kyo, Himiko, and Kokichi.
Where someone was hiding underneath the floorboards but still singing.
So those four are the culprits!
Oh, Himiko's still culprit?
Well, that's probably just a coinkydink. The most suspicious out of the four is really Kyo. He suggested the whole seance idea.
True, I may have suggested it, but I explained the procedure beforehand, yes. If we all knew of it before the murder, then we are all equally suspicious.
Well, I suppose, but...
In addition, the seance wasn't entirely in my control either. I was not the one who selected the room we performed it in.
So true.
It was Himiko.
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room is always best for stuff like this. Very well. Should begin preparations at once.
Oh, right.
He said preparations. He could have been the one who sawed off the thing.
Also, we should not limit our suspects to only those who participated in the seance. The empty room had a point of entry from outside, you see.
Point of entry from outside. You must be referring to. I would assume from the corner, right? Because I mean, if it's showing this fucking picture, yeah, okay.
You're talking about under the floor, right?
Huh? Under the floor?
Yes, there's a crawl space under the floor a person can move through. There was also a hole that connected it to the neighboring room.
If the culprit used the hole, they could have entered and exited the seance room.
If we consider that possibility, then there is another suspect.
Another suspect? Who?
It's appearing before me. Oh, I can see it clearly. The true identity of Tenko's killer.
Yeah?
The
Oh,
culprit
boy.
sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't
Oh,
dark under
fuck.
the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now, hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second.
It should know with a little light you can move around the floorboard, but is that
The
possible?
culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
H child, E5 people, Yeah, there's all of that. Function MU had it added to Kibo, blinding light. During the seance, there was a loud sound while it was completely dark, but that's not it. Loose floorboard. The loose floorboard was right below Tenko. It was not loose before the seance. Dried blood at the bottom. Oh, that's right, because of the hole in the corner. What did you see the light?
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
I don't know if I covered that statement or not.
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now, hold on a second.
I think it's the next one, right?
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor.
Nope, fuck. Sure, it's crap under the floor, but that's not for... Yeah, I know, I figured. And she kept saying it like, fuck, that's not it.
The culprit sneaked.
So I think it's the whole light thing, because there's the hole in the corner. If there was light underneath, you'd see it. So that makes sense. I did think about Kibo because of that. There we go.
That's wrong.
Excuse me.
I don't think the culprit could have used a light while under the floor. There was a hole in the corner of the room. If a light were used, it would have leaked through and we would have seen it.
But when we did the seance, the room was definitely pitch black.
So a light was not shined under the floor, which means you cannot claim I am the culprit.
Jeez, here I thought this would be the case where the murder could only be done by a robot.
You have accused me of being the culprit more than once now, simply because I am a robot. My status as a robot does not mean I am capable of performing superhuman feats. My vision is somewhat poor, and I only possess average physical strength and intelligence.
Say that out loud.
All right, you made your point. God, now I feel sort of bad for you.
I neither want nor need your pity.
Okay.
Up with the flashlight! It's way too bright!
It would have been difficult to move around under the floor in that pitch black darkness. Maybe the floor and the hole have nothing to do with this case.
Then why was floorboard under Tenko lined up funny? Going to think that was so culprit could stab Tenko from under floor.
Ooh, nice observation, Gonta. Are you finally getting used to the class trials?
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Don't say it like that. You're better off not being used to this kind of stuff.
Maybe they marked Tenko with glowing paint and looked for that. That'd let the culprit find her. Then they could stab her through the floorboards.
Boy, that
Yep.
sounds really familiar too. But I'm just gonna ignore it.
Yep.
Her corpse didn't have any trace of glowing paint, though.
Oh, yeah. So then why was that floorboard loose?
The loose floorboard was the one under Tenko, right? If the culprit used it while she was still alive, she'd totally notice.
Who fucking cares? Fussing over that won't get us closer to the culprit!
We shouldn't dismiss this line of inquiry, however. Instead of butting our heads against this, how about we concentrate on another issue?
What other issue?
Perhaps first, we should figure out how and when exactly Tenko was killed.
When? So not during seance?
Tenko was in the metal cage for the whole seance, wasn't she? How could someone have gotten to her there?
Or from underneath.
Maybe the culprit killed her before she went under the metal cage.
That's not possible. She was alive at that point.
This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this place, you mustn't speak. Next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you. Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over.
Yes, she was unmistakably alive when the seance began.
That was right before we blew out the candles. But when the light came back...
The floorboard was removed at that point, so it's likely she was already dead then.
So she was killed when the room was dark?
But she was inside Cage, right? Going to think it impossible to kill her then.
But she wasn't killed when the room was dark. It was a different time.
A different time?
How the fuck should I know? You figure it out, shitheads! Huh? Since Gonta said it was impossible, I'm proposing an alternate theory. Now hurry up and think! If you want to make my golden brain tingle, start circle jerking your lipstick brains!
One way to put it. Oh boy.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time.
Also true.
She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
Like that.
Oh boy.
When Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tenko real fast. So fast, no one saw.
Oh my!
So who lifted the cage?
It was me.
Jesus Christ,
But
you.
obviously, Himiko is the culprit!
There's no down!
Okay. Tenko not being killed during the seance. That might not be impossible, but there's no evidence for it.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
Marker Stone. So that was not by Tenko's body during the seance. Tenko the crouch over with it. White sheet. That was over the iron cage during the seance. Thick, cannot be seen through. Blood at the back. No hole in the fabric. He was the one who placed the sheet over the cage or removed it off the cage. So that is the white sheet, I'm guessing.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time.
Correct.
And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
There we go.
That's wrong!
Yeah, otherwise there would be blood on the sheet.
No, it wasn't possible to kill her the moment the cage was lifted. Because the inside of the white cloth had Tenko's blood on it. That cloth was removed before the cage was lifted. If Tenko was stabbed then, there wouldn't be blood on the cloth.
What? But how could my golden brain be wrong when it felt so right?
The only possibility is that Tenko was killed during the seance.
I got your remodel right here!
Oh boy. What are we doing right now?
No, it's still wrong to think that Tenko was killed during the seance.
What?
I'm gonna prove it right now. My golden brain is gonna go all out!
Oh boy, Miyu. Why are we doing this? So with the marker stone?
Tenko died after the seance. It happened when the sheet was lifted. That was the moment the culprit chose to stab the fuck out of Tenko through the cage! They stuck the thin blade through the gaps of the cage, and that clean white sheet got stained blood red!
But the weapon was a sickle. Only the blade could have fit through the gaps.
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko.
Well, we already determined that's not true. Yeah, 6 inches. And then the iron cage. So it's either iron cage or sickle.
Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
Oh.
She wasn't
Fuck.
far from the cage's gaps. In which case, the person who lifted the sheet is the culprit. And that's none other than Kyo!
There has to be a hole in Miu's logic somewhere. Yeah, I know, it's the marker stone now that she said that specifically. Because her neck wasn't exposed.
If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
There we go.
I'll cut through your words.
So far, so good.
Wait just a minute. Tenko wasn't sitting down inside the cage. She was bent over with her forehead against the marker stone, and the cage itself was about 3 feet tall. The sickle's blade was too short to reach Tenko while she was in that position.
Then I messed up again? How could this happen? I am so embarrassed.
No worries, Miu. Everyone already knows
Jesus.
you're an embarrassment to the human race.
Yeah, no worries.
Go to know.
How embarrassing!
If Shuichi is right, then it's impossible for Tenko to have been killed through the cage.
She couldn't have been killed during the seance since she was in the cage, right?
If she was killed then, the cloth over the cage would have been pierced.
Not during the seance or from below the floor. Then it's impossible, isn't it?
Yeah, for a living person.
Huh?
What if Angie's spirit killed Tenko?
What are you talking about? That's not possible!
We don't know that. Some things are impossible for a human, but not for a spirit.
Don't say stupid stuff like that! Screw spirits!
Stop that now.
Angie's spirit killed Tenko? Why?
Himiko?
Why would Angie's spirit kill Tenko?
What if Tenko killed Angie, and then Angie's spirit came back for revenge?
Like I said, that's impossible! Spirits can't be culprits!
Then explain how the culprit killed Tenko under these impossible circumstances.
Well,
See? You can't explain, can you? Only a spirit could have done that!
Wait! I know! What if the culprit was hiding inside the cage? If they were in there, they could have stabbed Tenko during the seance.
What?
No. If there was someone else in the cage, we would have
I
noticed.
agree with Kaito. The culprit could have been inside the cage.
What? You do?
Nonsense. There was no space in the cage for the culprit to hide.
Maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place.
What?
Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time. I think you know what I'm getting at, right?
No. The they she's referring to. Kill the culprit at any time? Who could have killed Tenko from inside? Is she claiming it was a suicide? It can't be. It makes no sense. Who could have killed Tenko from inside the cage? It's either one of us four, or she's claiming it's a suicide. Is she claiming it's a suicide? There's no space in the cage. There's no way, right? That's the logic I'm getting out of this. Oh my god, she is.
I believe Maki is referring to Tenko herself.
What did you say? Are you saying Tenko was the culprit?
So she killed Angie and then killed herself?
She committed suicide.
What the fuck?
Suicide?
If she committed suicide, it would explain a lot of things we couldn't figure out. She volunteered to be in the cage, and then stabbed herself during the seance.
That's true, she volunteered.
It
Fuck.
didn't matter how dark the room was.
But the sickle she was stabbed with was under the floor, right? If Tenko had stabbed herself, wouldn't the sickle still be inside the cage?
Oh my god. Mew actually said something smart.
Perhaps that explains why the floorboard was removed. After stabbing herself with the sickle, she threw it underneath the floor.
So she took off the floorboard to get rid of the sickle?
Yes, that makes sense to Gonta.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me. There's no reason for Tenko to commit suicide.
Maybe I wasn't too far off with the theory I had earlier. You know, about Tenko killing Angie.
Yep.
Yeah?
Because Tenko and Angie were fighting for your attention, right?
Hey Angie, why did you brainwash Himiko?
Tenko's pent-up frustration led her to commit such an atrocity. Her conscience couldn't handle it anymore, so she decided to end her own life.
What?
But if she was gonna kill herself, why do it during the seance?
She wanted to hide the truth of her suicide.
Really? Why?
There could only be one reason to hide it in a killing game, right? It's to take us down with her.
Take us down?
She wanted us to pick the wrong answer during the class trial, so she could bring us all down. She wanted us to die with her. Okay, well, she probably just wanted Himiko to die with her, but still.
But what are you saying? Tenko wasn't like that.
I don't know about that.
She told me.
Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
What if all of that was just a lie?
A lie?
Wait, we should believe Tenko's last words.
The true terror of class trials is that you shouldn't believe everything said.
Himiko, you said that Tenko would never do anything like that. But how can you be so sure? Did you guys actually know each other? People keep all sorts of secrets. Like Maki. She hid the fact that she's a cold-blooded killer. Is it wise of us to trust other people wholeheartedly in this kind of situation?
Jeez, you're such a naive dude.
Naive?
We're all just people, you know? Of course we're gonna have some secrets. What matters is whether there's any malice behind them.
People can lie about how malicious their hidden secrets really are.
Well, duh. It's impossible to know for sure what others are thinking. That's why it all comes down to whether or not you believe in yourself. If you get betrayed, it's not their fault. It's your fault for believing in them. That's why I believed in Maki Roll, because I wanted to believe in her.
Just because you're acting all cool doesn't mean you get to skip training.
Hey, come on. Don't you think you're being a little too strict?
Well, we come from different backgrounds. So for now, let's agree to disagree. No one's ever called me naive before. And from Kaito? Seriously?
Whether or not I believe, my heart can't reach Himiko anymore. But I want to believe in her. She wouldn't commit suicide. She wouldn't try to take us down. That's what I want to believe.
Me too. Gonta no can believe Tenko commits suicide.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, that would answer all of our questions.
If you insist we believe in Tenko, then provide a reason to do so.
Proper reason.
All right, I'll give you a reason.
Will I?
Is there a reason?
Yeah, right?
Yes, there is. Will you trust me, Maki? If it turns out I'm wrong, you can blame me all you like.
Am I gonna lie right now?
But for now, I need you to trust in my detective work.
I don't believe Tenko would kill herself because of what she said. Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys after the seance. She said see you guys after. Now she had a sudden change of heart. Just because we don't know how she was killed doesn't mean that it was a suicide. We shouldn't be satisfied with that. If we keep thinking, we'll find the truth. And that means we have to believe in Tenko. I'll make them all believe. Am I supposed to lie right now? Because that's the feeling I'm getting right now. Tenko's last moments.
Suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to...
Tenko died in a crouched position. The injury on the back of her neck was deep, but probably not enough to kill her immediately.
to take us down with her. So she hid her
Please.
true intentions.
Tinko's not that kind of person!
On a Kuma file. Ultimate artist. Fourth floor. That's in that. No other injuries. And then the caged child. And that's just a bunch of nonsense. Okay.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
Am I supposed to, like, lie right there? Everyone thinks like Tenko committed suicide, but only because they're latching onto the easiest answer. To get out of this, I need to think that suicide theory would have worked. Yep. Figured as much. Okay. I don't know when Kyo actually talks. Stabbed herself.
With it.
Finally, with the last.
Yep, there we go.
I'll reveal the truth. Tenko couldn't have thrown the sickle under the floor because she died instantly.
Instantly?
Her death might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out.
I'm certain of it. My investigation determined that she died instantly.
What's your opinion, Maki? I'd like to hear from someone who specializes in murder.
Right.
Maki.
You're right. I completely forgot about that important detail. Tenko died instantly.
Hell yeah.
What? As an assassin, I specialize in killing my targets swiftly. I have no doubt that Tenko was killed immediately.
Words of a true killer. Pretty sure we can believe everything she said.
Thank you, Maki. Hell yeah, Maki roll.
How could you forget that, Maki roll? You better apologize to Shuichi.
Excuse me?
It's okay, Kaito, really. No apology necessary. Anyway, Tenko died so suddenly that she couldn't have gotten rid of the sickle. Knowing that, the theory that she killed herself just doesn't fit, correct?
Just like I thought. Tenko wouldn't commit suicide.
Thank goodness, Himiko.
Which means someone definitely killed Tenko during the seance.
Her suicide was considered because we could not determine how she was killed.
No, there must have been a way. We're gonna figure it out.
Did any of the participants witness anything peculiar during the seance?
Yes.
If you know something, please speak up. It could be the key to solving this mystery.
Not a bad idea. We should remember what happened at the seance. Let me try to remember. I'm sure there's something. Maybe some kind of clue that'll help me solve this mystery. Yeah, it's a fucking noise. Yep, the sound.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed.
Yeah.
The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed.
Oh, whoops.
How utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something fall.
I missed. Cool.
I'm more concerned about how dark it got in there. I mean, it was totally pitch black. My job was to relight the candles. Moving along the walls was seriously tough.
Yeah, I already know where it is. I just missed it. Switch back during the seance. That limits what could have happened. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. And watch, I'm gonna get it wrong. I'm gonna be so upset.
The ritual.
Yep. Singing the song. Yep.
I heard something.
There we go.
I agree. Himiko, you think that something fell because of that sound you heard, right?
Yep.
It sounded like something heavy fell down and hit the floor really hard. What could have fallen down?
Fallen down? There wasn't anything on the ceiling that could have fallen down, right?
Am I wrong? I thought something fell, but...
The sound was pretty loud. It did seem like something hit the floorboards.
A loud sound, like something hit the floorboards. Maybe that sound had something to do with the other thing that happened in the dark. I would assume the floorboard itself, right? Yeah, because there's blood on the other side, so I'm assuming that's the reason, because it was... Or is it the cross piece? Only portion of it was the floorboard was broken naturally. Cross piece, right? No, fuck. That's nothing to do with the sound during the seance, that's fine. Yeah.
I was wrong!
Everyone staring at me? Yeah. So the question is, what caused the sound that was heard during the seance? I thought it was that specifically. But if it's not the blood, or not the blood, the cross piece, then it is... Well, it has to be the loose floorboard, I would assume, right? Something fell, huh? Well, the statue weighs heavy as shit, so it can't be that. Then we're gonna get to Anji's murder. So I'm assuming it's the floorboard, right? Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was like a portion that was cut or not.
I think the floorboard coming off had something to do with that sound. That floorboard came loose at some point during the seance, right?
Could the floorboard have made such a loud sound, though?
It was the sound of an intense impact.
If the impact was that intense, then it could have loosened the floorboard.
That is true. There would have been a strong... There would have had to be a strong impact to make that sound. But what was it? What could it possibly be? Yeah.
Alright then, let's go with that. We all gotta put our heads together now.
Okay. Crosspiece under the
So
floor.
what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
Nope.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Also heavy as shit.
Hide under floor. Then stood up with such might.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
A floorboard that comes loose when you step on it is dangerous. God, it's like I'm the only one here who's staying on the ball.
You hardly have any experience with balls to say that, Mew.
Don't be stupid. Don't you know me and Balls are the best of friends?
Why are you so proud of that? What would have made it strong enough impact to knock the floorboard loose? I think about everyone's testimony combined with the facts.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
I'm assuming it's a crosspiece, and I'm agreeing with Kokichi, especially with his account of him going into the other room and, what's it called? Falling.
Hide under floor. Stood up with
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
There we go.
I agree.
Kokichi proved that for us.
Kokichi is right. The floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it.
But floorboards fit perfect. Going to make sure first time we go to empty room.
When we first saw the room, yes. But when I looked again during the investigation, one of the cross pieces supporting the floorboards was cut off. After examining the cut, I concluded that it must have been done deliberately.
Someone? You mean the culprit, right? Why'd they do that?
What did the culprit stand to gain by cutting the crosspiece?
What do they stand to gain? That's the question. To solve this case, I'll need to think carefully about the crosspiece and the floorboard. Tenko's body was at one end of the loose floorboard. The crosspiece that had been cut was on the other end of the floorboard. Its supported part was outside the cage, so it could have been stomped on. Only one of the crosspieces was cut, the other two were intact. One of them was right on the Tenko, and the other one was in the center, right about where the edge of the cage was. What was the culprit attempting to achieve by stomping on the floorboard? Come on, think. Let's have her body slide, right? Oh, okay. Nope, I was looking for an S. So we get Seance. Now I'm gonna wait for, like... There's an A, right? Oh, what? Oh, is this supposed to be like Seesaw? Okay, Seesaw... Effect? E-F-F-E-C-T? Okay. F, B... I didn't see a C or a T yet. And I'm out of fucking concentration, so I'm not gonna wait until I fucking find it. There we go. C, D. Alright.
That's right. The floorboard might have been used as a seesaw.
Huh? A seesaw?
The crosspiece at one end of the floorboard had been cut off. The other two crosspieces holding up that board were close to the cage. Meaning, if you were to apply force to the end of the floorboard with no crosspiece, the next crosspiece would act as a fulcrum to turn the floorboard into a lever.
Oh, did they place the knife in the cage? Oh, I see now.
A lever capable of lifting up Tenko's entire body.
Her whole body lifted up?
Yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, alright. But why bother lifting Tenko's body?
That explains the wound in the back of the neck.
Couldn't have killed Tenko like that. Unless they used the sickle.
That's exactly it. Using the seesaw trick, it was possible to kill Tenko with a sickle.
Huh? How?
In order for the culprit to kill Tenko with a seesaw trick, the placement of the sickle is the most important factor.
The floorboard, seesaw, the cage, and the blood of the white fabric. What conclusion can I draw from this? There's only one place the sickle could have been that is consistent with the evidence. Well, it would have to been on top of the cage.
That's it!
And once again, this is now pointed to Kyo.
The sickle was at the top of the iron cage, with the blade facing down. The reason we didn't see it was because of the fabric covering the cage. Also, the wooden statue kept the blade in place. It's true that the sickle's handle was thick, which made the statue wobble, but the statue's weight kept it from falling over. Once everything was in place, if you stepped hard enough on the seesaw, Tenko's body would have shot upward and hit the blade on the top of the cage.
That's a fucked way to go.
She was bent over, meaning the sickle's blade would have connected with her neck.
The 6-inch sickle blade wasn't long enough to stab Tenko in a crouched position, but with the floorboard acting as a seesaw, it could compensate for the blade's length.
Bringing the victim to the sickle rather than bringing the sickle to the victim. That's definitely an unorthodox idea.
It's crazy, but it would explain how Tenko got stabbed while she was in the cage.
So the sound we heard was the culprit stomping on the floorboard.
That impact make floorboard come loose.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned seesaw homicide. Wait, what the hell kills a seesaw homicide! That's fucking crazy!
It really is.
The craziness is what really makes the killing game fun, you know? They can't get away with murder the normal way, so they gotta think outside the box. Kudos, culprit! You did a great job keeping me entertained.
Indeed. Well played, Himiko.
Yeah?
Oh, why are you blaming someone though, Kyo?
It was you, wasn't it? The one behind the seesaw homicide.
Why her?
Because she's the only one capable of carrying out this plan.
The only one? Why's that?
Because this seesaw homicide required its location to be prepared beforehand.
That's not true. You dug yourself.
By cutting the crosspiece beneath the floorboard, you mean?
Then the culprit would need to lure their victim into the prepared room. That is why you chose that room for the seance.
God damn it,
Is
Kyo.
not, Himiko?
I liked you. However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this.
Oh yeah! Himiko was the one who chose the site for the seance!
She likely found out about my plans for the seance somehow.
You were quite vocal about the seance, Kyo. You even had instructions for it in your lab.
Our culprit, Himiko, prepared her seesaw trap ahead of time. Then she waited for me to host the seance and suggested the middle room. She led us all into holding the seance right where she wanted it. Then, she killed Tenko, all according to plan.
That's a lie, right? Himiko did such a thing?
In the end, Himiko, who Tenko cherished and loved, tragically killed her.
Wait! We don't know that, right? He's wrong, right, Himiko? Himiko would never kill Tenko, right?
Kill Tinko? I killed Tinko?
Himiko? What's wrong, Himiko?
It is true that using the middle room was Himiko's idea, but does that mean that Himiko really killed Tenko? Did something like that really happen? Something so cruel? Well, no, we already know the answer to that. Yeah, intermission. The question is, who the fuck killed Angie? Is this the same person? Yes, I would like to say. Because as we discovered already, the other room had the floorboard also cut out. So we know that all the rooms were prepped, so it didn't matter which room it was.
Well now.
Looks like we've reached the intermission segment, which means it's time for our Guess the Victim quiz. Victim quiz? Not a culprit quiz. The only victims are the people who are still watching this drawn-out, boring crap. Yeah, tell me about it. Why are you being such a doubter all of a sudden?
It's okay.
It is okay. I am sure everyone is happy. How do you know? They could be skipping this entire conversation for all you know. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I'm the real victim here. Me. Why are you getting upset? If anything, I'm the real victim. I gotta put up with all this nonsense all the time.
Absolutely right.
That's the right answer, one of them. Why? He hasn't said anything. Exactly, because there are no victims. Yep, even if you're killed in this killing game, you're a winner. Because then everyone mourns you, and you get tons of posthumous popularity.
Daddy!
Oh, Daddy, you don't need to reveal these kind of behind-the-scenes details.
All right.
Dying makes you more popular, and we gotta die soon, too. Sure.
This is my impression of a spooky, scary ghost.
Ah! I'm fine with real ghosts, but impressions of them are too scary!
Logic does not compute.
Is all that remains
Did you
of a
hear
once
something?
powerful notion.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Right now,
You know what else is scary?
amazing adventure.
Sweet buns. Yep, tasty, tasty sweet buns. So round, so sweet, so delicious.
That doesn't sound scary at all!
I'm scared too. Scared of losing my friends.
Holy killing him.
Huh? Did you hear something?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Or Monodam.
Answer us, Himiko. You chose the middle room to lure us into your trap, did you not? Then you used that trap to kill Tenko, yes?
Well, Donkey Lips, did you kill that twat?
Wait, must be some mistake. No way Himiko is culprit.
Then she needs to defend herself. Otherwise, this debate is deadlocked.
I don't care if you gotta use magic to do it, but say something already.
Are you even listening?
No, I'm not listening. I don't care anymore. I'm too tired. Angie died. Tenko died. Why did I have to survive? And now, they're all saying I killed them? I just don't care anymore.
Himiko.
Do whatever. If you want to vote for me, then just go ahead.
The game gets really blah if the suspect isn't into it.
That's not the problem.
Damn it. Don't tell me you've given up.
Himiko, don't give up.
Don't you understand? My life is riding on the outcome of this trial!
Just shut up. I told you, I'm too tired. It's all just a big pain. I can't put up with it anymore.
What are you talking about? If you give up here...
You needn't worry. Himiko was the one who chose that room. Therefore, she is unmistakably the culprit.
Impossible! Himiko would never kill Tenko! Himiko not that kind of person. Gonta can tell by Himiko's face.
Himiko's a little slow, so I don't think she's capable of handling a complicated crime.
I also think Himiko's not the culprit. Somehow.
Oh, spooky.
Either way, we gotta look for more possibilities.
That does seem like rather a pointless quest.
No, is not. We gotta be strong. Gotta keep thinking. Then we might find new truth. So no give up, Himiko!
Himiko, I know how you feel. I felt the same way after Katana died. But we can't give up. We survived. We can't give up. For the sake of everyone who died. Can I speak up now? Thank you. Now I choose to fucking speak up?
Performing the seance in that room.
Bloody go PG, huh? He's investigating a neighboring room where the seance was held. He accepted one of the floorboards. Okay, cool.
Was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Nope.
Of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one? Because you laid your trap there.
Was trap only in that room? Other rooms may be trapped too.
I missed! Reload! Reload! There we go, thank God.
I agree.
Whew! That was close.
It's just like Gonta said. Each room was the same. They were all trapped.
What? Is that true?
Kokichi will tell you.
Of course.
I was way too careless. Wait, what are you talking about?
I guess there are no crosspiece supporting this floorboard, so I kinda stepped through. Haha, what bad luck.
While you were in the room next to the crime scene, you found a loose floorboard, right?
Well, I didn't find it so much as I stepped through it and tripped.
What? Hold on! There was also a loose floorboard in the next room?
So the culprit prepared a trap in all 3 empty rooms, not just the middle one.
Yep.
If the culprit set traps in all the rooms, then they wouldn't need to select a room themselves.
So the real trap was for someone else to pick a room and take the blame.
I see. We were caught in the culprit's trap all along.
Especially you!
But now there's no reason to suspect Himiko. right?
Himiko, do you remember what Tenko told you?
Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. Please.
Live life facing forward. She said that to you, right? If you give up on living, you'd be betraying her memory. We're all trying to keep our promises to the dead. This trial, it's not just for our lives. It's for everyone who's died as well. That's why we can't give up. This is our responsibility. We live on.
You're right. Yeah, that's right. If I gave up here, I wouldn't be able to face Angie or Tenko.
That's right. So let's do our best.
Alright, I'm not gonna say it's a pain anymore. I won't give up. I'll fight alongside everyone and survive.
Do not say everyone. After all, the Blackened is still among us.
Hey, there you go. Killing the mood like usual. But damn, well said, Shuichi. That's what I'd expect from my soul, bro.
Well, anyway, do you think the Blackened this time has some sort of superpower?
What are you talking about?
Well, as a self-proclaimed expert of stepping through floorboards, isn't it weird that no one stepped through that floorboard before the culprit used it?
Ah, that is a good point.
It must have been barrier magic. Well, that's one possibility, but I think it might have been something else.
Why did no one step on the floorboard until it was used for the murder? Oh, that's it. That must be the reason. I don't know, actually. So the question is, why did no one step on the floorboard until the culprit used it in the murder? Oh, probably because of the... what's it called? The magic circle, right?
This is it! It's because of the magic circle at the scene of the crime.
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the magic circle is broken, not only will the seance fail, but it may also unleash a curse.
Before we began the seance, we were warned not to step on the circle. The floorboard in question was within the circle. That's why no one stepped on it.
So the magic circle's purpose was to keep us away from the whole trip.
That was part of the culprit's plans too?
That's right. If that's the case, then the culprit, there's no doubt in my mind, they're the one who killed Tenko. Only one person had the opportunity and the motive. Yeah, this one, yes. The question is who the fuck killed Angie. It wasn't still him.
It has to be you! Kyo, was it you?
Whatever are you talking about?
I'm talking about Tenko's murder.
Kyo? Why do you suspect me?
Because you were the one who drew the magic circle. The circle kept us from discovering the seesaw trick, but that's not all it was for. In order to make the murder succeed, variables like Tenko's position and the placement of the cage needed to be defined. And those variables were defined by using the magic circle. In short, the circle itself was the most important tool in this murder. Knowing that, the person who drew the magic circle has to be the culprit.
Well, Kyo?
Answer already! Did you do it?
What is so funny?
I was just thinking. So this is how each Blackened must have felt. What an intriguing experience this is.
What? An intriguing experience?
But if I am the culprit as you claim, then I stomped on the floorboard, yes? So, do tell. How could I have stomped on the floorboard during that darkened seance?
I see. That is problem.
Easy. You memorized it.
Unless that is made clear, you cannot be certain I am the culprit.
How can you be so calm when you're backed into a corner like this?
I will explain that in due time. Please answer my question first.
The culprit stepped on the exact floorboard, even in the darkness. But how? How do they move around in total darkness? In a room that dark, it's hard to imagine the culprit found the right board. Although, even after I put out the candle, I could move along the wall with my hand.
Wait a minute. Maybe...
Did you figure it out?
That's it. The culprit didn't even have to see it all. They used... I would assume touch, right? Because of the salt?
That's it!
Also, he memorized it, so that's another reason.
The culprit used touch. They didn't see, they felt.
That way they could get around in the dark, like how I got to the candle.
Wasn't Seesaw in middle of room? Gonta doesn't think it was near wall.
So they probably used something besides the wall to move then, right?
Were there any other markers within reach?
Of course, the answer to that is there was nothing of the sort.
No, I'm sure there was something. Landmark they could have used to determine where the floorboard was. Must have been at the scene, I know it. The magic circle. Need a G, please. Anytime now. Okay. Okay, why is it all the way here? I... C. I'm out. Need another C, please. C, I... Need a R. Oh my god, please. Why is this so... Wait, oh, that's right, I can speed this up. I forgot this is a thing. R... C... That's not an... Okay, that's not an L. L... E.
That's it! The magic circle! They used the magic circle! Remember? The magic circle was drawn with salt. The culprit used the salt's texture to feel their way through the dark.
I see. So Kyo traced the magic circle with his hands to get to the loose floorboard.
Oh, I see. You drew the magic circle with salt to use it as a guide.
An interesting thought. It is unfortunate that it is so wrong.
What?
Recall the document. What did the magic circle look like?
Based on the document, the magic circle wouldn't reach the corners of the room.
So what?
When the room was darkened, each of us was in a corner of the room, yes? The magic circle didn't reach us, so I could not have followed it, yes?
But you're talking about the magic circle in the document. That doesn't mean the circle you drew was the same.
No, I most definitely drew it exactly the same. I have it perfectly memorized.
So which is it? Is there any way to check?
Not anymore. The magic circle is a complete mess from being trampled on.
I see. Another piece of the puzzle. Drawing the circle with salt all but guaranteed it would be temporary. The investigation itself would have gotten rid of the evidence. Clever.
Everyone, may I have your attention, please?
What a pain. We don't have any way to check it now.
Excuse me, everyone. May I have your attention, please?
Well, I guess there's no point in discussing the magic circle anymore.
Oh, Kokichi.
Hey, may I have your attention?
I said cut that out! It's too bright!
I apologize. I just wanted everyone to listen to me.
About what?
I had Miu add another function to my body, in addition to the flashlight.
How convenient.
No way! Did you really? Stop! You can't! I didn't install it for that purpose!
Please, let me use it. With it, I might be able to save everyone.
Alright, so What is this function?
It's an image recording function.
So a camera.
Image recording?
Specifically, this function allows me to dispense a printout of my own memory. I'll give it a try. Ready?
Oh man. Holy shit, that's funny. Holy Christ.
I also used magic like that before.
This printout is my memory of being kicked out of the seance. Please confirm that the floor of the empty room is clearly visible. Go on, take the picture and see for yourself.
Okay, got it.
Reluctantly took the paper from Kibo's mouth. So this is the magic circle used for the seance.
Well, Shuichi, do you notice anything?
Yeah, as for the corners. Notice anything? Yeah, the fucking corners. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter which one, but the corner, yes.
There! This helped a lot, Kibo. Without you, I never would have seen through Kyo's lie.
My lie?
You just said that you drew the magic circle exactly as it appears in the document. But that's a lie, isn't it? The magic circle at the scene had lines that stretched to the room's corners, which means that you would be able to find the floorboard from anywhere in the room.
So it was different from the document after all.
All because Himiko noticed. And because of Kibo, too.
Hey, where's my things? I'm the one who installed that function into Kibo.
Hey, yeah, what was it you were saying about its purpose?
Oh, to be honest, the purpose of that image recording function is to monitor my health. Specifically, I make Kibo use that function every day to analyze my turds.
What the fuck is this game?
You're what? Why?
Thank you, Sugi.
Shit is a great indicator of intestinal health and gut bacteria quality. Plus, taking a satisfying shit does wonders for a woman's natural beauty, so... See? You're all grossed out! This is why I didn't want to tell you about my plan!
Quit talking about your poop. No one cares. Kyo, you killed Tenko, didn't you? Just give up and admit it already.
So, Kyo, if you have any objections, you can...
Your deductions are fiction.
Oh boy.
Well, since you've given me the option, I will most certainly object. To be honest, it's unimportant, but it may be an amusing diversion.
Unimportant?
Now I shall bear witness to your abilities, Shuichi. Do entertain me.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
If you are going to claim I am the culprit, then what of the murder weapon? It was set up in the cage. The only people capable of that are Kokichi and Shuichi, who carried the cage. So suspicion should fall on them.
True, we could have placed the sickle there, but we could not have removed it later. Because we weren't the ones who lifted the cage. That was Himiko.
The only person who could have collected the sickle is Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I lift it. I had no opportunity to touch the sickle.
I'll cut through your words! The only person who could have set up the sickle and retrieved it afterward is Kyo. That was done by covering the cage with a white cloth. You could have secretly placed the sickle when you draped the cloth. And retrieved it afterward when you removed the cloth. Then, While everyone was distracted, he discreetly dropped the sickle under the floor.
Wonderful! That's exactly correct.
What?
It's correct? Then why don't you give up already?
The trick I put so much work into is just wasted effort now. Alas.
So, it was you? You killed Tenko?
Let me guess. You'll never forgive me. Himiko, you must hate me so very much. Maybe you'd feel better if I was executed by Monokuma.
I knew it, but he won't be.
But unfortunately for you, that won't happen. Because if you vote for me, every spotless, including myself, will die.
What you talking about, Kyo?
You still don't understand? I killed Tenko, that is the truth. But it is meaningless in this class trial.
Sure is.
Meaningless?
You mean Monokuma's extra rule, right?
Oh, that's right. What happens to your votes if there are 2 blackened candidates? Well, I have an answer for that. It's first come, first served.
You see, I killed Tenko, but not Angie. For us, Tenko's death is nothing but a trivial issue. Because the blackened in this trial is the culprit who killed Angie.
Trivial issue? No, that's gotta be a lie. You probably killed Angie too.
Possibility.
That is simply not possible. Recall that I was unable to enter Angie's lab.
True.
Oh, only student council members and Kokichi could enter research lab.
How could I have possibly killed Angie when I couldn't even enter her lab?
We can figure that out. No one else could have done it besides you. If you're the one who killed Tenko, you gotta be the one who killed Angie.
I understand how you feel, Himiko, but maybe we can discuss this rationally and calmly. There is a non-zero possibility that Kyo is telling the truth.
So you understand how she feels. I see. Wait, robots can understand human feelings?
Of course I understand. I worked really hard to understand.
Hey, why are you getting all worked up, Kibo? Chill, dude.
That's enough! It's voting time! I'm gonna vote for him!
No, don't do that.
Voting for me will only help the one who murdered Angie.
Isn't Kyo culprit?
Of course I'm not. This case was an error on my part. Monokuma added that rule after both bodies were found, yes? How was I to know that the trial would only be for Angie's killer?
That's also very true.
Had I known, I certainly wouldn't have killed Tenko.
You're lying! You killed Tenko and Angie!
Now hold on. Jumping to conclusions here is dangerous.
We should talk it out more. This case might have juicy plot twists waiting to happen.
Nuts to that! Any way you look at this case, Kyo is obviously the culprit.
Yeah, there's sort of no other way to look at it.
No, it's too dangerous to vote before we arrive at a logical decision.
Are we doing this split up? Yep, sure are.
Wowee! This argument is getting intense.
At times like this,
The Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds.
Yippee! I've been waiting for this!
Same.
Why were you waiting for it?
Music's good. Kyo confessed to killing Tenko, but insists he didn't kill Angie. We won't forgive Kyo for what he did, but we can't vote until we know the facts. I have to pin down the evidence and convince everyone. Split opinion. Finally. This is what I wait for, because the music's so fucking good. So that mean we're gonna, like, live with Kyo? And just be like, yeah, he killed someone. We're just gonna fucking deal with it. That's gonna be wild. Oh, I'm not with Kaito. Interesting.
Kyo killed Tenko and Angie!
Kibo,
We don't know for certain that Kyo killed Angie.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her!
Kyo! Anyone could have entered my lab.
Nope, that's not it.
Katana was found in
Oh, there it is. This is the one that goes to. Okay.
Could have entered my lab.
Yeah. I messed up one. That's fine.
So Kyo did kill Tenko, but he not blackened?
Kokichi! Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find.
He was planning to use the new rule to protect himself all along.
Kyo! Not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
Yep.
We solved the mystery of Tenko's death. Can't we just vote now?
I got this! Not yet. There's still another mystery to solve.
Okay, yeah. I just gotta do one more.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed...
We are consistent our positions looks weak. We have to work together. We don't know whenever the chip will have to defend that point.
Tenko and Angie!
Kibo! We don't know for certain that Kyo killed Angie.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and...
I got this! But he couldn't get into Angie's research lab.
There we go.
Katana was found in Kyo's lab.
Kyo! Anyone could have entered my lab.
So Kyo did kill Tenko.
Kokichi! Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find.
He was planning to use the new
As simple as this
rule-
mechanic is, I love it
Not
so much.
possible.
And the music
That
helps it
rule
out
was
so
added
well.
after both murders.
We solved the mystery of Tenko's death.
I got this! Not yet. There's still another mystery to solve.
Alright, time to mash some buttons. Why? E? Hello? I'm using a PS4 controller.
This is our answer.
It would be a mistake to vote before we've completely solved Angie's murder. And there's still the mystery of Tenko's murder.
Mystery? What kind of mystery?
Well, Kyo's confession derailed our conversation a bit. But we still have to go over one of the clues found at Tenko's crime scene. I believe it might even have something to do with Angie's murder.
Yes, the outlying piece of evidence at Tenko's murder scene. I'm assuming that has to do with the dried blood, right?
This is it! The bloodstain found under the floor. Maki and I found it during the investigation. It was beneath the floorboard that the culprit stomped on.
Is that Tenko's blood?
That bloodstain was too far from Tenko's corpse to have been hers.
Also, the bloodstain was already dry when we found it. But the blood from Tenko's body hadn't even begun to dry yet.
Well, that's weird. Why was that bloodstain the only dry one?
Bloodstain on the floorboard was dry because... it was there before Tenko was killed, I would assume. Oh, never mind. Blood was spilled before the seance. Was spilled before the seance when Tenko was killed. Very faster because the stain was smaller. But that bloodstain was rather far from Tenko's body, wasn't it? Well, that's not what I picked. I thought I picked... Yeah, I picked that one, okay. It happened before the seance, then. I thought that's what that meant, but I guess not.
The bloodstain wasn't from Tenko's murder. It was there before we started the seance.
Before the seance?
That should make it clear whose blood it was. Angie's.
That's it!
So was she killed there and moved? And if so,
That
how?
bloodstain wasn't Tenko's. It was Angie's.
Why was blood from Angie at the scene of Tenko's murder?
Yeah, wasn't Angie killed in her research lab?
Just because we found her body there doesn't mean she was killed there.
Ah, I guess that's possible.
If Angie wasn't killed in her lab, then that opens up a lot more possibilities. We assumed that only council members could have killed Angie since her body was in her lab. But if she died somewhere else, then we can't suspect just the council members anymore.
So the culprit didn't enter her lab, but waited for her to come out of it?
I'm not sure if the culprit waited for her, but they probably killed her when she came out. Well, I thought that was more likely from the start. So I went to places Angie might have gone and checked all 3 empty rooms.
Places she might have gone? Why did you check the empty rooms then?
The empty rooms were the only places I could think of that Angie would go.
Did Angie have business in rooms?
It seems Kokichi's up to his usual misleading nonsense again.
I do lie a lot, and I could be lying right now too. But I'm pretty sure someone's panicking right now because of my lie.
Angie left her lab on her own and headed to the room where she was killed. Is Kokichi's statement true, or... I have no fucking clue. Are we saying that Kyo did both?
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead!
She left her lab on her own?
But why would she go into an empty room?
That's the question.
There shouldn't have been anything in there. Except for candles.
That's it! She wanted a candle!
Is that in the Necronomicon? No, right? That's the shape of the effigies. No. Just says you need to burn it. Oh, is that why? She wanted the candle for the Necronomicon to burn it.
Self-awake at night.
Well, that's not the reason why.
She would drip hot wax on her body.
That sounds like something only you would do, me.
What did Kokichi see? Something Angie did. There has to be a clue there.
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead!
She left her lab on her own?
But
why would she go into an empty room?
There shouldn't have been anything in there. Except for candles.
Yeah.
That's it! She wanted a candle!
There we go.
I agree.
He says something good for once.
That's it. Angie went to that room to get a candle.
Yeah, her kinky wax play.
No. Angie was going to use it for the ritual. According to the Necronomicon, to resurrect the dead.
To prepare the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Then, did she seek out a candle so she could burn the book?
That's right. There's nothing to start a fire with in Angie's lab. So she went to go get a candle from one of the empty rooms.
And that's when the culprit attacked her.
That's why there was dried blood under floor.
Question is, how did it get under the floor, though?
Which means Angie was attacked in the same room the seance was held. Bravo, Himiko. Well done for choosing that room for the seance. If we hadn't done the seance in that room, then Tenko's murder would have been in another room. If that happened, no one would have discovered Angie's blood stain under the floorboards.
That's right. Shuichi and I only checked under the floorboards where Tenko died.
Yep, it's all thanks to Himiko for choosing the same room as Angie. This must be a Tua's will. Or maybe the power of magic.
It's neither. I just picked one.
Hold on. You're all acting as though you've proven that is fact already. You claim Angie was murdered in the empty room, and then moved to the lab? Then how do you explain the large amount of blood in the lab? It may be possible to carry a body, but blood cannot be moved.
I think she was still alive after the attack in the empty room. She was killed after she was carried to her lab.
Means a culprit attacked her twice. I have evidence of that. Yeah, the Monokuma file. Oh, does it not? Or else that I have none, there's evidence to prove it. Is there really no evidence, though? She didn't die in the empty room, then why was she attacked twice? Culprit must have been a big man needing to do that.
I was wrong!
I thought it was in the Monokuma file. I guess not. Oh, the forehead injury?
This is it! The fatal wound was a cut to the back of her neck from a katana. But she also showed signs of blunt force trauma, and I think I know why. After Angie was knocked unconscious in the empty room, she was killed in her lab.
I see. So that puddle of blood is from the killing blow. Ha! It's all clear now. Angie was attacked in the empty room, carried to her lab, and it was there that the culprit finished her off!
All clear. This is all clear. What are you all talking about? All clear? What is all clear? What are you? All clear? What are you all? You what? What are? I will not fear. I will not back down. Sweet Korekio, calm yourself. Their words are all hollow. There is no meaning to any of them.
What?
You must teach these ignorant children a lesson. Yes, you're right. Okay, I'll teach them.
Does he have split personality disorder? Because he mentioned his sister, right? So is like that his sister, or is it actually she, and then the brother died, and that's like him? I don't fucking know.
What the hell are you mumbling about? You're giving me the goddamn willies!
Not yet. Nothing is clear at all. It's full of doubts, of mysteries, of a dense, impenetrable fog! Nothing is clear at all!
Ooh, his voice actor's on point, though. I love it. Ooh, bloody gutsy, maybe?
Angie was attacked in the empty room first, and then carried into the research lab? Impossible! Impossible! That's nothing but a delusion! You intend to poison our minds with your delusions?
It's no delusion. Angie's 2 external wounds tell the story. After she was struck in the empty room, she was carried to the art research lab and then killed.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no blood stains.
Fuck, that's right. That's not a contradiction, idiot. So, you did see blood in the hallway. Then why wasn't it smeared all over? Because it's not there, is it? You're just bending the facts to make me suspicious. What kind of detective are you?
Damn it!
Yeah, I know. That was the wrong statement.
You say the culprit
Too hasty.
carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no blood stains. Even if you wipe them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence anywhere, was there, Shuichi?
I'll cut through
There
your
we go.
words. There was evidence left at the scene. The bloody tape under Angie's body.
What?
It was wrapped around her head to stop the bleeding while she was being carried.
Bloody tape? Gonta didn't notice at all.
It was under the body. It's most likely evidence the culprit should have gotten rid of. But since it was hidden, the culprit didn't notice and failed to dispose of it.
It must have fallen as the fatal blow was dealt, and ended up under her body.
Must have been Atua who did that for us.
What? Atua? How long are you going to keep that up?
Now we know most of the mystery behind Angie's murder.
I'm convinced there's only one person who could have killed Angie.
Yep, Kyo. So it is him for both.
It has to be you.
I figured it would be. I was hoping that it was 2 separate people. That'd be much more interesting.
Kyo, you killed Angie.
What the fuck? So it's true!
Well, that was obvious. Such a boring, obvious answer.
Once I agree.
Killed both of them. Why did you kill them?
In terms of pure logic, only one victim was necessary to win.
Why? Why you killed them both?
I think one of the murders was an accident.
An accident?
That's right. It wasn't part of the plan.
Huh? Which one?
Part of that was an accident. Angie, right? Because Tenko was much more thought out and planned.
That's it! Angie's murder was an accident.
What? Tenko wasn't accident?
That's right. Kyo originally planned to kill someone with a seesaw trick. But while he was making preparations in the empty room, Angie walked in. So he decided to kill her in order to keep her from talking.
She just happened to walk in on the culprit setting up and was killed.
Then, you should have just stopped there. He killed Angie. There was no reason for him to kill Tenko.
You only needed to kill one for this game. Killing two is pointless. If you get bonus points for killing more, then sure. Otherwise, it leaves more clues behind.
Why, Kyo? Why you kill two of our friends?
What on earth are you talking about? No, I'm not the culprit. So, why is everyone looking at me like I am? Why? Why are they? Why is it? Calm yourself, Korekio. Yes. You mustn't raise your voice. You mustn't stutter. You mustn't lose composure. You mustn't become flustered. You mustn't waver. Look at their horrid faces. This sorry lot is not worth agonizing over. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
There he goes again. What the hell's wrong with him?
It almost seems like he's talking with someone.
Someone? He's just talking to himself. And why the hell is he wearing lipstick?
No matter how loudly you protest, this is a trivial matter. I never acknowledge your allegations. Not a single one of them. For you see, there is no evidence that I killed Angie. No, I will not acknowledge it. I will only acknowledge facts, true events. I won't acknowledge fiction, mystery. I won't acknowledge your deductions or guesses. Well said. Good job, Korekio. Yes, thanks.
Creeps me the fuck out!
Oh, me you. No evidence? There's no evidence that he killed Angie.
You're wrong. There is evidence.
What? You do realize bluffs like that won't work, yes?
The weapon that was used to knock Angie unconscious in the empty room. That weapon tells us the whole story, Kyo.
That's not possible. I think you may have misunderstood. Apologize. Come on, apologize. 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 Apologize.
Seriously, what the hell's happening?
No idea what's happening with Kyo, but I know what weapon he used on Angie to prove it to him. Alright. Here we are.
I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong.
Oh. Once again, I'm using a fucking PS4 controller. Oh, fuck me. I don't know why it switched.
You are simply wrong.
Yeah, this is annoying. Why is it Xbox controls?
On us. You're lying. That's merely a delusion. Well,
Fuck me.
To continue this debate is meaningless. Why must you force your delusions on us? Your logic.
Fuck me every time.
Well said, Korekio. To continue.
It's fucking me up. I'm using a PS4 controller, and the X has fucked me up, man.
So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Korekio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Korekio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot.
Oh, I see.
Apologize. Apologize. Apologize.
Oh, that's fucking me up.
I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Correcchio speaks the truth.
Oh, fuck me.
Sorry, lot.
That, like, fucking...
Apologize. 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 Apologize.
Oh, god damn it.
I told you I am
Fuck
not
that,
the
dude.
culprit. So why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, this beaver time. That's right. I forget about that.
You have no proof that Correcchio is the killer.
Remove floorboard.
It ends here! Keo hit Angie with the same floorboard used in the seesaw trick.
I see. And how do you know the floorboard was the murder weapon?
There was a small patch of dried blood on the underside of the floorboard. Angie's blood? Blood that spattered there when the culprit struck Angie with the board. But that's not the only evidence that she was hit with that floorboard. There's also the bloodstain under the floor to consider. For that to be there, the floorboard must not have been in place at the time of the attack.
Good point. Had the floorboard been in place, her blood wouldn't have splattered beneath it.
Keo's earlier confession is further evidence that the floorboard was used.
How?
If the weapon used to hit Angie is the floorboard from the seesaw trick,
It means the culprit knew about the seesaw, so the same person killed Tenko and Angie. I believe that while Keo was setting up the seesaw, he was holding the board when Angie walked in.
And he cold-cocked her with a floorboard.
all you can do now is accept it. You even confessed to Tenko's murder already.
It's true. This is the truth.
Looks like we're almost at the end. All right, Shuichi, I'll leave the finale to you. Bring down the house.
Shuichi, please, put an end to this. For Angie and Tenko's sake. End this class trial.
I understand. I'll go over everything one more time. Keo, I want you to confess. No, I will force you to confess.
Okay, closing argument. Oh boy. Duct tape, small stone, salt, katana. Compressing the injury, tape. And then this is the katana. Alright. Whose effigy was stabbed? I don't think I have that yet. So, small stone that Himiko brought. So that's what we get here. And then sickle place to kill will be right there. Sliding lock is earlier. Right there. Salt path. That's not it. There. The removed floorboard. Culprit approached the cage. I assume it's this, right? Nope. Okay, that's fine. We'll unlock the door. That's irrelevant right now. No. Oh, right there. There we go. Now all the rest are unlocked. Let's just unlock them now so I don't have to worry about it. There we go. So, who was the culprit? Who was the culprit with? What? Who was the culprit with a saw in the empty room? I don't see anything that says Keo, so I don't know. What the fuck? Alright. Anyways, whose effigy was Kaede's? Yeah, that's weird. Oh well. Anji's body was found. Kokichi. Who else besides Kokichi? Shuichi. Approach the cage. That's the stomping on the floorboard. Magic circle get erased. Some footsteps. Who was the culprit? Who was the culprit with the saw in the empty room? What the fuck does that... I mean, technically, just by pure text, that makes no fucking sense. But sure.
This is the truth of the case! Let's look back at the first murder. It was late last night. The culprit was in the empty room on the 4th floor. The culprit was preparing the seance murder they had planned. To use the floorboard as a seesaw, they had to cut the crosspiece supporting it. The plan was to make the same preparations for all 3 empty rooms. This would divert suspicion away from the culprit and whoever picked a room. To cut the crosspieces, they needed a saw. I imagine they got one from the warehouse. They were planning to cut the crosspieces in all 3 rooms. However, when the culprit was working on the middle room, the unexpected happened. Angie walked into that room and saw the culprit making their preparations. She needed some fire for the ritual and had gone to the room for a candle. At that point, the culprit had not finished the setup and was just cutting crosspieces. Angie might not have concluded that it was tied to some kind of murder plan. But now that Angie had seen it, the culprit couldn't use the seesaw trick. Any other person might have just given up, but not our culprit. The culprit took the floorboard they loosened and struck the unsuspecting Angie in the head. The culprit did not want to give up on their plan and had to improvise. They wrapped duct tape around Angie's injury to stop the bleeding. Then they picked up her unconscious body and carried her to a research lab. While she was unconscious, the culprit hurried to tie up this loose end. But because they were in a hurry, they made a crucial oversight. They didn't notice the duct tape had peeled off and was under Angie's body. Without that evidence, we may never have figured out the culprit's trick. Carrying the supplies they needed, the culprit returned to the ultimate art lab. Locked the front door from inside. And took out the katana they brought from their own lab. They then stabbed Angie in the back of the neck, finally killing her. Then, to further confuse us, the culprit attempted to make a locked room mystery. First, they used rope from the warehouse and hung 4 effigies upside down. There were 2 reasons for this: to overwhelm the room with an occult atmosphere, and the other was the key to locking the room. The culprit stuck the katana into Kaede's effigy near the rear entrance. And spun the effigy around to twist up the rope. After enough turns, the culprit let go and headed for the rear door. Once released, the effigy began spinning, and the gold leaf katana with it. The handle of the katana then hit the sliding lock, locking the door. A difficult trick, but remember that the lock was so loose it moved at the slightest touch. The culprit also would have had the opportunity to attempt it many times. Once complete, the door was locked, but the duct tape was left behind. Perhaps the culprit noticed it, but by that point, it was too late. The room was sealed. There was no way for them to get back inside. Then, this morning, we opened up the room and discovered Angie's body. But the culprit wasn't finished. They wanted one more murder. To do that, they manipulated us into performing this seance. Of the 3 empty rooms, the middle one was chosen for the seance. I was invited by Kokichi to take Kibo's place in the seance. Tenko volunteered to be the medium, but she never imagined it would get her killed. To perform the seance, the culprit claimed they needed something for Tenko. A small stone that Himiko had brought from the courtyard. Tenko, at the culprit's request, bowed her head until it was touching the stone. That position was instrumental in making sure the murder went as planned. Next, Kokichi and I placed the iron cage over Tenko in the middle of the magic circle. The culprit then volunteered to drape the white cloth over the iron cage. We didn't realize it at the time, but that was a deliberate decision by the culprit. They needed to set up the murder weapon that was used to kill Tenko. While they were covering the cage with a cloth, they secretly placed the sickle. Finally, 4 of us placed the wooden statue on top of the cage. The culprit used the weight of the statue to keep the murder weapon in place. After the preparations were complete, we began the seance. In complete darkness, we each stood in one corner and sang the Caged Child song. When the song finished, the soul of the dead was supposed to enter the medium, but our culprit had another plan: to commit a murder in the darkness. Right after we started singing, the culprit began making their way toward Tenko. It would have been quite difficult to do in total darkness, but our culprit had a guide. They used the lines of the magic circle drawn with salt. The culprit felt for the salt and used it to guide them along. And when the culprit reached the center of the circle, they found the floorboard that had its crosspiece cut off the night before. then lifted up their foot and stomped down hard on the floorboard. The floorboard lifted up like a seesaw and pushed Tenko's body up toward the ceiling of the cage. Tenko was stabbed in the back of the neck by the sickle on the top of the cage. She was killed right before our eyes, and we didn't even see it. After committing the crime, the culprit followed the salt back to their corner, finished the ritual, and had us light the candles. We followed the culprit's directions and removed the equipment used for the seance. And discovered Tenko's body. While we were all focused on the body, the culprit picked up the sickle and dropped it under the floor through the hole in the corner of the room. Ironically, the final step of the murder was unwittingly carried out by us. The culprit had planned the murder so that we would unintentionally destroy some evidence. That evidence was the magic circle that the culprit used to navigate in the dark. However, the culprit didn't know that Kibo had taken a picture. He really saved us. Without that, we wouldn't know what changes were made to the circle. But now we know for certain, and we know the culprit drew the magic circle. Korekio Shinguchi, the ultimate anthropologist. You're the culprit behind these murders.
Yeah.
That's where my detective work leads us. It all fits.
Sweet Korekio. There were times when it's necessary to admit defeat. Admit? Yeah. Okay.
So you finally admit you did it.
Unfortunately. Yes. Yes. It's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. My one regret, my only regret, was not being able to make 100 friends.
What the fuck?
100 friends?
Is that referencing Kobe? No, wait, right?
It was my dream to make 100 friends. Oh, it's so unfortunate! I was so close to 100!
What are you talking about? I do not understand a word of this.
Who gives a fuck? Let's vote for this kooky bastard and be done with this already!
Roger that! One voting time! Coming up!
The heart racing excitement as...
The heart-racing excitement!
As the blackened and the spotless finally face off,
It's voting time!
Or Monodam. Fucked up thing of all is that he didn't even need to kill. How is he gonna fucking do that, right? With, like, they needed to perform the seance. Which means, how the fuck was he gonna perform the seance if no one was dead?
It seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Or just like for funsies? I don't fucking know. It's pretty fucked when you think about it. He's like, yeah, let's just perform a seance out of nowhere, then I'll kill someone. Overwhelming landslide.
Chosen as the blackened. Will you make the right?
Yeah. At least no one voted for me this time. Yeah, it's like, how are you gonna, like, convince everyone to do a seance without having one, like, any died recently, right? Otherwise, you would have suggested it sooner, I feel. but I guess she didn't have access to the tools. And once again... Oh, loud noise. Oh, that's right, there's a back route. I forgot that's a thing. Can you, like, lie and just, like, finish the case sooner, then? I think that's how the back route works. Anyways. Pretty much good to go. Not bad. Also, once again, people involved in the deaths were all the ultimate labs that we found or got access to. Death and culprits. Wow, seriously? You're correct again. Amazing! This is the third correct verdict in a row. If you manage to get 12 correct verdicts in a row, you'll proceed to the bonus round. How's this gonna last that long?
For now.
It's finally over.
No.
No, not yet. I haven't heard his answer yet. Kyo, why? Why did you kill Angie and Tenko?
Right!
Yeah, he no need to kill them both, no matter what motive he have. Motive? Did your motive have something to do with the transfer student who was resurrected? Probably. He probably just did it for the fucking fun of it. Even if it did, though, how did that trigger a murder?
Hey!
Don't tell me, were you actually scared of the resurrection ritual, Kaito?
Shut up!
Shut up! I never said I was scared. The resurrection ritual had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. Because we're friends, I'll tell you. I never once believed in the ritual. I would never kill someone over such a silly thing as that.
What?
So it has nothing to do with the motive? Then why?
Yes.
For the one that I love.
There is someone that I love.
From the bottom of my heart, someone so dear, someone I long for.
I love her with all my heart, and she loves me with all her heart. Yes, we vowed an endless love to each other, forever bound by fate. None can come between us. We are bound by an intense love, no matter what anyone says.
What?
Bragging about your perfect love life? Fuck you! Some of us aren't that lucky. Breach. So to see this lover of yours, you had to escape.
Tell me.
That's why you killed Angie and Tenko? But why did you need to kill both? If you asked if I did it to escape this place, my answer would be no.
Wonderful.
Because I have no need to escape this place. The one I love is inside. Inside?
Wait!
Don't look at me. I'm not his lover. Calm down. No one would want a disgusting shit-stuffed bitch like you anyway. What the what? Kyo, who is it? Who's this person you love?
Hey.
Is it really one of us? When I say inside, I do not mean inside this academy.
You see.
I mean inside me.
Sister.
Yes, the one I love lives inside me. My dearest sister. Sister?
Wait!
Don't look at me. I'm not his sister.
Right?
Well, duh. If you were a sister, you would have killed himself already.
Wait.
Your sister? Did you say she was your lover?
Whatever is the matter.
It is not that difficult. My sister is my lover.
I loved her so deeply. And she loved me so deeply. The fact that we were siblings meant nothing to us.
Like how it has that fucking, I guess what? Advisory? No physical connection?
They called it forbidden love. But none could stop the love we shared. Oh, how I longed for my sister's warmth. The only time I felt at peace was when I was enveloped in my sister's warmth.
Yeah, it's kind of fucking weird.
For my beloved sister.
That is why, for my beloved sister, I had to...
Always messing around.
You had to escape from here, right?
No.
No. I had to kill for her.
Huh?
What?
Sister.
Sister was very sickly. She was always in and out of the hospital ever since she was a child. Because of that, she didn't have many friends. She always seemed so lonely.
However,
even if I could be her little brother and her lover, I couldn't be her friend. So I thought I'd find her some friends. Friends for my dear deceased sister.
Huh?
Deceased?
Do you understand?
My sister is now a ghost, so her friends should be ghosts too, right?
For my beloved sister.
For sister's sake, I've killed many. To send her 100 friends. Oh. They were all wonderful people, worthy of being sister's friends.
Huh?
What?
Incomprehensible.
This is too impossible to understand. Too impossible.
Sister.
Sister is very happy.
Yes.
Yes, Korikyo. I am very happy. Thanks to you, I am not lonely.
What?
Could it be that the lipstick version of Kyo
I
is...
am Korekio's older sister.
Thank you for looking after my little brother.
What?
What the hell?
Yes.
After I lost my beloved sister, I was so distraught I nearly went mad. The sister came to save me.
I am pleased.
She visited me during one of my seances and stayed inside me.
Sister.
Now I can see her whenever I want. I'm never lonely.
Korekio.
That's wonderful, Kodakyu. Your love made the impossible possible.
Are you serious?
Are you serious? Is this really a spirit?
I told you.
He's just delusional. What a sad girl who can't even believe in the power of love.
Ew.
Either way, he's totally out of his mind. I mean, he killed for a dead chick.
Well,
You said you killed a lot already, right? So it wasn't just the 2 you killed here?
What was that?
What? Seems like he was already crazy before he got here.
Because?
Okay, weird fucking poppin'. You didn't kill to escape from here. That wasn't your purpose from the get-go. You just wanted to slaughter a bunch, huh?
Unacceptable.
Do not make me out to be some bloodthirsty, indiscriminate killer. I only kill girls who I think are worthy of being sisters' friends.
Huh?
Only girls? I see. So when we were deciding on who should be the medium... Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It would work best with the girl. You said it would work best with the girl. I spent my time evaluating all the girls here.
Wonderful.
Besides Maki and Miyu, they were all worthy. All worthy of being sisters' friends. All worthy?
Why, you?
Hey, how come I'm not included? I mean, not like I care. Then the second victim could have been me? Tenko died in place of me? Then I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me that Angie Spirit should go in. No, I'll do it.
Excellent.
Himiko would have been great, but Tenko volunteering made me so happy. Her noble, earnest heart made her a perfect friend for sister.
Wonderful.
She even infiltrated the student council to protect Himiko.
Huh?
Infiltrate? Really?
But
how did you... It was obvious to me. I have studied many people. Yes, she stood up against the darkness of the school all by herself. All for her beloved friend.
Beautiful.
I was so touched by that. Wonderful. She was a perfect friend for sister. I can't understand why you didn't like her, Himiko.
Well.
No, I was planning on having you become sister's friend too. Eventually.
No way!
What? You do all that for? Wow, you did all that just to kill. For you to go that far, that's pretty impressive. You were interested in the caged child, just so you could use it to kill someone, right?
Let's see.
It interested me as an anthropologist, of course. But more than that,
Oh, my beloved sister.
I wanted to kill for sister. I cannot deny that overpowering feeling.
Are you okay?
Kaito, you okay? You look kinda pale. Don't worry about it. Let's focus on Kyo right now. Allow me to explain them. I did not plan to kill both of them. I knew I would have plenty of chances after escaping this place.
However...
But Angie walked in on me preparing, and I ended up killing her a different way. So I figured I may as well kill someone else, too. After all, it'd be a shame to just waste the seance trick I prepared.
What is that?
Oh, you're talking like you killed her just because you could. No, not just because I could. I was sending another friend to sister.
Korekio.
Korekio, you're such a thoughtful little brother. But it was bad to get greedy.
Oh, dear.
You're right. Because of that, now I can't send 100 friends to sister. Do you understand now? Those were the circumstances of Korekio's crime. I do not understand. This is all too impossible for me to understand.
Why?
That right. Killing 2 friends for your dead sister?
But how?
That wrong. That's so wrong. Oh, don't get so worked up. There's something I learned after sister's death.
Do not worry.
Definitely changes a person's form. The soul lives on as a ghost.
That's right.
That's right. Even though I'm a ghost now, I am always by Korekio's side.
Sister.
Thank you, sister. I love you. Cut it out already.
What was that?
I don't understand anything you're saying. Nothing's making sense. It's not fair. Why did Angie and Tenko have to die for something so unfair?
Well...
Because death is unfair.
And another...
All deaths are unfair deaths. Why do you think news stations get such high ratings when they're reporting about that? Because everyone likes unfair deaths.
Maybe.
Well, if you look at it like that, this whole killing game embodies that philosophy, right? Gifted high school students forced to play a killing game. Man, if people were watching this, they would get a kick out of it. People were watching this? Knock off the bullshit. Only sick fucks would enjoy watching this.
You got me.
Hell yeah, if I wasn't in this killing game, I would have so much fun watching.
So then...
The nature of this killing game is yet shrouded in mystery. But my role in it is over. I have finished my explanation to you, friends.
Sister...
I think I shall go and see her now, my beloved sister.
Sister...
I was unable to send her 100 friends. At least I can see her again now.
Korekio.
Sir, it's alright, sweet Korekio. Come to me. Looks like you're already prepared. Now then, let's get started. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time.
Huh?
Punishment time.
Sister...
My beloved sister. At long last, I'll finally get to see you again.
That's right.
Yes, from now on, no one will try to stop us. We can be together without having to hide our love from others. But wait, I can't accept this.
Therefore...
Like I said, there's no such thing as a death that can't be accepted.
From an anthropological...
Why do you think so many different cultures have funeral rites? Why do you think rumors of ways to resurrect the dead never cease?
Yes.
The living must find a reason, however forced, to accept death when it happens. How you come to terms with death also determines how you live, yes?
What was that?
What? That was the answer I reached. How about you? How will you live a life that faces death?
Now then, I've prepared a very special
I've prepared a special punishment for the ultimate anthropologist, Korekio Shinguchi.
I shall observe.
I will watch over you all as a ghost. As your friend, I will watch over you.
That's right.
It won't be just me and Korekio. All those who died will be watching. I'll be watching to see how you face the death of your friends.
Humanity is
I'll be watching forever and ever.
It's punishment time!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time. Oh boy. What can you even do to someone who's willing like this? Cultural melting pot. Oh boy, what is Monodam gonna do? Oh, he's gonna get boiled alive. Oh. That's pretty fucked. But then again, that's kind of the point of the game, so... What? No! Monodam! Why? What the? To think, my cute child would commit suicide. Ah, it's so cute. It's so freaking cute that he would kill himself because he couldn't get along. Monodam committed suicide. Had I known this would happen, I would have been nicer to him. The only reason Monodam obsessed over getting along was because everyone but me bullied him.
That's right.
Yes, the other Monocubs drove him to suicide. Not me. Hey, who's Monodam? Huh? You already forgot? That's kind of scary. Well, looks like another class trial has wrapped up without incident. So, I'm gonna take back this here Necronomicon. Seems like a waste, though. You guys sure you don't want to use it? You guys should have brought someone back to life and then added them to your roster. Just shut up. How long are you to keep talking about that?
I told you.
Ignore him. The whole resurrection ritual is obviously a lie. He's just trying to shake us mentally to get us to panic.
What's the point?
I'm assuming you'll think another murder will happen if you do that, right? Who can say? What a waste. If none of you were going to use it, you should have let me have it. Then I could have resurrected one of my dead siblings. Which one? Well, I don't know. They were all pretty terrible, actually. Wait, did one of us die? I could have sworn it's just been the two of us this whole time. It's too bad you missed your chance to raise the dead. That's what you get for doubting me. Too bad.
So long. Farewell.
Even now, he still talks about raising the dead.
Always messing around.
Man, this is stupid. What people believe in is up to them, but living people shouldn't have to suffer because of the dead.
Of course.
The living are more precious than the dead, no matter what. That's not something a coward like you should say. Shut up, leave me alone. But there's one thing that this case taught me. I thought there was a god watching over us, but there isn't after all. Not in this academy. Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
Well, that's why we have to work together, right? Face it together. Our ultimate talents are the best weapons we have.
Gonta do his best.
Gonta do his best to keep everyone safe. Gonta want to protect everyone. But your talent is entomology. I don't want Shuichi to use his ultimate talent anymore. I'm getting sick of class trials.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, your talent as an assassin is way more trouble. When are you gonna use that, huh?
Okay.
I'll work hard until everyone trusts my ultimate talent. Huh?
That's right.
It may not be possible now, but I'll put in the effort so everyone can trust me. I won't run away anymore. I want to survive and escape this place with everyone. Maki. I see. I wonder how long that'll last. What if your true calling as a killer shows? Don't underestimate her. Maki Roll's one of my sidekicks.
Got a minute?
I don't remember being your sidekick. Also, didn't I tell you to stop calling me Maki Roll? Oh, you guys are so close now. This must be the powerful bond of friendship. But I would have preferred it to happen sooner, especially not after losing 7 people. You're right. Only 9 people left now. Well, what do you know? The dumbass can do basic math. That's right. 7 pieces of shit have been flushed away, and only 9 remain.
Actually...
By my calculation, does that make you one of the pieces?
But...
Just 9 of us. Humans are like weeds, too numerous to count. 7 of us dead doesn't mean much in the end. That's totally what the heartless robot is thinking, right? Right?
Rude.
No, I am not thinking that. Your blatant robophobia is simply inexcusable.
But you know.
But hey, none of us gave up, right? I know we're all gonna escape. I'm not gonna rely on a god, spirits, or the dead.
I believe in you.
Just you guys. I believe in all of you.
Okay.
Right.
Well, of course.
You're right. Those of us who remain can start over.
Hey.
Hold up, Key Boy needs to apologize to everyone for the whole student council thing. There's only one kind of apology that I'm willing to accept.
How exciting!
Yank your head off and smash it into the ground with all your strength. Got that?
No way!
Never heard of such an intense form of apology. Seems like everything is settled for now. Even though we're missing her.
You alright?
Himiko, you okay? Anything Gonta can do to help? You can tell Gonta.
Hey!
I think we should let her have some space for now. Might be best for her.
Okay.
I remember how I felt. Oh, Gonta understand.
You're so dumb.
God, Himiko's such a liar.
Huh?
Huh?
Because I'm a liar.
Personally, I don't think lies are exactly a bad thing. Let's face it, you wouldn't have any free will if the world was comprised with just the truth. But even then, I don't think it's a good lie to yourself, you know?
Right?
What are you saying? Think about Himiko's feelings a little bit. I only said this because I thought about it.
Because?
Himiko has been lying to herself about her own feelings, so she's been holding back.
Hey!
Hey, what are you repressing? Why are you trying so hard to hold back? Hold back? Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. I mean, laughing makes you feel better too. Venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up. Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. Tenko, Angie, I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely without you two. But I gotta survive. I still can't go to where you are. But I'm lonely. I'm so lonely without the both of you. Himiko.
Damn it.
Damn it. Himiko cried for a long time. She cried as if she was releasing all the emotions she had bottled up inside. Before we knew it, as if lured by her doing so, we began crying. The tears we shed, can't even describe it. We were crying about what we had been through, and what was to come. Sadness, hatred, frustration, discord, anger, love. Tears filled with emotion. At the very least, they weren't tears of submission. They were tears to push us forward. After a while, Himiko finally calmed down. However,
Is she hard to carry, Gonta?
No, she fine.
She's sleeping very peacefully.
She's all tuckered out after crying. Robots sleep well after leaking their oils too, right?
I have told you many times that I do not use oil as my fuel source.
But wow, that really surprised me. She passed out as soon as she stopped crying.
Yeah, but she looks so peaceful sleeping like that.
She probably felt better after letting it all out, don't you think?
Yeah, I hope so.
Then Gonta carry Himiko to her room.
Make sure you focus real good on your back, you hear me? You'll need that focus if you want to feel her little mosquito bites poking ya!
alright, Dio.
There's no way he'd do such a thing. Gonta is a gentleman after all.
While we're heading back to the dorms, I suddenly noticed Kaito had stopped in his tracks. Kaito, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. I just wanted to get some night air. Don't worry about me. Go on ahead.
Huh?
Oh, you sure?
Well...
Anyway, don't do something like this again, okay? If you just like scary things, then you should have said so earlier. I thought you were sick. You worried about me? Yeah, worried about your stupidity. Huh, still haven't warmed up to me, huh?
But...
Maybe not, but I feel like the walls we had up are coming down a little, you know? Perhaps those walls were our enemies. Seems like she doesn't want to wait anymore.
Got it.
Yeah, because of me.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe, but you sound like you're bragging, Kaito. Heh, but I'm glad, but like I said, I'm gonna get some air before I go back. You can go on ahead.
Okay.
Sure, got it. See you tomorrow.
Got it.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. What are you doing, Kaito? Don't make me doubt you. After our goodbyes, I returned to my dorm room. I didn't notice what was going on with Kaito. Cough. Oh, he is sick.
Damn it. I don't have time to be dying. I still haven't gone into space yet. Damn it. No way am I gonna die here. No way.
Damn it, that Kaito, man. Chapter 3, Treasure Student for Beyond the Grave. Holy fuck, what a chapter. Yes, please. Surprised, that case went rather smoothly. All things considered, I didn't really struggle too much, thankfully. It's chapter 3. We hop straight into 4. This game's been doing that, surprisingly. Oh, a few days ago.
Hey there. Guess I don't have to introduce myself, huh? I get that this is probably pretty confusing, seeing yourself like this. Guess I should start from the beginning. That's the way it is. Now, Monokuma probably already told you this, but just in case, this killing game will continue until there are only 2 people left. Now, the important part of that rule is that... Oh, there is one more thing. Well, the truth is, this isn't your first. Anyone who finds out who you are is gonna come for you. So watch your back. Trust no one. And never forget. You wanted this killing game. So you have to win, no matter what. No matter what.
Okay. What the fuck was that about? Chapter 4. Live and let the languid world live. Eli. What the fuck? The morning after the third class trial. After waking up from Monokuma's announcement, I headed to the dining hall as always. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning. There's a dark mood in the air of the dining hall today. That's to be expected with what we've been through. In a situation like this, I don't see how we could possibly stay enthusiastic. Well, with two exceptions.
Yo!
What's wrong, bro? You're not gonna eat? If you don't eat, then Gonta will eat you instead, Shuichi. He'll eat me? Don't you mean my breakfast?
You know...
Speaking of Gonta, where is he? I haven't seen him this morning. He's not here yet? He's probably still sleeping. This atmosphere is heavy. Everyone's really taking a mental beating.
Hey!
You guys have no energy. You need to look alive. You're all still teenagers. Himiko?
Okay.
Your good mornings are too quiet. It's because you're so quiet that you feel down. Louder sigh. I didn't mean you should sigh louder.
Weirdo.
Weird. I thought you'd be the most depressed out of all of us. Of course, I'm depressed. This is the most depressed I've been in all of my 200 million years.
What is this?
200 million years? But being depressed won't help those who died rest in peace. Enko and Angie too. If I say depressed, they won't be able to rest in peace either.
Okay.
So, in order to make their deaths have meaning, I decided to live my life with positivity. So anyway, please take care of the new me.
Come on, man.
Out of breath already? You're going full speed right out of the gate.
Yeah.
It's just like Himiko said. Those of us left need to look to the future and live. All the others say.
Right?
Yeah, let's cheer up and work hard. This game is just getting started.
Huh?
Game?
Oh?
Huh? Isn't that what we were talking about? And other than less people, I might be the next victim. Wow, so exciting. But I definitely don't want to die. Well, I guess that's the same for everyone else.
Always messing around.
Still saying crap like that? A time like... Just then, the door to the dining hall burst open and...
This big problem.
Everyone, this serious. Oh no, the colossal high school girl is on the other side of the wall, isn't she?
Oh.
Okay, maybe not that serious. But Gonta went to courtyard before coming here.
Could it be...
Maybe? Was more added to it? Yeah, more letters added.
Huh?
I'm not sure what it's trying to spell. The swords? Or maybe this world?
Wait.
What about the world? What does it mean? Is there some crazy story going on? It's probably just graffiti, right? We should ignore it. No, I don't think that's a good idea.
You want to die?
Why? Do you want to die?
Huh?
That's right. That's just a habit of hers. My heart skips a beat every time.
Because...
No one here takes credit for it, right? But now there's more added to it. Must have some meaning.
You know...
So, seriously, none of us here wrote it? If this is a prank, you better speak up.
But...
Well, Gonta stumbled onto the writing by coincidence, right? If it was a prank, they would have done it in a more obvious spot, not in the grass. There's nothing more depressing than an unnoticed prank.
Oh, I see.
It's like a titty no one wants to fondle. Well, it could just be Gonta writing it, since he was the first one to find.
Gonta never do that.
Gonta never make trouble for everyone. It's ungentlemanly. What is that writing? More and more gets added. Who's doing it? What does it mean? Well, I don't really get it, but maybe it's some kind of clue.
Well done.
Thanks for the report, Gonta. Gonta just glad to help.
Oh yeah.
Gonta wants to help even little. Tell Gonta if you need help with something.
Okay.
Okay, got it. Let you know if I wanted you to punch someone. Excuse me. No, you don't get to tell Gonta what to do anymore.
Gonta.
Yeah, Gonta learned lesson after insect meet and greet. It's just boring. Here he is. Oh ho, my ears are burning. Are you guys talking about me again? You must love me. Are you getting dizzy from the face I make when I concentrate really hard? Your face? It's always the same, isn't it? Never mind that. You guys are probably eager for it, right? A prize, that is. Right? You guys can't live without getting a prize right now, right? That's what I thought, so I brought a prize. It's just her. Oh, there he is. Huh? What's an Earth sign? Oh my, forgetting your catchphrase is like the kiss of death for a mascot, you know? Because I'm a mascot, get it? That wasn't even a joke. There was no setup, no punchline, no nothing. By the way, who's this pig stuffed pig? Why is she talking to me?
Monotaro's head is busted! One solid whack should make him remember!
Ouch! Where am I? Where's Kaoru?
What? Your character's completely different now!
Pops, my family, and you. Thank you for loving me!
Come on! Remember already!
They're so freaking
They're so adorably fascinating. I could watch them forever. Had about enough of them. Hey, give us some loving too. I want my reward already. Why did you get so friendly with Monokuma, Kokichi?
Now then.
Okay, okay. The prize this time is...
Ta-da! The legendary Levy Stone, the priceless Octo Brush, and a card key! Which just so happens to be the motive, too!
Motive? Hey! Did you say motive?
Yeah.
Yep, this mysterious card key is your next motive. Classic carrot and stick approach. No one can work a carrot or a stick like Daddy. Screw your carrot and your stick. Give me whips and chains all the way.
You know...
Key is the motive? What does that even mean? So the new area you can open with a card key. Is that where the real motive is? If that's a secret, why don't you use it if you're so curious?
Please wait.
No, we shouldn't. We want to prevent another murder from happening. Yoink! I'll take that card key then. Kokichi used his live body to his advantage and took the card key from Monokuma.
No can do that!
But that's Monokuma's... That Monokuma's motive. What if another murder happened? I wouldn't mind that at all, you know.
Huh? Because?
Because this is the killing game and we're the players. Plain and simple. Why wouldn't the players play the game?
Don't screw around!
Quit screwing around and just give it to us.
No way.
No thanks. See ya.
That's enough!
What? Hey, wait up! Kokichi ran out of the dining hall, pursued by Kaito. Running in the halls isn't normally allowed, but I suppose boys will be boys. Also, I forgot to mention this, but I've hidden another flashback light somewhere. I wonder what memories you'll uncover next. Happy hunting!
So long. Farewell.
Oh.
Yeah?
Huh? What's so long farewell mean? You forgot that too? Come on, let's go.
So long. Farewell. Wait!
What should we do? Kokichi and Kaito are gone.
I'm worried.
We cannot leave Kokichi alone with that card key motive. But aren't you curious about the flashback light too?
That's true.
Perhaps we should all search together and look for Kokichi as well.
Well,
It's a good idea, but let us look for Kokichi while you focus on the search.
logical.
Right now, we need your skills as a detective, Shuichi.
Then...
Right, in that case, let me hold on to that. I'll look around again. Shuichi's grown up. He's become so reliable. Now that you're so respectable, I'll let you pet me if you want.
Actually...
Oh, I see. So Shuichi gets that honor. Shuichi is so amazing. I also want to be useful to everyone, too.
It's okay.
Don't worry. When time comes, we'll use your body as a meat shield. Okay, don't hope time comes soon.
No.
But no, you should hope that it doesn't come. Okay, we're gonna begin. Search for a place to use these mysterious items. Oh. Oh, we're just going into the search immediately? Sure are. But with that, that's another chapter down. And as always, I like to save once I get control, as opposed to just in between the save screen, because that's less interesting in my opinion. There we go. We're on chapter 4, that was chapter 3. Fucking wild ride, but fairly simple to go through this time around, as opposed to being much more confused and getting everything fucking wrong. Well, there we have it. So, as always, till next time, we go through chapter 4. Thank you for watching. See you guys later. Bye.